My Charming Female CEO. Chapter 1, The Beauty Stepping Out of the Bath. Sun Qifan never expected that his first day at work would involve acting as a night pot for his boss, a situation that filled him with an indescribable sense of pride. To win his boss's favor, Sun Qifan had sacrificed a bottle and a half of white liquor for the cause. In today's world, to make it far, one must endure the baptism of gutter oil and fermented dregs. As he often said, even if you're serving as a night pot for your boss, not everyone can handle that. Especially when his boss had handed him the keys to her house. Although it was just to fetch a few things for her, to Sun Qifan, it was an honor beyond words. We ordinary folks, we're really happy today, humming a little tune. Sun Qifan staggered upstairs. Drunk and swaying at the door, Sun Qifan fumbled for his keys. As soon as he inserted the key into the lock, his intoxication began to fade. The key wouldn't turn. Had he gone to the wrong door? Upon a closer inspection, no, it was indeed room 501. If the room was correct, was it the key that was wrong? He pulled it out and inspected it, finding no mistake, then tried again, but the key still wouldn't turn. By this point, Sun Qifan was fully sober. Despite the remaining effects of a bottle and a half of liquor churning in his stomach, his mind was clearer than ever. In fact, he could smell something unusual. Could there be a thief? A small door wouldn't stop him, after all. His father ran a locksmith business, and Sun Qifan had picked up a thing or two over the years. With a satisfying click, the door unlocked, and he sneaked inside. However, just as he passed the bathroom, the door suddenly opened, revealing a perfect, flawless body standing before him. Frozen in place as if struck by a spell, Sun Qifan's breath stopped. His eyes were fixed on the pure white skin before him. Only when a shrill scream echoed through the room did Sun Qifan realize the end of the world had arrived. "R!" A desperate scream filled the room, and a towel came flying toward him. Finally coming to his senses, Sun Qifan realized the trouble he was in. He quickly turned around, dashed out of the room, and slammed the door shut behind him. In a panic, he ran downstairs, taking 3 steps at a time. This was it. It was over. After escaping the building, Sun Qifan looked up at the unit number and realized, with horror, that he had made a terrible mistake. He should have gone to the 3rd unit, but somehow ended up at the 2nd. Forget about fetching things for his boss. Sun Qifan quickly ran back home, locked the door, and his mind was still in a whirl. The image of that perfect body refused to leave his thoughts. He had never imagined that a woman could be so exquisitely beautiful. Thanks to the internet, Sun Qifan had seen plenty of women in various states, whether dead or alive. He considered himself quite successful in that regard, but now, he realized how laughable his past thoughts had been. Compared to the woman he had just seen, all the other women he'd encountered before were nothing but a drop in the ocean. That woman truly embodied the essence of a goddess. Lost in thought for the first time, Sun Qifan couldn't help but feel a surge of desire. He even regretted fleeing earlier. If he had been braver, perhaps things would have turned out differently. Men often fantasize, immersing themselves in their dreams for mental solace. Now, Sun Qifan's mind was consumed with that white, flawless body. As the effects of the alcohol hit him, he collapsed onto the bed, falling into a deep sleep, but even in his dreams, that image of perfect white flesh lingered. When he awoke, he found his sheets soaked. Cursing under his breath, he cleaned up in the bathroom, then went to work. As soon as he stepped inside, a tempting fragrance hit him. "Good morning, Brother Fan." A voice full of allure greeted him as a fragrant figure rushed toward him. "Good morning." Sun Qifan couldn't resist a glance at the ample curves of his office mate. She wasn't very tall, but how could she be so well endowed? Unable to stop himself, he muttered under his breath, "Could it be fake?" "I'm real," the girl responded sharply, clearly hearing his murmur. Annoyed, she provocatively thrust her chest forward. "Don't believe me? Feel for yourself." "Can I really?" Sun Qifan, startled, couldn't quite believe what he was hearing. What was happening today? Was he really having a flirtatious encounter this early? "Feel your own head," she scolded, swatting his reaching hand away. "This is the key to the 2nd car." Director Lee's driver applied for medical leave. The director said you're to follow him from now on. Sure, no problem, Sun Qifan, still distracted by her curves, barely registered her words. But when he finally looked at the key in his hand, cold sweat broke out on his forehead. What did you just say? I'm supposed to follow Director Lee. Yes, he's leaving at 9 a.m., so hurry up and get ready, she said, glancing at the time. It's over, it's really over. Sun Qifan's mind went blank, and he muttered to himself as though struck by a spell. The sky is falling. Sky falling? Hurry up, it's already 8:40. The office girl looked at him, puzzled. I don't get it. Everyone's scrambling to do this job. Why are you so unhappy about it? Crap, who cares? Sun Qifan muttered an expletive, turned, and rushed out of the office. As the car door opened, the long, slender legs of Li Binglan, dressed in a short skirt, entered Sun Qifan's view. He swallowed hard, unwilling to turn his head away. The flawless body he had seen earlier flashed back into his mind, leaving an indelible mark. To the city, Li Binglan said coldly, closing her eyes. The moment she saw Sun Qifan, she wanted to devour him. But as a leader, she fought to maintain her composure. You little bastard, daring to peek at me while I was bathing. Just wait, I'll make you regret it. But the weather didn't cooperate. The sky darkened, and soon it began to rain lightly, much like Sun Qifan's mood at that moment. Director Lee, about yesterday. Sun Qifan hesitated, thinking it might be best to explain. After all, it had been an accident, and if she kept thinking about it, it could cause trouble. Drive the car. However, before he could continue, a cold voice from behind cut him off. Shutting his mouth, Sun Qifan focused on driving, occasionally sneaking glances at the rearview mirror. Watching a beautiful woman in the car was better than doing nothing, especially when she was his superior. But something was off. Director Lee seemed unwell. Her brows were furrowed, her hands were tightly pressed against her abdomen, and sweat had begun to bead on her forehead. A look of pain was clearly written on her face. Chapter 2, Here Comes the Trouble. Thinking about the unique structure of a woman's body, Sun Qifan suddenly realized something. If he wasn't mistaken, it seemed that Li Binglan was currently experiencing her menstrual cycle, and it was likely that she had a habit of suffering from dysmenorrhea. This could be tricky. After all, a woman's period is a special time, and Li Binglan, as the prestigious female director, made Sun Qifan hesitate to speak his mind. He didn't want to say anything that might get him labeled as a rogue or a pervert. That could destroy his reputation, and how would he continue in his career afterward? He decided to remain silent. It was better to avoid trouble, and if he said the wrong thing and got a bad label, it could really ruin everything. Returning his focus to the car, Sun Qifan pushed his driving skills to the limit, weaving through traffic like a snake. At this point, all he wanted was to reach their destination quickly, so Li Binglan could find a place to rest. Just then, a soft, painful moan reached his ears. He glanced at the rearview mirror to see Li Binglan clutching her stomach and slumping to one side in her seat, obviously in pain. What should he do? What should he do? Sun Qifan felt like a panicked ant on a hot pan. He wanted to step on the gas and race straight to a hospital, but he also knew that even if he did that, it wouldn't help. Menstrual pain wasn't something that doctors could easily fix. Wait. A bold idea suddenly popped into his head. He might have a solution for dysmenorrhea. However, Li Binglan was his superior, and they had just met. If he brought it up, what would she think? She might think he was a shameless pervert, and that could destroy his career in the company. But seeing such a stunning beauty in such pain was unbearable, especially for someone like Sun Qifan, who was compassionate. How could he stand by and do nothing? Determined, he parked the car on the side of the road and turned toward Li Binglan. Director Lee, are you feeling stomach pains? Would you like me to give you a massage? Pervert. Shameless. Li Binglan's face turned bright red, either out of anger or embarrassment. Oh. Sun Qifan was at a loss for words. He felt wronged but couldn't express it. He only thought to himself, I was just being honest. Is it wrong to say the truth? Sun Qifan didn't realize that society today didn't favor honest people, especially those who spoke bluntly. His offer to give a massage, though well-intentioned, wasn't something anyone, especially a beautiful superior, could easily accept. Oh, Director Lee, I didn't mean to, I just. He stammered, unsure of how to explain himself, feeling the heat rise in his face. I just wanted to say, oh. He was cursing himself inside. How could he be such an idiot? He had been a master of speech back in school, but now he couldn't find the right words. Men, it seemed, had a tendency to either speak endlessly when around women, especially beautiful ones, or do what Sun Qifan was doing now, unable to speak despite having plenty on his mind. Drive, Li Binglan said, sitting up and turning away from him, but the pain didn't go away. As she sat up, a sharp pain radiated from her abdomen, causing her to slouch back into the seat. "Oh, Director Li, I'm not good with words, and I may have said something that didn't sound right, but I really want to help you." After a few seconds of silence, Sun Qifan quickly regained his composure and said, "I've learned some acupressure techniques. I think what you're experiencing is related to blood circulation, and if you want some relief, you could try massaging the uterus point. It's located below the navel, about a palm's width below your belly button, and there are 2 points, one on each side. If you press them with your index and middle fingers." Sun Qifan continued speaking confidently, explaining the method as he turned back to focus on driving. He went on without hesitation, finishing the explanation in one fluid motion. Li Binglan sat quietly, puzzled by his sudden confidence. Could it be that I misunderstood him? Li Binglan, in a daze, started following Sun Qifan's instructions, pressing the spots he had pointed out. Minutes passed, and a warm sensation began to spread from her lower abdomen. Her body, which had been hunched in pain, started to relax, and the tightness in her brow disappeared. To her astonishment, the pain she had struggled with for years seemed to be easing. "Director Li, this will only alleviate the pain temporarily, not completely cure it. If you want a real solution." Sun Qifan, without realizing it, made the situation worse by saying something inappropriate right after helping her. While his intentions were good, the timing was all wrong. He had just done something helpful, and now he was speaking about permanent solutions. "Move the rearview mirror," Li Binglan snapped, seeing Sun Qifan as a voyeur. "Oh." Sun Qifan had no idea what he had done wrong. He grumbled to himself, moving the rearview mirror. Li Binglan, however, was already out of his line of sight, and her anger was apparent. This stupid guy. How could he be so insensitive? Didn't he realize that this was a personal matter? How could he just blurt it out so openly? Still, Li Binglan couldn't help but feel grateful. The massage had worked, and the pain was almost gone. But then she remembered something Sun Qifan had said: if he had a real solution for this pain, maybe he could help her cure it. But she hadn't let him finish his explanation. If she asked now, she would lose face. It was a missed opportunity, and disappointment clouded her expression. "You could have kept going, you idiot." Li Binglan fumed inwardly. Sun Qifan, oblivious to what she was thinking, continued to drive, unaware that he had unintentionally upset his beautiful superior. Ouch! Having made up her mind, Li Binglan cried out and covered her stomach, lying on the seat. Every move of Li Binglan affected all of Sun Qifan's nerves. Hearing the other party's uncomfortable groan, Sun Qifan was startled and almost lost his grip on the steering wheel. "Director Li, what's wrong with you?" While stabilizing the direction, he looked back and found that Li Binglan's pretty face was twisted. Sun Qifan's heart suddenly lifted. This dysmenorrhea can't be so serious, right? Chapter 3, Ruining My Stomach. "I can't take it anymore. I can't handle it," Li Binglan said, clutching her stomach and gasping for breath. "I rubbed it like you said, and now it's hurting badly. I feel like it's going to explode inside." Sun Qifan's mind went blank, and he froze. His whole body lost its sense of reality. It's over, it's over. My boss's stomach is ruined because of me. No, it wasn't me, it was her stomach that she rubbed according to my method. No, wait, it's her following my instructions that caused this. Holding the steering wheel mechanically, Sun Qifan felt like his soul had left his body. He no longer felt like himself. Even if I sold myself, I couldn't compensate for this. What if my boss sues me? Would I go to jail? If I go to jail, my life is over. What should I do? What should I do? A string of questions flashed through his mind, and for the first time, Sun Qifan experienced the taste of despair. "You brat, let us see if you dare do this again." Li Binglan noticed Sun Qifan's dazed expression and couldn't help but feel elated. After all, no matter how high someone's position is, they can still have a childish heart. Seeing her little scheme succeed made her so happy that she couldn't resist humming a tune. The sudden song startled Sun Qifan. What the heck? Could it be that rubbing her stomach also messed with her brain? Turning around, Sun Qifan's face turned red with fury. He immediately lost it. What the hell, Li Bureau Chief? What's the meaning of this? Even a fool has limits, and Sun Qifan was no exception. Is this how you play with people? Who told you to peek at me? I'm just messing with you, what are you going to do about it? Li Binglan spoke with a childish tone, feeling pleased with herself. Sun Qifan's anger flared up instantly, and seeing an exit ahead, he abruptly steered the car off the highway. I'm done with this. Whoever wants this job can have it. He stopped the car, got out without a word, and walked away. Hey, you Li Binglan, didn't expect such a reaction from Sun Qifan. She stood frozen for a moment, and when she came to her senses, he had already walked quite far. It was until Sun Qifan was out of the car that he realized his rashness, but his pride as a man made him keep walking with big steps. In his heart, he secretly hoped there would be a way out, but Li Binglan, being the second in command, probably wouldn't give him that chance. Impulse is the devil. Sun Qifan, what are you showing off for? Aren't you just a driver? She'll use you if she wants to, and if she doesn't, she'll kick you out. You think you're so important? You think the world can't turn without you? After the impulsive outburst, Sun Qifan felt an endless sense of regret, especially considering that he had already offended Li Binglan before. If he made things worse this time, it might really be over. Sigh, Sun Qifan, when did you become so impatient? He waited, but there was no sign of a chase. A bitter smile appeared on his face. It's over, it's really over. I've totally pissed off Boss Li. I'll never be able to work at this company again. Grinding his teeth, Sun Qifan decided to swallow his pride. After all, the job was real and necessary. Just as he was about to turn back, he saw Li Binglan bending over and running toward a nearby dirt mound. What is she doing? Sun Qifan thought, wondering if he should go and ask her, but just then, it started to rain lightly. Out here in the wilderness, he thought it would be better to get back in the car for now. Thinking about Li Binglan's earlier awkwardness, Sun Qifan fought to keep from laughing. He pulled out a cigarette, lit it, and began smoking while waiting. Sun Qifan thought to himself, why is the universe so kind to me, creating such a special, unexpected situation? After this, how is Li Bureau Chief going to face me? She must have never lost her composure like this in front of her subordinates before. If she doesn't care, fine, but if she is the petty type, my life at work from now on. As he thought this, Sun Qifan rubbed his temples. What a headache. It seems like I'll need to be extra careful from now on. These situations are not pleasant. Maybe tomorrow, I should just tell her I don't want to drive for her anymore, so I don't have to live in constant fear every day. But then he thought, why should I quit this job voluntarily? This wasn't something I planned. She is the one who wasn't feeling well. Besides, who knows, maybe she is one of those people who can let things go. But Sun Qifan quickly dismissed this idea. No woman wants to be embarrassed in front of a man, especially one as beautiful and high-ranking as her. She'll probably remember this deeply and might even make things difficult for me at work. If that happens, I won't just be unable to earn extra money as a driver, I might not even be able to stay in the driving department. Suddenly, as he was lost in his thoughts, Li Binglan's phone, which had been placed on the back seat, rang. Sun Qifan hadn't planned to answer it, letting it ring until it stopped, but it just kept going. He had no choice but to grab her phone and look at the caller ID, Mayor Xiao. Before work, Sun Qifan had done some homework and learned about the department leaders and headquarters, but his understanding was only superficial, just names and titles, nothing more. As a lowly driver, there was no way he could have access to anything deeper. Mayor Xiao? Could it really be the executive vice mayor from the city? That is insane. How could such a powerful person be calling a deputy bureau chief from a county? Reality wouldn't let Sun Qifan daydream for too long. If he wasn't mistaken, this must be the executive vice mayor Xiao Yuanshan. The leader's call was not something to delay, so Sun Qifan pressed the window button and shouted toward the dirt mound, Li Bureau Chief, it's a call from Mayor Xiao. He waited for a while, but there was no response. Sun Qifan shouted again, it's Mayor Xiao calling. This time, Li Binglan finally responded. Her tired voice floated over, don't answer it. But it's been ringing for so long, Sun Qifan shouted back. Don't worry about it. And don't talk to me right now, I'm. Sun Qifan couldn't help but laugh. Li Binglan, the cold and composed bureau chief, really had a childish side to her. She was just afraid of others seeing her embarrassing moment. With her order, Sun Qifan ignored the relentless ringing of the phone. Bored, Sun Qifan took out his phone and started reading an e-book, engrossed in it. Suddenly, he heard Li Binglan calling from the dirt mound, "Sun Qifan." "R?" Sun Qifan didn't react immediately. "Li Bureau Chief, are you calling me?" Li Binglan's voice was softer. "I have tissues in my bag. Can you get them for me?" Sun Qifan suddenly realized what Li Binglan had been up to earlier. She had gone to handle a delicate situation. But why didn't she take the tissue herself? Did she forget, or was it intentional? He opened her bag and was shocked by what he saw. Oh my god, why does Li Bureau Chief have that in her bag? Is she always prepared for something like this? Chapter 4, Thoroughly Offended. Boom! Blood rushed to Sun Qifan's head. Although he looked cold on the surface, he might be hotter than anyone else in his heart. Thinking of the phone call just now, a bold idea came to Sun Qifan's mind. Maybe Director Li went to the city this time just to date Mayor Xiao. Feeling jealous for no reason, Sun Qifan rummaged around for a while and finally found a pack of facial tissues. At this time, Li Binglan's impatient voice came from the mound again. "Xiao Sun, did you find it?" At this moment, Li Binglan completely forgot that the thing in her bag would be seen by Sun Qifan. She only wanted to quickly wipe it clean and get back to the car. Although the rain was not heavy, it was not a good feeling to stay outside for a long time. What's more, she was still naked. Sun Qifan got out of the car with tissue paper and walked towards the mound. When he got out of the car, he found that there was a strong wind outside, and the raindrops were denser than before. It was really cold when it blew on his body. Wrapping his coat tightly, Sun Qifan walked towards the mound against the wind. Suddenly, a very dirty thought came into Sun Qifan's mind. It's so windy and rainy now, and Li Binglan has been squatting there for a long time. Poor body, will it be frozen? Thinking of this, Sun Qifan couldn't help laughing and thought to himself, I was originally an honest person, how come I have become so dirty now? Why do I have such a despicable and shameless bad idea, and I can't stop it? Is it because there is a big beauty in front of me? After walking a few steps, I don't know if Li Binglan heard Sun Qifan's voice, but there was a loud shout from behind the mound, "Stop, don't come over, stand there and don't move." Sun Qifan stopped and held back his laughter. "Director Li, if you don't let me go over, how can I give you this paper?" Li Binglan didn't have the airs of a boss at this time, she was just a spoiled little girl. "I don't care, anyway, you can't come over." Sun Qifan was anxious and cursed inwardly. You want to be a saint even though you're already a mistress. You always have dregs in your bag. Isn't it obvious that you like to be done by others? What's wrong with me taking a look? I'm not looking at you on purpose, I'm just giving you paper. Sun Qifan roughly estimated that he was about 10 meters away from the back of the mound. How could he throw this light half-pack of facial tissue over? So Sun Qifan walked forward a few more steps and was almost in front of the mound. Li Binglan heard his footsteps and screamed in fear, "Perverted stinky hooligan! I told you not to come over here, you dare not listen to me? Do you believe I will punish you?" Sun Qifan stopped and said unhappily, "Please, Director Li, I am not a pervert. It stinks over there. Do you think I am willing to go over there? If it weren't for giving you paper, I wouldn't even get out of the car. Watch me carefully. I'm throwing it over to you." As he spoke, Sun Qifan threw the tissue behind the mound with force. Although the distance was very close, the wind was so strong that Li Binglan watched the half-pack of tissue flying past her eyes. She wanted to reach out and grab it but failed. "Sun Qifan, are you deliberately watching me make a fool of myself?" Li Binglan's voice rose 8 degrees. "Do you still want to drive this car?" Sun Qifan was speechless. He thought, what does this have to do with whether I drive or not? Although he thought so, Sun Qifan still didn't dare to contradict Li Binglan. "Director Li, the wind is too strong. How can I throw it so accurately? Otherwise, you can pick it up yourself. I have to go back to the car. I'm freezing to death." "Sun Qifan," Li Binglan shouted hysterically. Sun Qifan even heard her gnashing teeth. "How can I pick it up in this state? Are you happy to see me make a fool of myself?" Sun Qifan didn't dare to answer again. He ran quickly to the place where the tissue disappeared. Fortunately, it was raining and the tissue didn't run too far. After picking up the tissue, Sun Qifan ignored Li Binglan and walked straight to her. Li Binglan saw Sun Qifan swaggering towards her, and froze there for a while. When Sun Qifan was about to walk in front of her, she suddenly covered her face with her hands. It was unclear whether it was tears or rain, flowing down her face through the gaps between her fingers. Sun Qifan ignored all this and said, "Whatever you want, if you can't hand it over to her this time, it will inevitably be rained on outside for a while, which is not a good thing." Here, Sun Qifan stuffed the paper into Li Binglan's hand, covering her face, trying not to look around. "Have you seen enough?" Seeing that Sun Qifan was reluctant to leave, Li Binglan finally couldn't help it. She shouted, and didn't care about her face. She began to tear the outer packaging of the tissue with trembling hands. Sun Qifan saw that Li Binglan's eyes were red. My goodness, the leader was crying. This is not a good thing. The shouting is not good. Sun Qifan turned his head and ran to the car. After a while, Li Binglan came back panting and staggering, and suddenly collapsed on the back seat, with raindrops dripping down her hair. Sun Qifan secretly looked back, but saw that there was no trace of blood on Li Binglan's face. "Director Li, please wipe your face." Sun Qifan opened the hand box, took out the brand new towel, turned around and handed it to him. Li Binglan took it weakly and wiped her face a few times, and wiped her hair randomly. In this way, the originally beautiful and charming beauty turned into a crazy woman. "Director Li, are you okay?" Sun Qifan asked carefully. "It's okay, let's go," Li Binglan said softly, and suddenly fell on the back seat. Sun Qifan started the car and drove towards the highway again. When he was about to enter the toll station, Li Binglan's voice came, "Can we go down?" Sun Qifan didn't understand Li Binglan's words for a while. Looking at Li Binglan's pale face, Sun Qifan realized that she seemed to be planning for herself. If she couldn't hold it anymore, she could stop at any time. However, going down the road was not Sun Qifan's strong point. He could only stop the car, open the navigation and look for the settings. Then he turned the car around and drove north along a small road according to the navigation prompts. The terrain was not very familiar, and it was raining. Sun Qifan drove very slowly. From time to time, he looked at Li Binglan behind him through the rearview mirror in the car, but saw that Li Binglan had been frowning and slightly closed her eyes, and her hands had never left her abdomen. Sun Qifan kept praying. What he did just now was really a bit too bold. For a woman, especially a female leader, the most private personal behavior was exposed in front of a man, and this man was her driver. This must be a devastating blow to her self-esteem, and the degree of damage was comparable to killing her. Under such circumstances, Sun Qifan dared to drive honestly and did not dare to have any other thoughts. After walking for an unknown period of time, Sun Qifan felt that he was about to reach the main road. Li Binglan in the back seat suddenly began to moan again, holding her stomach with both hands and twisting and turning there restlessly. Sun Qifan turned around quietly and saw Li Binglan biting her lips hard, and her face turned from pale to livid. Just when he wanted to say hello, he saw Li Binglan suddenly took her bag and rummaged through it. However, looking at the disappointed expression on her face, she was afraid that she could not find what she needed. Paper, she must be looking for paper, a thought flashed into Sun Qifan's mind. Sun Qifan slapped the gear lever in annoyance. He might as well have taken a pack of toilet paper from the store at the entrance of the company and put it in the car. "Now, Xiao Sun, do you have any toilet paper with you?" Li Binglan tried to use a very calm tone, but the sound of her teeth fighting betrayed her. Sun Qifan knew that she must be unable to hold it back again. "Director Li. I didn't bring any toilet paper." Sun Qifan whispered, as if not bringing any toilet paper was also a mistake. "Then do you have any other paper?" Li Binglan really couldn't hold it back. "Stop the car quickly, I can't hold it back anymore." Chapter 5 Playing Big. Sun Qifan stepped on the brake and suddenly saw a cigarette box on the passenger seat. "Isn't this paper?" However, Sun Qifan immediately rejected his idea. How could he give this thing to Li Binglan? Can Director Li bear it? If not, what should he do? While Sun Qifan was hesitating, Li Binglan also saw the cigarette box on the passenger seat. She didn't even say hello to Sun Qifan, and took it away directly when she got off the car. Looking at Li Binglan's back disappearing in the rain, Sun Qifan could only shake his head helplessly, thinking that he had done a supreme good thing. Who made him so unlucky that he encountered such a thing on his first business trip with his leader? Just now, I could read an e-book to relieve my boredom, but now, I don't feel like reading anymore. I can only smoke a cigarette to relieve my boredom. Just when I wanted to reach out to take the cigarette on the passenger seat, I suddenly remembered that the cigarette box had been taken away by Li Binglan. This time, I was really bored. I reclined the seat and turned on the music. Sun Qifan was fascinated by his eyes. Such a great opportunity. If not, I would just take a nap. It didn't matter if I dozed off, I actually fell asleep. When Sun Qifan suddenly woke up, he found that Li Binglan hadn't come back yet. He looked at the watch and found that half an hour had passed since she left. Oh my god, it's bad, did I meet a bad guy? Sun Qifan hurriedly pulled out the car key, opened the door and ran in the direction where Li Binglan had just left. Director Li. Director Li. It was quiet all around, and no one answered Sun Qifan's words. Behind the big tree and the mound, Sun Qifan hurriedly began to look for Li Binglan, but where was the shadow of Li Binglan? It's over, it's really over this time. Sun Qifan stomped his feet hard, not caring about the rain that had already filled his chest and back. Director Li. Director Li. Sun Qifan shouted as he walked. Just as he turned around, he suddenly found that his feet were empty. He wanted to turn around but it was too late, and he fell into a ditch. A very sad thing happened. When he fell, Sun Qifan felt that he had grabbed a sticky thing. When he turned around, he saw that he had grabbed gold. And this gold was not made by others, but by his leader Li Binglan. Because she was lying next to him, the weather was not good, and her clothes were probably filled with rainwater. Finally found it, Sun Qifan got up and wiped the ground a few times. After watching the gold in his hand disappear, he went to help Li Binglan up. Just when he touched Li Binglan's body, Sun Qifan was so scared that he retracted his hand. In such a cold day, Li Binglan's body was so hot that it was scary. He touched her forehead again carefully. Sure enough, she had a high fever, and judging from the degree of scalding, it was estimated to be above 39 degrees or even 40 degrees. A high fever of 40 degrees is fatal. No wonder Li Binglan didn't even have time to pull up her pants. It seems that she fainted during the process of going to the bathroom. In addition, she was exposed to the wind and rain for such a long time. It would be strange if she didn't have a fever. Sun Qifan reached out and picked up Li Binglan. Just as he was about to pull up her pants, he found that she was still holding the cigarette box tightly in her hand. It seemed that she hadn't wiped it yet. Fortunately, there was a layer of plastic paper outside the cigarette box, otherwise, it would have been soaked by the rain. Li Binglan snorted lightly and woke up faintly. Seeing Sun Qifan holding her, she felt the pain in her body. Li Binglan didn't know where she got the strength. She pushed Sun Qifan hard. She couldn't hold on and fell heavily to the ground and fainted again. Director Li. Director Li. Wake up. Sun Qifan threw away the cigarette box in his hand and picked up Li Binglan again. At this time, Li Binglan turned a deaf ear and didn't react. Even when Sun Qifan reached out and patted her face, she only hummed a few times and didn't open her eyes. She looked confused due to the fever. Sun Qifan knew that he couldn't delay any longer. If he didn't go to the hospital immediately, Li Binglan might have a life accident. At that time, he really couldn't clear himself even if he jumped into the Yangtze River. Oh God, why do you do this to me? Sun Qifan didn't dare to think about it anymore. The sooner the better. He pulled up Li Binglan's pants with all his strength, regardless of whether she was comfortable or not, then carried her horizontally, climbed out of the ditch, ran all the way back to the car, stuffed Li Binglan into the back seat, and started the car and sped away. Fortunately, there was a county town not far ahead. After entering the county town, Sun Qifan got out of the car and stopped someone to ask about the location of the county hospital. He didn't care about the red and green lights, and rushed into the county hospital. He stopped the car, leaned over, picked up Li Binglan and rushed into the emergency room. Doctor! Doctor! Hurry! Hurry up and save people. I don't know if it was Sun Qifan's loud cry for help that worked, or if the doctors here were so good. The doctor actually rushed out of the office at the first time, reached out and touched Li Binglan's temperature, and said expressionlessly, "The patient is dying, prepare for rescue immediately. You are a family member, right? Go and pay 5,000 yuan for emergency treatment." 5,000 yuan? Where can I get 5,000 yuan? This is my first day at work. God gave me such a difficult problem on my first day at work. Is God really kind to me? However, this person's life is at stake, so I can't just ignore it. Doctor, this happened too suddenly, I don't have so much money on me, just over 1,000 yuan. Sun Qifan took out the more than 1,000 yuan he had with him and said, can you save the person first? I'll go out to get the money now. Sun Qifan also deliberately showed a CCB bank card. In fact, he knew very well that there were only a few dollars on it. Okay, but you have to hurry up. The doctor's words touched Sun Qifan's heart. It's rare to see doctors with such good medical ethics and style these days. Although people say to hurry up, even so, some people don't give you a chance. Thank you. Thank you. Sun Qifan kept bowing. Although the person in his arms had no close relationship with him, Sun Qifan felt that his bow was worth it just for what the doctor said just now. The doctor no longer paid attention to Sun Qifan, and called a few nurses to push Li Binglan into the operating room in a hurry. After taking a look at the emergency light, Sun Qifan turned around and ran out of the hospital. He was unfamiliar with the place, so there was no place to borrow money even if he wanted to. There was no good way, so he could only pin his hopes on Minister Shinjian. Sun Qifan took out his mobile phone and called Shinjian. Uncle Shin, I have an emergency here, can you lend me some money first? What do you need so much money for? Did something happen? Did you crash? Shinjian asked nervously. It's okay, Uncle Shin, I'm leaving with Director Li. Director Li needs to do something, but he doesn't have much money on him. Sun Qifan just said this. He felt that Shinjian would not ask any more questions, because he had experience in this area. How much do you need? Sure enough, Shinjian asked the amount directly. 10,000. Sun Qifan guessed that this 10,000 should be enough. Although he didn't have much money on him, Director Li must have some. He is the second-in-command boss. Can he go out without a few thousand yuan? Give me your card number, I'll get someone to transfer the money to you right now. Shinjian said happily. He believed that it must be Li Binglan who instructed Sun Qifan to ask for the money. Since the leader asked for it, he, as the butler, had to get it done as soon as possible. Especially when he thought of Li Binglan's relationship, he dared not neglect it. He found a CCB bank, where Sun Qifan was waiting. When Shinjian called, he quickly inserted his card to withdraw money and ran back to the hospital. He first paid the emergency fee, took the bill and hurried to the door of the emergency room. He saw Li Binglan, who was on and for drip, being pushed out by the nurse. It seemed that she was no longer in danger. Sun Qifan let out a long sigh. Doctor, how is she? Their high fever has been controlled, but she has some food poisoning, caught a cold, and is severely dehydrated. She has not fully woken up yet and needs to be hospitalized. Please go and handle the hospitalization procedures. Doctor, can this be transferred to another hospital? Sun Qifan said anxiously. We are in the neighboring county. We were supposed to go on a business trip to the city today. I didn't expect to encounter such a thing. This is my leader. We want to transfer back to our county. I have no objection to the transfer, but I won't care if there is any accident in the middle. The doctor said coldly. Sun Qifan knew why the doctor was angry. He could get a lot of commission for treating such a patient. If he transferred the patient to another hospital, the money he got would go into someone else's pocket. Do you think he would be happy? Sun Qifan looked at Li Binglan, who was still pale and unresponsive. It was impossible to ask for her opinion. He had no choice but to make the decision himself. From the doctor's tone, Li Binglan was still in danger. If he didn't listen to the doctor, if something really happened in the middle, he couldn't bear the responsibility. However, Li Binglan was a woman. If she was really hospitalized, he would have to take care of her eating, drinking, defecating, urinating and sleeping. How could a man like him do this? Even if he could do it, there was a difference between men and women. What's the matter? Have you thought about it? The doctor was a little impatient. Chapter 6. Who took off my clothes? We're admitted to the hospital. I'll go and do the formalities now. Sun Qifan had no other choice. When everything was done, he sat back on the bed and looked at Li Binglan. He felt exhausted and had an unspeakable pain all over his body. He touched Li Binglan's head and felt that it was not so hot anymore. He tucked her feet in. Sun Qifan felt that his heart finally fell back into his stomach. He relaxed. His fatigue could not help but fall on Sun Qifan. His eyelids felt heavy and he lay on the bed and closed his eyes unconsciously. However, his sweet dream did not last long. Soon, he was awakened by a scolding. "Why are you taking care of the patient? You didn't even call when the medicine was gone." Sun Qifan was awakened by the nurse who came to change the drip. He opened his eyes and found that it was dark. The gurgling sound from his stomach told him that it seemed like dinner time had come. Sun Qifan yawned and stretched his arms. Just when he raised his arms halfway, he saw Li Binglan opened her eyes. Sun Qifan was so scared that he retracted his arms again. "What's going on?" Li Binglan looked confused. Wasn't she going to the city today? How did she end up in the hospital? Seeing Li Binglan wake up, Sun Qifan was overjoyed. "Director Li, how do you feel?" As he spoke, he reached out to touch Li Binglan's forehead. Seeing Li Binglan frowning, Sun Qifan retracted his half-stretched hand. "Where are my clothes?" When the nurse left, Li Binglan bit her lip and looked at Sun Qifan. "Your clothes are wet and are drying in the corridor outside." Sun Qifan didn't understand what Li Binglan meant. "Who took them off for me?" Li Binglan's eyes were full of hostility. Oh. Sun Qifan finally understood the real meaning of Li Binglan's words. It was the nurse who helped to change it. "Were you around?" Li Binglan asked immediately. "No. I went to handle the hospitalization procedures." Sun Qifan didn't dare to admit it. This thing was not a joke. Li Binglan let out a long breath and closed his eyes again. Sun Qifan's heart, which had been raised to his throat, had just fallen back into his stomach. Li Binglan's words almost made him have a heart attack again. "Before I fainted, I seemed to be. You gave me." Li Binglan didn't say it out loud, but Sun Qifan knew what the ones that were discarded were. "I handled it for you." Sun Qifan's voice was as small as a mosquito for the last two words. "You?" Li Binglan was about to get angry, but when he saw the people on the beds around him, he suppressed his words again in his heart. "What's going on?" Putting himself in Li Binglan's ear, Sun Qifan whispered to Li Binglan about the whole thing, of course, filtering out the part about handling the dirt. "By the way, Mayor Xiao has been calling you, and then I turned off your phone." Sun Qifan then remembered that there was still a very important thing that he had not reported to Li Binglan. He really wanted to know what secrets there were between Mayor Xiao and Li Binglan. "I know." Li Binglan's performance disappointed Sun Qifan. He did not find anything valuable on her face. "What did the doctor say?" "The doctor said that you have a little food poisoning and caught a cold. You need to be hospitalized for a period of time." Sun Qifan repeated the doctor's words to Li Binglan. "Why didn't you transfer back to our county hospital when you knew you had to be hospitalized?" Li Binglan frowned after hearing what Sun Qifan said. "You were still unconscious at the time, and the doctor said that he would not care if something happened, so I." Sun Qifan was extremely depressed. He was so unlucky that he was scolded for thinking about others. "Go ask the doctor if he can transfer back to our hospital." Sun Qifan's explanation did not win Li Binglan's understanding. "Director Li, it's still raining outside, and your clothes are not dry yet, how can we?" Sun Qifan said helplessly, "Besides, I just completed the hospitalization procedures." "You?" Li Binglan frowned and swallowed the rest of the words, because every word Sun Qifan said made sense, turned around and looked around. "Find a way to change a ward for me, a single room, you go and get it now." "Good boy, you still live in a single room, do you think this hospital is run by your family?" Sun Qifan muttered in his heart, but he still didn't dare to disobey Li Binglan's words, just covered his pocket with heartache. "I don't know if the remaining money is enough." Money can make the devil push the mill. 10 minutes later, Li Binglan moved into the single ward, and Sun Qifan had less than 50 yuan left in his pocket, and more than 10,000 yuan, all of which were thrown into the hospital in a blink of an eye. Sun Qifan grinned. If it was a patient from a poor family, I don't know if he could afford the high cost. Their hospital was originally a place to treat illnesses and save lives, but now it has become a machine to squeeze blood out of people. Sun Qifan went out to buy some food. When he returned to the ward, Li Binglan was no longer hanging the bottle, her face was rosy, and she had put on clothes. This single ward was high-end, like a small home, and even an electric iron was prepared. Otherwise, I don't know when Li Binglan's clothes would be ready. Director Li, eat something. Sun Qifan handed over the lunchbox in his hand, but saw Li Binglan sitting on the bed without saying a word, looking at him strangely, and there seemed to be fire in his eyes. Director Li, what's wrong with you? Sun Qifan carefully put the lunchbox in his hand on the bedside table. Xiao Sun, go and close the door. Although Li Binglan's voice was very light, Sun Qifan felt an inexplicable smell of gunpowder. Sun Qifan didn't react for a while. I told you to go and close the door. Li Binglan's voice was too high, and it was irresistible. He turned around helplessly to close the door, but as soon as he turned around, he saw Li Binglan had come to him. Before Sun Qifan could react, Li Binglan raised his right hand and slapped Sun Qifan's left face. His face instantly felt a burning pain, and along with the pain, there were 4 clearly visible finger marks. After being slapped, Sun Qifan was anxious. He was busy and had no place to complain, but he was slapped here. Is there any justice? At this moment, Sun Qifan didn't care about Li Binglan's identity as a boss. He reached out and grabbed Li Binglan's collar, raised his right hand and wanted to slap back. Seeing Li Binglan's eyes wide open with anger and pale face, Sun Qifan's raised hand fell back again. Beating women is not Sun Qifan's strong point. Go ahead and hit me, what's your ability? Li Binglan stiffened his neck and angrily said to Sun Qifan, and now he no longer had the boss's airs. How did I provoke you? I saved you and didn't say a polite word, but you hit me, why? After all, he was still a child, and Sun Qifan's words were full of grievances. Why? You know why. Li Binglan said angrily, tell me, did you do something to me when I fainted? What did you do? Sun Qifan muttered, didn't I just deal with your dirt and pull up your pants? Do you think I am happy? You? Li Binglan gritted his teeth and pulled Sun Qifan to the bathroom. Hey, what are you doing? Sun Qifan was anxious, why did he change the battlefield? Tell me, what's going on? Li Binglan pointed at a ball of toilet paper in the wastebasket and yelled at Sun Qifan. What's going on? Sun Qifan said impatiently, thinking that Director Li might have some mental problems. Why would he be so picky about a bunch of used toilet paper? You know what's going on. I just went to the toilet and found that I found a lot of dried blood on my body, and there was pain. Did I do something wrong? You are a gangster. I will call the police to arrest you. Fuck, Sun Qifan cursed inwardly. If he was really arrested for this, it would be a heavy snow in June, an injustice for the ages. You blame me for a little blood down there. What can I do? Besides, even if I did something, how could there be blood? Only women bleed when they are first time. You are. Sun Qifan blurted out, looking at Li Binglan with wide eyes. No. Li Binglan's pretty face flushed. Then why do you carry Durex in your bag? Sun Qifan asked stupidly. None of your business. Li Binglan's face almost turned into a pig liver. Tell me, what did you do to me? Nothing. Sun Qifan did nothing wrong and was not afraid of ghosts knocking on the door. Just wait, you will see. Li Binglan gritted her teeth and opened the bathroom door and returned to the bed. Director Li, don't. Sun Qifan rushed to Li Binglan and snatched the mobile phone that Li Binglan had just taken out of her bag. What? Are you scared? Li Binglan sneered and said, why didn't you feel scared when you did it? Director Li, I'm not scared. Sun Qifan said seriously. If I'm not afraid of you taking my mobile phone, why? Li Binglan continued to sneer, if you have the guts, let me call the police. Director Li, I don't object to you calling the police, but I want to say a few words before you call the police. Sun Qifan was really angry this time. He really should have checked the almanac before going out today. He got into trouble for no reason. It was too unlucky. Li Binglan turned her head away from Sun Qifan, but did not insist on snatching the phone. I admit that you are beautiful. It would be a lie to say that I am not attracted to you, but I have not yet done such a despicable thing to my leader. You said that there is blood under you, and I don't know what happened, but I guarantee with my life that I have never done anything unethical to you. Maybe I was a little too hard when handling the dirt, or it could be due to other reasons. Sun Qifan wanted to ask if he had sex, but when he looked at Li Binglan's purple face, he swallowed the rest of the words back into his stomach. Okay, that's all I want to say. Here's the phone. It's up to you whether you want to call the police or not. As he spoke, Sun Qifan threw the phone on the bed and left the ward without looking back, leaving Li Binglan alone there in a daze. Is it really as he said? Li Binglan said to herself, I really didn't feel anything unusual. Isn't it said that women's first time is excruciatingly painful, and then they can't walk normally for a day or two? It seems that I really blamed him wrongly. However, he saw my naked appearance, and I must settle the score with him. Alas, women. They are really strange animals. They didn't look at you on purpose, but you still blame them for it. Do you think this is fair? No wonder Sun Qifan, who was smoking in the toilet, sneezed loudly. It seems that someone was plotting against him. Just after throwing away the cigarette butt, the phone in his pocket started to play a song. When he took out the phone and looked at it, Sun Qifan frowned. Chapter 7: The Leader's Boudoir. Director Li, what do you want? Sun Qifan answered reluctantly. He had made up his mind just now. After smoking this cigarette, he would go over to say goodbye and go home directly. Whoever wants to take care of things here can take care of it. As for the driving job, he would not do it anymore. He could get into trouble just by serving people. Don't expect a good life in the future. It's better to let go early. Come to the ward. Li Binglan's voice was much gentler, although it was still unquestionably cold. Just say whatever you want to say on the phone. Sun Qifan said bluntly, if the police come to arrest me, tell them that I'll be waiting at the hospital gate. If it's not this matter, I'm sorry, I was just about to tell you that I'll drive back to the unit to report to Director Shin. I guess Director Shin will send you a new driver. Are you still angry? Li Binglan's words softened a little. I dare not be angry with you. Sun Qifan had no intention of backing down. As a man, you must have backbone and never bow to a beautiful woman. Sun Qifan secretly encouraged himself, but his footsteps moved to the door of the ward involuntarily. Just as he was thinking about what to do, the door of the ward opened, revealing a face that could shake Mount Tai. Xiao Sun, I have to trouble you to go back to our county. These words were spoken softly, and Sun Qifan's bones were softened. However, this face could not be wiped away for a while, so Sun Qifan stood there without moving. This is the key to my house. Go back and get me some clothes to change. The doctor just came and said I need to stay for a few more days. How can I live without clothes to change? Li Binglan was like a little woman at this moment. Also, get me a towel, toothbrush and facial cleanser. Li Binglan said a lot, and Sun Qifan was confused. This is hospitalization, not moving. Is it necessary to mobilize so many people? Wait, I need to find a piece of paper to write this down. My brain is not so good. Sun Qifan quickly stopped Li Binglan from talking. Call your family and ask them to prepare it. I can just go back and get it, right? I live alone. When saying this, Li Binglan's voice was very low. I just wrote it down briefly. You can go home and get it according to this. It turned out that Li Binglan had been prepared. She turned around and took a note she had written to Sun Qifan. Why don't you go back together? Sun Qifan looked at the things on the note. Many of them were girls' supplies. How could he start? The doctor won't let me go, so I'll trouble you to go. Li Binglan was helpless. If the doctor allowed it, could she let Sun Qifan go? Okay then. Sun Qifan agreed, reluctantly, but he felt an urge to bleed. What exactly does this beautiful woman's boudoir look like? Sun Qifan really wanted to take a closer look. Maybe everyone has a desire to peek. Driving on the highway, it took less than half an hour for Sun Qifan to return to the county. In Li Binglan's words, it's best not to go back to the bureau, so as not to be embarrassed to talk if someone asks. According to Li Binglan's arrangement, Sun Qifan went directly to Li Binglan's home. After opening the security door, Sun Qifan walked into Li Binglan's boudoir with a pounding heart. The wooden floor, light yellow walls, and light blue sofa were all tranquil and warm. When he opened the bedroom door, Sun Qifan's hands couldn't help but tremble. He even imagined the scene of Li Binglan sleeping on this bed. After a while, Sun Qifan finally packed up everything Li Binglan wanted. Looking at the time, more than an hour had passed. Because Li Binglan said that she didn't need to rush back tonight, Sun Qifan ate something outside and returned to his rental house. Since his parents were in the countryside, Sun Qifan asked his uncle to find a place for him to live before going to work. Considering that Sun Qifan had just started to earn money, his uncle found him a relatively remote community. Fortunately, Sun Qifan didn't care about this, as long as he lived comfortably. Turning on the computer, Sun Qifan went online to knit a scarf, which was the scene at the beginning. The most painful thing in life is, a beautiful woman is right next to you, but you can't get involved. After knitting this scarf, Sun Qifan didn't know what to do for the first time. His mind was full of Li Binglan's shadow. Until he got into the car, Sun Qifan hadn't recovered to his normal state. As a senior driver, Sun Qifan knew the dangers of driving in this state. He took 2 deep breaths and tried to calm himself down. Sun Qifan then started the car, fastened his seat belt, and drove out of the community. Since it was still early, there were not many pedestrians on the road, which was exactly what Sun Qifan wanted. In the county, this passat was too eye-catching. Li Binglan once said that it was best not to be discovered by others, so Sun Qifan picked a small road to drive out of the county. Unexpectedly, the more you fear something, the more it will come. When the car left the county and arrived on the national highway, Sun Qifan's mood had just relaxed, but unexpectedly, a familiar car came into his sight. The foot that stepped on the accelerator lifted unconsciously, and the car slowed down. Unexpectedly, the car in front had already discovered him and turned right and parked by the side. There was no way. Sun Qifan drove up. The 2 cars stopped side by side, and a greasy head appeared in the other car. Although there were still 2 or 3 meters between the 2 people, the pungent smell of the other's hairspray was firmly transmitted to Sun Qifan's nose. He was always disdainful in his heart, but he had to put on a good show. "Brother Li, where are you going?" "It's Xiao Sun." Li Xiaopeng looked back through the open passenger window, but didn't see the fascinating figure. "I'm going out to do something." "Are you on a business trip?" "Yeah, Sun Qifan replied vaguely. "Good morning, Director Li." I didn't expect that Li Xiaopeng would yell at him. Sun Qifan was shocked. What should he do? Li Binglan was not in the car. Wouldn't the other parties shouting reveal the truth? His brain was running at high speed, and a light flashed, and a plan came to mind. Chapter 8 discovered. Sun Qifan raised his right index finger to his mouth and made a gesture of silence, then pointed to the back and opened his mouth to make the 3 words, "asleep." "Damn, if you don't want to pay attention to me, just go." Li Xiaopeng muttered, and no longer paid attention to Sun Qifan. He stepped hard with his right foot, and the car suddenly rushed out, leaving Sun Qifan with only a cloud of dust. He hurriedly raised the co-pilot seat, and Sun Qifan spit twice. He had heard that Li Xiaopeng was domineering, but he didn't expect that his own quality was not very good. This time he had to clean the interior. Putting the forward gear, Sun Qifan started steadily and drove forward again. If he really wanted to chase the same car, Sun Qifan thought that Li Xiaopeng was definitely not his opponent. However, Sun Qifan no longer had the competitive spirit, because what happened that time had been deeply imprinted in his heart. "Have you had breakfast?" More than 40 minutes later, Sun Qifan appeared in Li Binglan's ward. Compared with yesterday, Li Binglan had obviously recovered a lot today, with a little blush on her face, although her expression was still very cold. "I've eaten." Li Binglan said calmly, "Have you brought all the things I asked you to bring?" "I have, they are all here." Sun Qifan handed over the backpack in his hand. "Okay, you go out first." After taking the backpack, Li Binglan directly ordered Sun Qifan to leave. It rained yesterday, and because he had no change of clothes, he didn't take a bath. For Li Binglan, who always loves cleanliness, this is the most intolerable. In another hour, it will be time for infusion. I must take this hour to take a bath and change clothes. Finally, I took my own clothes and was about to put them on, but I frowned. The touch was wrong, and the smell was wrong. Could it be that this was not mine? Look again, it's right. What's going on? Without understanding, Li Binglan directly put the car in neutral, grabbed other clothes and put them on, and rushed out of the bathroom to call Sun Qifan. "Come in. What do you want to talk to me about?" "All my clothes are from the place I told you." Li Binglan tried to calm herself down, but her words were still full of gunpowder. "Are?" "Yes." "Are you sure?" Li Binglan's voice was already a little cold. "Is it hot in this room?" Sun Qifan had to admire Li Binglan's keen observation. Not hot, are? It's a little hot, a little hot." For the first time, Sun Qifan spoke incoherently in front of others. You know, whether it was when he was in school or in the army, Sun Qifan was a well-known sharp-tongued person in his circle. When others spoke, he could often think of the next few or even dozens of sentences they were going to say before they said the first sentence, and he would block the next words of others in the first time. Today, he even lost the most basic thinking. Xiao Sun, don't be nervous. Unexpectedly, Li Binglan's voice softened, and she gently helped Sun Qifan wipe the sweat off his forehead. If someone is too nice to you, it's either a traitor or a thief. If someone is so nice to you, it must be a trick. You can't be fooled. You can't be fooled. However, Sun Qifan's psychological defense was still broken, because Li Binglan's sweet lips were close to his ears. I really don't know. Sun Qifan stuttered, maybe it's because I didn't wash my hands when I took it. Get out. Li Binglan ordered him to leave. When Sun Qifan left, Li Binglan rushed into the bathroom, picked up the clothes and threw them into the trash can. His movements were so fast that he looked like a baseball player. He sat back on the bed angrily and turned on his mobile phone. Text messages came in one after another, and Li Binglan flipped through them randomly. After calming down, Li Binglan called Xiao Wantao. Binglan, what happened? Why did you turn off your phone? The voice on the other end of the phone was full of concern. I'm sorry to bother you. I have an unexpected situation here. It may take a few days before I can go to your place. Li Binglan's tone was very slow, without any flattery. What happened? What happened? Is it serious? Xiao Wantao's words were full of fear. Nothing, it's just that something happened suddenly at work and I can't get away for a while. Li Binglan said lightly. That's good, keep in touch if you have anything, Minister Li called yesterday. Before Xiao Wantao finished speaking, Li Binglan hung up the phone. Alas, this father and daughter, the same stubborn temper. Looking at the hung-up phone, Xiao Wantao shook his head helplessly. After hanging up Xiao Wantao's phone, Li Binglan called Hua Feng again. Although she was not happy with what this man had done, she had to go over to save face. Director Hua, you're looking for me. Chapter 9 Premeditated. Binglan. The person on the other end of the phone was surprised. Why didn't you answer my call? My phone is out of battery, Li Binglan said coldly. I heard from Xiao Li that you were on a business trip these days. The weather is so bad, you must take care of yourself. Thank you, I'm still busy here. Although Hua Feng's words were very heartwarming, Li Binglan was not moved at all, and her words were still cold. No, it's mainly about this matter. The phone was disconnected as soon as the word matter fell. Is it really strange? Hua Feng muttered to himself, picked up the phone and called Li Xiaopeng again. Are you sure Li Binglan hasn't been to the hospital? Boss, I have asked all the departments of the county hospital, and I haven't been there. Li Xiaopeng said confidently. What about other places? Hua Feng asked unwillingly, didn't you say she just left this morning? Then she must have been treated in the county town, maybe in a small clinic. I have also checked the small clinics with a certain scale, and there is no such name. Li Xiaopeng's words made Hua Feng's heart sink. Okay, I know. He hung up the phone angrily, and Hua Feng was depressed. He finally got such an opportunity, but he didn't grasp it. Are you a relative of the patient? The infusion has started, you have to check it from time to time. The nurse glanced at Sun Qifan squatting at the door of the ward. Oh, okay. Sun Qifan quickly agreed. Knocked on the door, and walked into the ward after Li Binglan allowed it. Would you like to eat some fruit or something? I'll buy some for you. What fruit? Have you forgotten how I got in? Li Binglan said unhappily. Yes. Flattering the horse's hoof is indeed enough to make yourself drink a pot. What do you need me to do? Sun Qifan looked at Li Binglan's cold face cautiously. Sun Qifan saw Li Binglan hurriedly taking out paper and pen from her bag. Go buy me these books. Li Binglan drew on the paper and handed the paper to Sun Qifan with a serious expression. Wow, it seems that I guessed right. This Li Binglan is really not an ordinary person. Who doesn't like to read basic novels in such occasions, but this Li Binglan is an exception. Just look at the names of the above books. China Registered Property Manager Professional Qualification Examination Tutorial Exercises and Analysis, National Property Manager Professional Qualification Examination Outline. How can this be read at this time? According to Sun Qifan's idea, it must be a storytelling session. Then I'll go out to buy it. You watch it yourself and don't fall asleep. Sun Qifan habitually instructed, but Li Binglan felt a little different when he heard it. Hey, wait. Just when Sun Qifan was about to close the door, Li Binglan called him again. What are you doing? Sun Qifan stopped walking out. Here's the money. Li Binglan took the handbag and took out her exquisite red wallet. Please help me buy some snacks. Oh. Sun Qifan was petrified. Kebab seemed to be something for children. Perhaps seeing Sun Qifan's doubts, Li Binglan's face flushed. Take it, go quickly. This sentence, however, was said without any confidence. Oh. Sun Qifan took the money and put it in his pocket, muttering, You didn't even mention the hospital fee. You really think I'm a rich man? If I didn't have some money, I would have to sleep on the street. What did you say? Li Binglan looked at Sun Qifan in confusion. Who told you to sleep on the street? Didn't I tell you to find a hotel to stay in? It's okay, I'm thinking about something else. Sun Qifan secretly complained, Why don't you listen to the most important thing? Touching his empty pocket, Sun Qifan asked for directions and walked towards Xinhua bookstore. HMPH, stinky boy, I just want to teach you a lesson. You've even seen my place. I can't get rid of my hatred if I don't teach you a lesson. Looking at the closed door, Li Binglan gritted his teeth and said, I'll pick the most expensive one for dinner later. I want to see how long your wallet can hold on. After saying this, Li Binglan showed a smile of success on her face. At this time, she no longer looked like the deputy director of the housing authority, but a little woman. Poor comrade Sun Qifan, still arguing with the salesperson over a change of 50 cents. It's just 50 cents, you won't give me 50 cents. The books here are sold at the original price. If you want to buy, buy. If you don't want to buy, sell. The salesperson didn't have a good temper at all. Sun Qifan even suspected that her menopause had come early. That's all I have. What do you say? Sun Qifan took out all the dimes, but still needed 50 cents. What can I do? Just don't buy it. The salesperson glanced at Sun Qifan and thought, I have seen many people like you. You put the big money separately, and then you talk about it with this pile of change. So, she has no sympathy at all. Then don't buy it first. Sun Qifan lowered his head and began to pick up the pile of change he put on the bar. You really only have this much left. The salesperson looked at Sun Qifan with a little disbelief. Most customers would take out a 100 yuan bill from other pockets under her repeated insistence, but this person was going to put down the book and not buy it. He thought to himself and looked at the pile of books in Sun Qifan's hand. The salesperson's calculations started to open up. Isn't it just 50 cents? If this pile of books is sold, his commission will be more than 50 cents. Besides, the leader once said that he could handle it at his discretion. Thinking of this, she immediately held Sun Qifan's hand that was picking up the change. Forget it if you don't have it, just take these. Forget it, I won't make it difficult for you. Sun Qifan was not moved at all, and was still struggling to pick up the 1-cent coin. Besides, I suddenly remembered that I still need to take a taxi. I can't carry so many books. It's quite far to the county hospital. At worst, I'll leave you money for the taxi. The salesperson blurted out. It was not easy to meet such a big customer, how could he let him go? You know, few people buy these books. How much does it cost to get to the county hospital from here? Sun Qifan didn't expect this to be successful. The starting price is for yuan. The salesperson is still very familiar with the market. Then, Sun Qifan was still hesitating. That's it, bring it here and I'll scan the code for you. The salesperson took the stack of books swiftly. Thank you. Sun Qifan was delighted, you are not good enough to play tricks with me. Pick up the spoils, hum a little tune, and return to the ward. What do you want to eat at noon? I have made a list, you just need to buy it according to the list. Li Binglan handed a piece of paper to Sun Qifan expressionlessly, but she was delighted in her heart. See how I torture you. Chapter 10 Little Woman's Mentality. Director Li, you don't need so much, right? After looking at the list in his hand, Sun Qifan looked at Li Binglan in embarrassment. I am afraid that 5 Li Binglans can't finish these dishes. I promised those nurses that I would treat them to lunch at noon. If you don't want to go, I will go by myself after I finish the infusion. Li Binglan said with a straight face. I will go, I will go. How dare Sun Qifan let Li Binglan go to the front in person? Then go. Li Binglan was waiting for this sentence. What time is it? Oh. Although he agreed verbally, Sun Qifan stood there without moving. He had no money in his pocket and was not confident. Looking at the dishes on the list, he might not be able to get 300 or 500 yuan each. Why don't you go? Seeing Sun Qifan's embarrassment, Li Binglan felt like drinking honey water. Director Li, do you have any money? I don't have much money. Gritting his teeth, Sun Qifan decided not to be a sucker anymore. He had already paid more than 10,000 yuan. Although most of the money was transferred to him by Li Lin, the money was borrowed in his own name. Money, let me find it. Li Binglan pretended to flip through his wallet. Is 50 enough? I only have 50 left. Sun Qifan felt like he was going to vomit blood. 50, do you say it's enough? Then I'll find a way myself. Sun Qifan said softly, turned around and left the ward. Did I go too far? Looking at Sun Qifan's lonely back, Li Binglan said to herself, but when she thought of this person who had peeped into her private parts and gave her panties to that person, Li Binglan's sympathy instantly disappeared. I just want to deal with you. Sun Qifan, who had just walked out of the hospital gate, sneezed heavily. Who is talking about me? Muttering something, Sun Qifan dialed his uncle's cell phone. At the moment, the only way was to borrow some money from someone first. There was no hope for mother. Not to mention that she had no money at all. Even if she had money, she didn't know how to do this business, so she could only borrow some money from uncle first. Uncle, this is Qifan. Sun Qifan dialed his uncle's phone. Qifan, what's wrong? The voice on the other end of the uncle's side was very chaotic. Where are you, uncle? I have something to talk to you about. Sun Qifan was a little puzzled. After his uncle retired, he usually played cards and fished. Why was there so much noise on the other end of the phone? I'm going on a long trip with a few friends. What's the matter? The voice on the phone was intermittent, and I guess the signal was not very good. Forget it then. Sun Qifan said helplessly. If you have something to talk to your aunt, I'll hang up first. The signal here is not good. After saying that, there was a dead tone on the phone. Alas, the sky is not what you want. Uncle rarely goes out on weekdays. What happened today? In desperation, he could only look at his aunt for help. Aunt, I'm Qifan. What's the matter? A female voice asked coldly on the other end of the phone. I want to trouble you with something. Are you free now? Sun Qifan said with a stiff face. Go ahead. The voice was still lukewarm. Aunt, I'm out of town and I don't have enough money. Can you give me some money first? I'll pay you back when I get back. Sun Qifan said expectantly. This is not a bank. After saying this, the other party hung up the phone without waiting for Sun Qifan to respond. The remaining bit of luck was also hit hard by these words. After flipping through the phone book, Sun Qifan really didn't know who to borrow money from. There was no way, so he could only bite the bullet and go back to the ward. You're back so soon. Li Binglan was eating Kobe and reading a book. She was puzzled when she saw Sun Qifan push the door in. Then she looked at his hands, which were empty. Where is the meal I asked you to buy? At this moment, Sun Qifan was not in the mood to watch Li Binglan's little girl like eating. He took out the paper that he had crumpled and said in a voice that only he could hear, Director Li, can you reduce a few dishes? Fearing that Li Binglan would be angry, Sun Qifan quickly added, reducing 2 or 3 will be fine. Sun Qifan had made up his mind. At worst, he would sleep in the car at night. According to Li Binglan's current condition, she would be discharged from the hospital tomorrow. He could get through it anyway. If it really didn't work, he would just bear not eating. Anyway, he was hungry when he was in the army. Looking at Sun Qifan's embarrassed expression, Li Binglan realized that her joke seemed to be a bit too much. She had just called to ask about Sun Qifan's family background, and she already felt guilty. Now, the guilt became stronger. Although others saw something they shouldn't have seen, it happened under extreme helplessness. As everyone often says, it was a natural disaster and an irresistible factor. No need to lose weight. Li Binglan's words almost made Sun Qifan faint, but fortunately the next words made him stabilize his body quickly. Go out and buy some buns, and then find a place to make some porridge. It doesn't matter whether it's vegetable or not. Li Binglan's words made Sun Qifan breathe a sigh of relief, but soon a wave of doubt came. How much should I buy? Just enough for the two of us. Li Binglan turned her attention to the book again, because she happened to see a problem that had troubled her for half a year. What do they eat? Sun Qifan was full of doubts. What are we eating? Li Binglan looked at Sun Qifan with a puzzled look. Is there anyone else here? Li Binglan had long forgotten what she had just said about inviting the nurses to dinner. You lied to me. Sun Qifan really couldn't stand it anymore. He went to beg people for help, but ended up like this. I don't want to do this job anymore. Whoever wants to do it can do it. He took off the car keys from his waist and threw them on the bed. He then rolled the paper in his hand into a ball and made a parabolic motion. Sun Qifan slammed the door and walked away. Sun Qifan's series of actions shocked Li Binglan. She didn't know why Sun Qifan suddenly got angry. When she understood the meaning of Sun Qifan's words, Sun Qifan had disappeared without a trace. When he was sure that his work was done well, Sun Qifan secretly warned himself that he must make a name for himself. Whether he could get promoted was secondary. Being recognized by others was the most important thing. In such an era of relying on one's father, it is impossible for Sun Qifan to rely on his parents who work hard in the soil. As a second choice, Sun Qifan decided to find a potential stock to follow first. Before reporting to work, Sun Qifan went to Li Lin's house alone under the guidance of his uncle. After giving Li Lin 2 packs of Su cigarettes, Sun Qifan finally waited for this opportunity. However, he did not expect that the opportunity would result in such a bitter fruit. Hey, what are you doing? Li Binglan was about to chase him out, but was blocked by the nurse who came in. Chapter 11 Transformation. Hurry, help me pull out the needle. I have to go out for something urgent. Li Binglan pulled the nurse over. No, you haven't finished losing yet. The nurse was very disrespectful. I can do it myself. Li Binglan gritted her teeth and closed her eyes, but her free right hand grasped the needle. What are you doing? Are there any patients like you? The nurse was anxious and came over and held Li Binglan's hand tightly. Let me go quickly, it will be too late. Li Binglan didn't understand Sun Qifan's temper and was worried that he would do something extreme. No. The nurse's sense of responsibility is beyond doubt. However, at this moment, Li Binglan could not care about so many things. She pushed the nurse away, pulled out the needle from the back of her hand, and rushed out of the ward. Xiao Sun Qifan Li Binglan rushed out of the hospital gate and shouted at Sun Qifan's back, Stop right there. Hey, what's going on over there? Yeah, let's go check it out. These days, there is no shortage of people watching the fun. As soon as Li Binglan's voice was heard, several enthusiastic people gathered around. Sun Qifan in front was unmoved and walked towards the door with firm steps. I have dignity and I cannot tolerate others treating me like this. Stop. A more determined voice sounded behind him. Sun Qifan did not expect the opponent's speed to be so fast. His heart suddenly shuddered, and his legs stopped uncontrollably. However, Sun Qifan's original facial expression had completely disappeared, and he turned around coldly. Is there something wrong? Me. Seeing Sun Qifan's miserable eyes, Li Binglan shuddered suddenly. It was the first time she had seen such eyes since she was a child, and it was also the first time a boy treated her like this. You know, with her figure and appearance, she would be the center of attention wherever she went. I apologize to you. I'm sorry. Although their voice was as small as a mosquito, Sun Qifan heard every word. Apologize to me. Sun Qifan snorted coldly, I can't bear it. I'm afraid this is the prelude to another conspiracy, right? Please give me some face. There are so many people here. For some unknown reason, Li Binglan stretched out her little hand to Sun Qifan, and at the same time, her pretty face blushed. Young man, stop being so angry. Where can you find such a beautiful girlfriend? The words of an old lady next to him made Li Binglan's originally blushing face turn even redder. Don't be angry, okay? In order to adapt to the current situation, Li Binglan took Sun Qifan's hand and shook it gently. Beauty trap, an absolute beauty trap, this thought hit Sun Qifan's brain. However, since ancient times, heroes have been unable to resist the temptation of beautiful women, not to mention that Sun Qifan himself is not a hero. Most importantly, his reason told him that he could never win the war under such circumstances. Firstly, this was a neighboring county, so he might run into some acquaintances. Secondly, Li Binglan's condition had just worsened. However, the man's self-esteem forced him to say something ambiguous, "I'm going out to buy something." Li Binglan smiled, with an expression like a young wife, "Then come back soon." Such a happy scene almost made Sun Qifan faint from happiness. When he returned to the ward, Li Binglan no longer had the coldness he had before. Instead, his handsome face was filled with smiles. Moreover, even his way of addressing him had changed. "Qifan, I really didn't mean it. Please forgive me." Sun Qifan was stunned when he heard this. Did Li Binglan say this? He pinched his thigh and felt the pain before he realized that what the other party said was true. "It's all my fault. Once someone gives you a way out, you have to learn to get off it. The doctor just came over and said that we can be discharged from the hospital tomorrow." Li Binglan couldn't hide her excitement. She really had enough of this place. Although it was only 2 short days, she felt it was as long as 2 years. Really. While feeling happy, Sun Qifan actually felt a little disappointed. If I go back, Li Binglan will return to her previous coldness. I don't know if I will have the chance to see her beautiful face again. Perhaps, by then it will be a permanent luxury. During the next day and night, there was less indifference and more warmth between the two people. Because of Li Binglan's transformation, Sun Qifan felt that time passed very quickly, and in the blink of an eye, it was time to leave. After completing the discharge procedures, Sun Qifan loaded the large and small bags of things into the car. The car had just started when it encountered a scene that neither Sun Qifan nor Li Binglan wanted to see. Because Li Xiaopeng's Passat was coming towards them. "What should we do?" Sun Qifan asked nervously. "Just say we are here to see a patient," Li Binglan said coldly. Because of Hua Feng, she didn't have much good impression of Li Xiaopeng. The other car door opened, and Hua Feng got out of the car with a smile on his face. He used his fingers as a comb from time to comb the few hairs on his head. To Li Binglan, this scene was more unpleasant than eating a fly. The other party had already seen him, and it would be inappropriate to pretend to be blind. Although he felt extremely hateful in his heart, Li Binglan still suppressed his disgust and opened the car door. "Binglan, what are you doing?" Hua Feng asked in pretended surprise. "I'm here to see a patient." "I wonder why you have come all the way here," Li Binglan said coldly. Chapter 12, A New Plan. "I heard that you." Seeing Li Binglan's cold expression, Hua Feng immediately swallowed the rest of the sentence. "A relative of mine is hospitalized here, so I came to see him." "Then go quickly." Li Binglan snorted coldly, opened the car door and got in, then told Sun Qifan to drive away. Looking at the car going away, Hua Feng cursed angrily, "After all, we are still late." Through his own informants, Hua Feng finally found out that Li Binglan was hospitalized here. He wanted to come over to show some concern, but he was a step too late. He got into the car angrily and shouted in a muffled voice, "Go back." Li Xiaopeng didn't dare to answer. He started the car and drove out of the hospital gate carefully. It didn't take long before they caught up with and overtook Sun Qifan's car. "Why are you driving so fast? Are you in a hurry to reincarnate?" Li Xiaopeng was speechless after being scolded again. It was neither fast nor slow. When he saw Hua Feng turning around from time to look at Sun Qifan's car behind, he secretly cursed himself in his heart. Why do you always fail at critical moments? Thinking of this, Li Xiaopeng quickly released his pressure on the accelerator, and after Sun Qifan's car passed by, he began to follow Sun Qifan steadily. Sure enough, Hua Feng no longer cursed. "Arrange lunch at noon and notify everyone." Hua Feng took out his cell phone and called Li Lin. Most of these people knew what he thought of Li Binglan. If they came first, they would definitely create an opportunity for him. Then, after answering Li Lin's call, Li Binglan threw the phone on the seat, and her already unhappy face became even gloomier. "Send me home first. There is an activity at the company at noon. You can join us," Li Binglan said expressionlessly. While answering yes, Sun Qifan cursed secretly, "This woman is so fickle. Everything was fine just now, but now it's sunny and raining heavily." Because he had been here once, Sun Qifan came to Li Binglan's downstairs very skillfully. He originally wanted to wait downstairs and look at the bags, but Sun Qifan turned off the car, picked up the bags, and followed Li Binglan upstairs. When he arrived at the door, Li Binglan did not rush to open the door, but looked at Sun Qifan. After a moment of hesitation, Sun Qifan immediately responded, "I'll wait for you downstairs." Putting the bag in his hand on the ground, Sun Qifan took the elevator downstairs. Go to Shangyun. Half an hour later, Li Binglan went downstairs and got into the car. Through the rearview mirror, Sun Qifan looked at Li Binglan in the back and felt a nosebleed rushing. It turned out that Li Binglan had changed into a work outfit. Shangyun is a place to eat. After Sun Qifan was discharged from the army, he once had a meal there with his comrades. The environment is good and the price is high. However, the food tastes really good and the waiter's attitude is also very good. Last time I took advantage of a comrade's kindness. Unexpectedly, after a few months, I can visit that fascinating place again. After saying yes, Sun Qifan started the car and headed towards Shangyun. The car stopped in front of Shangyun Gate. After Li Binglan got out, Sun Qifan made a gorgeous turn and drove to the parking space. After parking the car, Sun Qifan staggered into the hotel lobby. Just when I was about to go to the front desk to ask which floor the private room was on, I heard a scream. I looked in the direction of the sound and found Li Binglan slumped at the elevator door, with a scoundrel-looking young man next to her mumbling something while smoking a cigarette. Looking at Li Binglan again, that pretty face had lost its original color. "Why don't you help me up?" Seeing Sun Qifan still standing there stupidly, Li Binglan roared. "R.O." Sun Qifan quickly stretched out his hand to Li Binglan and glared at the young man beside him. "What are you looking at? Get out of here." Chapter 13, Exposed. Sun Qifan supported Li Binglan, who had just stood up, with one hand, and quickly reached out with the other hand. When the man's palm was about to touch Li Binglan's shoulder, he clasped the man's wrist and stared at him coldly. "Get out of here quickly if you know what's best for you. You fucking bastard." Before he could finish the rest of the sentence, he was suppressed by the pain in his wrist. Glancing at the man coldly, Li Binglan twitched the corners of her mouth and said softly to Sun Qifan, "Send me home." Sun Qifan snorted coldly, grabbed the man's wrist and exerted a little force, pushing the man back a few steps, then helped Li Binglan up and was about to walk out. "Stop." Unexpectedly, the man came up again without knowing what was good for him. "Just leave when you say so. Do you think this is your home? Kneel down on the ground and kowtow 3 times, and then let this beautiful woman have a drink with me. I can pretend that nothing happened. Uniform temptation, hee, I like." Before the word "happy" came out, a snapping sound was heard. Keep your mouth clean. Since childhood, what Sun Qifan hated most was people with dirty mouths. "You dare to hit me?" The young man was completely anxious. He touched his burning cheeks and actually pounced on Sun Qifan. At this time, Sun Qifan was already supporting Li Binglan and preparing to leave. He expected that this boy would do this, so without even turning his head, he kicked back fiercely with his right foot, and then quickly withdrew. The young man who just wanted to get close came into close contact with the ground. Without waiting for the other party to react, Sun Qifan supported Li Binglan and walked out quickly. It was not that he was afraid of the other party, but Li Binglan definitely did not want to be seen by others in this state. The only thing he could do was to find a suitable opportunity to teach that man a lesson in the future. Knowing that he was not on the same level as the other person, the young man did not chase her anymore, but took out his cell phone and made a call. "Director Li, are you okay?" Sun Qifan looked at Li Binglan's almost distorted face. "I may have sprained my ankle. Please take me home," Li Binglan said while enduring the pain. Back at Pearl Garden, Sun Qifan helped Li Binglan to the elevator entrance. He looked at the buttons on the elevator and felt dizzy. "God, this can't be so tragic. Wasn't it fine just now? Why is there a power outage now? What should I do?" Li Binglan had a worried look on her face. Why was she so unlucky these days? "Director Li, how about I carry you up?" Sun Qifan said, gritting his teeth. Li Binglan looked at Sun Qifan, hesitated a little, but did not refuse. Sun Qifan looked at Li Binglan's expression. If she didn't refuse, it meant she agreed. She probably couldn't say the words of agreement. After all, there were differences between men and women. He helped Li Binglan to the stairs. After Li Binglan climbed 2 steps, he helped her turn her body over. Then Sun Qifan went down to the bottom, bent down, and signaled Li Binglan that she could come up. After hesitating for a moment, Li Binglan opened her arms and placed them on Sun Qifan's shoulders. Feeling Li Binglan's body lying on his back, Sun Qifan's heartbeat accelerated. Her body was so soft and warm. Although he did not feel her hair brushing against his, Sun Qifan could feel Li Binglan's fragrant breath, even though Li Binglan had been trying hard to suppress herself. Sun Qifan's heart skipped a beat, then he turned around and started walking up the stairs. Lying on Sun Qifan's back, Li Binglan couldn't even mention the shame in her heart. In just a few days, she was first seen by him in an embarrassing situation, and then he carried her upstairs in this position. If she told others about this, how could she face others? You know, from childhood to adulthood, no man has dared to do this to her. However, feeling that Sun Qifan's hand did not take the opportunity to take advantage of her, Li Binglan's sense of shame was reduced a little. She thought to herself, this little son is quite honest, and judging from what happened just now, he really has some manly spirit. I really shouldn't have teased him that day. If Sun Qifan knew what Li Binglan was thinking at this moment, he would be so proud that he couldn't stop smiling. But Li Binglan didn't know that Sun Qifan was already distracted at this moment. When they reached the 6th floor, Sun Qifan gently put Li Binglan down and stood aside waiting for Li Binglan to open the door. After leaving Sun Qifan's body, Li Binglan pretended to glance at Sun Qifan casually. The moment their eyes met, Sun Qifan's face suddenly turned red. Li Binglan felt funny in her heart. This guy has a very small face. Looking at Sun Qifan again, he didn't even take a breath. Li Binglan felt a little more surprised. Isn't his physical strength a bit too good? While Li Binglan was surprised, Sun Qifan felt a little ashamed. After not exercising for such a long time, his stair-climbing skills seemed to have deteriorated a lot. It turned out that Sun Qifan had such an experience when he was in the army for training. I don't know if the instructor in charge of the training at that time had such a special preference, that is, he let his soldiers climb the stairs when they had nothing to do, while he himself took the elevator to supervise. What's more excessive is that when he took the elevator to the top floor, Sun Qifan and others must also reach it. They must arrive at the same time or earlier, but they can only take a rest. Those who fail to meet the requirements will be punished with an additional rest. This thing, one taking the elevator and the other climbing the stairs, is obviously unfair. However, in the face of absolute power, what can you use to reason with others? Don't even mention the word reason. Even if you speak, you can only use reach and yes. If you want to express your own ideas, then wait to be punished. However, after a few days, Sun Qifan suddenly discovered a loophole. If someone could press the elevator door on each floor before the instructor, the speed of the elevator would slow down, and their chances of winning would be much greater. Of course, the prerequisite is that there is someone who is faster than the elevator and can get in front of it before it moves. Once he thought of it, he put it into action. However, the end result was that he was discovered by the instructor just when the action was halfway through. What awaited Sun Qifan was a higher level of punishment, climbing the stairs with the instructor on his back. The instructor weighs about 160 to 170 kilograms. In comparison, Li Binglan's weight of about 100 kilograms is nothing. When taking out the key to open the door, Li Binglan inadvertently noticed that Sun Qifan's standing posture was a little awkward. Not only were his legs tightly clamped together, but his butt was also always tilted back. In order to figure it out, Li Binglan turned around and took a look. It didn't matter that she took a look, as she fell right on Sun Qifan and got the answer. Li Binglan's little face turned red with shame, but she had a strange feeling in her heart. Chapter 14 got carried away. What are you thinking about? Li Binglan pouted twice, turned the key and opened the door. Without even changing her shoes, she limped into the living room and squatted on the sofa. Seeing that there was no response at the door, she whispered, "Come in." After getting permission, Sun Qifan walked into the living room with his back bent. Through his efforts over this period of time, the bulge had subsided a lot, but it still looked very impressive. "Xiao Sun, sit down. I'll pour you some water." As she spoke, Li Binglan was about to stand up, but just as she was about to take a step, she fell back onto the sofa with a cry, "My feet! I'm not thirsty, let me take a look at your foot first." Sun Qifan lowered his body and walked over. If it's just a simple sprain, it's okay. But if it's really a bone injury, it will be a bit troublesome. You can also do this. Li Binglan looked unconvinced and muttered to himself, could it be that this kid wanted to take advantage of the opportunity to take advantage of me? I used to get injured a lot during training, but I've become a better person after years of suffering from the disease. Sun Qifan said, scratching the back of his head. You just sprained it accidentally, it's nothing serious. Although the actual situation was more serious than this, Sun Qifan didn't want Li Binglan to worry too much. Really? Why do I feel so much pain? Li Binglan began to doubt Sun Qifan's strength. It's just a sprain, it's nothing serious. Sun Qifan gently kneaded Li Binglan's injury and used words to divert Li Binglan's attention. How much did you buy this house for? It cost a total of R. Just after saying a few words, he felt a sharp pain in his ankle. Out of instinct, Li Binglan raised his other foot and kicked Sun Qifan. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Li Binglan exclaimed and stood up, trying to pull Sun Qifan up, but she didn't expect that her other body was still curled up on the sofa. She lost her balance and fell firmly into Sun Qifan's arms. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Li Binglan came out of the bedroom with a blushing face and changed her pants. She apologized because she found that her feet didn't hurt anymore. Only then did she realize that the pain she felt just now was because Sun Qifan was correcting her bones. It's okay, it's okay. Sun Qifan supported himself and sat up. It's my fault for not telling you in advance. I wanted to divert your attention, but I didn't expect. Are you okay? Li Binglan walked over and stretched out her little hand to Sun Qifan. Sun Qifan, do you have safflower oil at home? You'd better put some on your feet. There should be. I'll go look for it. After looking at Sun Qifan, Li Binglan ran back to the bedroom with a blushing face. Chapter 15, It's going to be scrapped. No. Sun Qifan quickly protected himself with his hands. If he really got kicked like that, how could he not have children and grandchildren? Fortunately, it was just a false alarm and Li Binglan did not really step on it. Without even bothering to put on her shoes, Li Binglan ran into the bedroom. Sun Qifan let out a long sigh, and thinking about the passionate scene just now, his reaction became even stronger. Brother, this is a place of trouble, you'd better behave yourself. Sun Qifan said to himself. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Li Binglan came out of the bedroom with a blushing face, having changed into a new pair of pants. She apologized because she found that her feet didn't hurt anymore. Only then did she realize that the pain she felt just now was because Sun Qifan was correcting her bones. It's okay, it's okay. Sun Qifan supported himself and sat up. It's my fault for not telling you in advance. I wanted to divert your attention, but I didn't expect. Are you okay? Li Binglan walked over and stretched out her little hand to Sun Qifan. Looking at the attractive slender hand, Sun Qifan did not dare to touch it, but sat up obediently. Do you have safflower oil at home? You'd better put some on your feet. It should be available. I'll go look for it. Li Binglan went to the cupboard under the TV and rummaged through it. She came back with the bottle and found that there was still a problem. That was that the stockings had to be taken off. She couldn't apply the medicine through the stockings, right? After looking at Sun Qifan, Li Binglan ran back to the bedroom with a blushing face. No, he really couldn't hold it in any longer. The moment Li Binglan disappeared, Sun Qifan quickly entered the bathroom and stood in front of the toilet, but he didn't pee for a long time. It would be strange if he could pee in this state. After pressing the toilet randomly, Sun Qifan washed his face twice with cold water, and left the bathroom after calming himself down. Director Li, let me help you. When they returned to the living room, they saw Li Binglan applying medicine with one of her beautiful legs exposed. However, the posture looked uncomfortable no matter how they looked at it. In addition, she couldn't bring herself to do it, so Li Binglan's movements were very clumsy. No need, I can wipe it myself. Li Binglan said without raising her head, wiping it carefully. Sun Qifan was standing there at a loss. He wanted to leave immediately, but he couldn't help but want to take another look at Li Binglan. The scene of the two of them pressed together just now kept lingering in his mind. If he didn't leave, the scene would be a bit awkward. He didn't know whether to stand or sit. Sun Qifan didn't know what to do. Sit down, why are you standing? Li Binglan looked up and saw Sun Qifan still standing, so she said this. Perhaps she was tired from bending over to apply the ointment, so she straightened her back and asked, Xiao Sun, where did you serve in the army before? Before Sun Qifan could answer, she said something that had nothing to do with the question, you drive well. It seems like you have been driving for a few years, right? When talking about driving, Sun Qifan couldn't help but feel a little proud. My skills have been recognized by the division commander. I won the first place in the driving skills competition of the whole division. Really? It seems like I really have met a treasure. Li Binglan couldn't help but praise him. After saying this, the two fell into silence again. Sun Qifan couldn't stand this depressing atmosphere. Coupled with the lingering shadow of the past in his mind, Sun Qifan felt that he was losing control. If he stayed like this, something might happen. By then, he would really regret it. So, he said, Director Li, after applying the medicine, don't walk around, and don't exert yourself. Have a good rest for a night. Tomorrow will be almost done. If there is nothing else, I will go back first. Li Binglan didn't want Sun Qifan to stay here any longer, but out of politeness she couldn't ask him to leave. Now that Sun Qifan said this, it just suited her heart, so she agreed and even pretended to stand up to see Sun Qifan off. I'll see you off. No need, Sun Qifan said as he walked towards the door. Although he was reluctant to leave, there was nothing he could do. If he stayed like this, there was no guarantee that something might happen. It would be better for him to leave, otherwise it would be troublesome if something big happened. Just as he opened the security door, he heard Li Binglan calling out from behind, Xiao Sun, wait. Director Li, is there anything else? Sun Qifan stopped, turned around and looked at Li Binglan with a puzzled look. I'm sorry to bother you. You see, I just put medicine on my feet. Can I? Li Binglan looked at the bedroom, but couldn't say the words. After all, it would sound a bit impolite. Okay. Sun Qifan understood, walked over and squatted in front of Li Binglan, carried Li Binglan on his back and walked towards the bedroom. Their bodies were close together again, and Sun Qifan's heart, which had just calmed down, became excited again. He put Li Binglan on the bed, looking at the seductive posture. For some reason, Sun Qifan reached out and held Li Binglan's foot that had not been coated with medicine. What are you doing? Li Binglan was startled and wanted to pull her foot back, but found that Sun Qifan was holding it tightly. Director Li, you are so beautiful. Sun Qifan swallowed. Get out. Get out of here. Li Binglan was really angry and no longer cared about her image as a lady. She stood up and pushed Sun Qifan hard. It was this action that completely aroused the desire hidden in Sun Qifan's heart. He happened to think of Li Binglan's difficulties with him in the hospital. New and old grudges surged into his heart, making him bold and ferocious, and he suddenly threw Li Binglan onto the bed. Arr! Li Binglan screamed and said in horror, What are you doing? What are you doing? Sun Qifan said nothing, clasped Li Binglan's arms with one hand, and began to wander around Li Binglan's body with the other hand. The gap in strength between the two people is too great. How could a weak woman like Li Binglan possibly defeat Sun Qifan, who used to be a guard? The winner was decided in just a few moves. Li Binglan's clothes had been taken off by Sun Qifan, and Sun Qifan's dangerous thing had already rushed out of human pass. At this point, Li Binglan stopped struggling and suddenly remembered what her mother had said to her, Child, if you really encounter an irresistible factor, the first thing to do is to save your life, and the second is to minimize the degree of injury. Girls carrying this thing may cause criticism, but it can minimize the degree of injury to you. Li Binglan completely gave up resistance and said softly, If you really insist on doing this to me, there are condoms in my bag. You have seen them. Take them and put them on, okay. Chapter 16 Going back up. It was these extremely calm words that pulled Sun Qifan, who had already lost his mind, back from the edge of the cliff. What am I doing? How could I do this to her? This is against the law. The creature that had a ferocious look just now suddenly became dejected. Li Binglan let out a sigh of relief. Xiao Sun, you are still young, don't do stupid things. While observing Sun Qifan's actions, Li Binglan gently pushed away Sun Qifan, who was pressing on her. Director Li, I didn't mean it. Sun Qifan, who had calmed down, broke out in a cold sweat. If Li Binglan really took it seriously, then the rest of his life would be over and he would have to spend the rest of his life in police station. Leave now, and I will pretend that nothing happened. Li Binglan tried hard to suppress the anger in her heart. She knew that she must not let Sun Qifan get excited at this moment. If something she said did not go his way, the consequences would be disastrous. Director Li, you have to promise not to call the police. Sun Qifan was still worried. She didn't believe that Li Binglan would let her go so easily. Did I say I would call the police? Li Binglan asked calmly. What would I say if I called the police? If I really called the police, where would I put my dignity in the future? At this moment, Li Binglan only wanted to send Sun Qifan, the plague god, away, and she didn't want anything else. Yes, if she really called the police, what would she say? That she was raped by her own driver at home? If this word got out, how would she survive in the future? Thinking of this, Sun Qifan felt relieved. Director Li, I'm really sorry, you should have a good rest, I'm leaving first. Gently closing the door, Sun Qifan left Li Binglan's house on the cotton. Hearing the slam of the security door, Li Binglan collapsed on the bed, her chest heaving. It was a close call. If he had succeeded just now, then wouldn't her virginity that she had kept for so many years be ruined? Thinking of this, Li Binglan felt a little scared. It seemed that she really had to be careful in the future and not bring such dangerous people home. Director Li, when will you come? After receiving Li Lin's call, Li Binglan remembered that she should be at the hotel at this time. There's something going on here. Let me call Director Hua. Li Binglan's words deeply moved Li Lin. You know, Li Lin has already been reprimanded. If he goes back to report that Director Li can't come, wouldn't that be a disaster for him? Binglan. Why haven't you come yet? Hua Feng answered the phone in front of several other deputy directors. The disgusting words gave the other deputy directors goosebumps all over their bodies, but no one dared to say a word. Director Hua, I had already been there just now, but something happened temporarily, so I was unable to attend. Li Binglan explained patiently. Oh, is that so? What a pity. I wanted to take the opportunity of dinner to discuss something with you all. Since you can't come, I will make arrangements in the evening. Do you have time in the evening? Hua Feng asked persistently. I'm afraid it won't be possible tonight. I sprained my foot and I'm afraid I can't go out today. Helplessly, Li Binglan had to tell the truth. You sprained your ankle. Hua Feng's voice immediately rose 8 octaves, and his face was filled with fear. Is it serious? Have you been to the hospital? Where are you now? I'll be there right away. The other deputy directors were shocked by this series of words. No need. Li Binglan was extremely disgusted with Hua Feng at the moment, but there was no room for venting. Xiao Sun has already shown it to me just now. He said that it would be fine if I took a rest. Completely subconsciously, Li Binglan brought up Sun Qifan. Xiao Sun, which Xiao Sun? Hua Feng asked relentlessly. Looking at the deputy directors again, some of them had already left the private room pretending to go to the restroom. My driver, Sun Qifan, seems to be quite good at this. He easily helped me. At this point, Li Binglan was moved by Sun Qifan. If it weren't for him, she would have to. Okay, but he treated her like that later. Why? Are all men animals with lower bodies? Reality didn't allow her to think too much, because Hua Feng on the other end of the phone was already furious. He, Xiao Sun, is just a rickshaw driver. How can a rickshaw driver know how to diagnose a sprain? No one would believe it. Who knows what he's up to? No, I'll go to your place right away and take you to the hospital for a checkup. If imagination could kill people, Sun Qifan would have died many times. Sun Qifan, who was still in shock in the car, sneezed several times. He wondered if Li Binglan was cursing him upstairs. For a moment, he even regretted his retreat just now. No one would believe that a woman who carried condoms with her was still a virgin. Director Hua, thank you for your concern. For some reason, Li Binglan was slightly unhappy when she heard Hua Feng slandering Sun Qifan. Xiao Sun's technique is very good. I have personally experienced it. I don't think I need to go to the hospital. Xiao Sun also said that my foot will be fine after a good night's rest. I believe him. He is a pervert. He just wanted to take the opportunity to spy on you. Hua Feng was so angry that he was incoherent. The 2 or 3 remaining team members saw the situation and knew that they could not have the meal, so they retreated quietly, leaving Hua Feng alone howling in the private room. Wait for me, I'll be there soon. After saying this, Hua Feng hung up the phone, slammed the door and left cursing. Damn it, I haven't even touched her yet, and a small coachman dared to take the opportunity to touch her feet. Is he rebelling? Hello, Director Hua. Hearing the busy tone on the phone, Li Binglan became more and more disgusted with Hua Feng. If she could tolerate Hua Feng's shameless self-conceit before, now Li Binglan is completely convinced that Hua Feng is mentally ill. Xiao Sun, where are you? Almost subconsciously, Li Binglan dialed Sun Qifan's number. Director Li, I'm just about to leave. Sun Qifan didn't know why Li Binglan made this call, but judging from her tone, she didn't seem to be coming to accuse him. That's good. Li Binglan seemed to have let out a long sigh, but she hesitated in the next words. Can you come up for a moment? Sun Qifan didn't react for a moment. She asked me to go up. What for? Even though he made his brain work hard, Sun Qifan still couldn't figure it out. Could it be that he needed it again now? Thinking of the condoms in the other party's bag, Sun Qifan's physiological functions suddenly soared. He stood at attention and immediately entered combat mode. Chapter 17. Why go up? Okay, I'll go up now. He almost blurted out the words and quickly locked the car. Sun Qifan fully utilized his extraordinary stair-climbing skills and arrived at Li Binglan's door in a short while, without changing his expression or accelerating. After tidying up his clothes, Sun Qifan gently knocked on the door. Hurry up, take me away. The door opened and Li Binglan's face was full of anger. Director Li, what's going on? Before Sun Qifan could figure out what was going on, Li Binglan had already turned his body around and climbed onto his back. Go downstairs, hurry up. Li Binglan urged. Yes. Sun Qifan didn't know what was going on and quickly did what Li Binglan said. Director Li, where are we going? After putting Li Binglan on the back seat of the car, Sun Qifan looked depressed. He had done enough hard labor today. Where to go? Li Binglan was also stumped by this. Hotel? Inn? None of these worked. A beautiful woman checking into a hotel with a handsome man would make anyone have wild thoughts. Most importantly, in such a small county town, there would be a few acquaintances. If they saw her checking into a hotel with the driver, it would be a big joke. Go to your house. Li Binglan said, gritting her teeth. Sun Qifan didn't react at first. It was not until he saw Li Binglan's resolute expression that he realized that Li Binglan was not joking with him. Sun Qifan was stunned. What is she going to do? Go to my place, seduce me, and then call the police to say I wanted to rape her. I will have no way to defend myself then. No, I can't agree to her. Director Li, I rent a house. It's not appropriate to go to my place, right? Sun Qifan was reluctant. Someone will come looking for me soon, I have to go out and hide first. Li Binglan was so smart that she saw through the crux of the problem at once. Don't worry, I won't pursue the matter just now. Of course, the premise is that you won't do this to me again. Director Li, you may be in debt to a loan shark, right? Sun Qifan blurted out. In his impression, only people who owed money to loan sharks would run away. Stop talking, let's go. Li Binglan was about to retort, but suddenly caught a glimpse of Hua Feng's passat. Hurry up, go this way, hurry up. Hurry up. Seeing Li Binglan's anxious look, Sun Qifan felt that she was not joking with him, so he stepped on the accelerator and the car suddenly rushed out. Following the direction indicated by Li Binglan, the car turned around and went out of another gate of the community. Hurry up, let's go to your house. No matter who asks, just say you're not with me. Do you understand? Seeing that the car had already left the gate of the community, Li Binglan breathed a sigh of relief. Director Li, if you really owe a loan shark, I think you should have the courage to face reality. It's best to report it to the police. It's useless to dodge like this. Sun Qifan looked at Li Binglan, who was still in shock in the back seat, with a serious face. What are you thinking about? Li Bing gave Sun Qifan a cold look. Just this one eye-rolling gesture almost made Sun Qifan faint with joy. It turned out that Li Binglan was just an ordinary woman. This expression was exactly like that of a young wife who was angry. If I'm not here to collect debts, what are you afraid of? Sun Qifan looked puzzled. He is more hateful than the debt collector. Li Binglan said viciously. I understand. Sun Qifan slapped his head as if he had suddenly realized something. What do you know? Li Binglan asked nervously. There must be a man pursuing you, but you are not attracted to him, so you are avoiding him. Am I right? Sun Qifan said proudly. Yes, yes, that's it. Li Binglan couldn't help but agree, a nouveau riche who acts like a bitch just because he has some dirty money. I despise this kind of person the most. Instead of hiding it, it is better to admit it actively. It is best not to let Sun Qifan know that the man is Director Hua. This is their voice in Li Binglan's heart. Alas, such people really overestimate their own abilities. How can someone as beautiful and capable as you care about those vulgar things? Sun Qifan didn't know where he got the courage from, and he actually commented on the things happening around Li Binglan. In response to this, Li Binglan simply remained silent, neither admitting nor denying. The county town was not big, only about 10 miles from east to west. Sun Qifan soon arrived at the community where he rented a house. From a distance, he saw a very familiar figure. Seeing the thin figure, Sun Qifan's nose felt sore. Everything did not escape Li Binglan's eyes. Following Sun Qifan's line of sight, Li Binglan saw a woman in her 50s looking around at the entrance of the community. Under her feet were several fertilizer bags. The bags were bulging, and it seemed that there were a lot of things inside. You know that person? After saying this, Li Binglan realized that her question was so clumsy, because Sun Qifan had already told her with his actions. Chapter 18 Misunderstanding. Mom. Sun Qifan exerted a little force with his right foot, and the car suddenly came to the front of the figure. Qifan, the old lady rubbed her cracked hands, aren't you at work? Oh, I had something to do today, so I didn't go to class. Sun Qifan lied, opened the car door and got out. Why are you here? I came to bring you something. You look so thin. The old lady raised her cracked hands and touched Sun Qifan's face. I brought you eggs and vegetables. You must take good care of yourself. Mom, let's go home and talk. Looking at his mother's cracked hands, Sun Qifan quickly picked up the bag at his feet and walked towards the trunk. Child, be slow, there are eggs in it. The old lady took a bag from Sun Qifan's hand in panic. Mom, how did you get here with so many things? Sun Qifan said in a rather blaming tone, didn't I tell you that if you need anything, I can buy it here? The residential complex where Sun Qifan rented was quite remote, and it was a long way from the station. His mother didn't know how to take a taxi, so the only possibility was for her to walk all the way to the station carrying all these things. Your brother Liang brought me here. The old lady said proudly, he bought a car. I heard it cost 50,000 or 60,000 yuan. It's the same as the one you drive, also a black car, very nice. In Sun Qifan's mother's impression, a black car is a good car. My cousin bought a car. Sun Qifan said with some disbelief, while opening the back door to let his mother get in. Huh. The old lady looked inside the car and was stunned for a moment. Looking at his mother's surprised expression, Sun Qifan then remembered that Li Binglan was still in the car. It's bad, it's really bad this time. Sun Qifan panicked. He kept his mother's nagging in his ears. Now there is such a beautiful woman in the car, how can the old lady's eyes not shine? Sure enough, the old lady's face was instantly covered with flowers. Mom, this is. Sun Qifan stammered, not knowing how to explain. Hello, auntie. I'm Qifan's friend. Li Binglan said with a smile, while lowering her eyes to Sun Qifan. Oh, yes, a friend of mine. Sun Qifan didn't know why Li Binglan said that, and could only follow Li Binglan's tone. Aunt, I sprained my ankle and can't go down. It was really impolite. Sun Qifan realized today that a beautiful woman's smile is not only lethal to men, but also has a strong lethality to old ladies. Under the attack of Li Binglan's smile, the old lady had long lost her sense of direction. It's okay, Howsy, what's wrong with you? How could you let other people's children sprain their ankles? The old lady turned around and started scolding Sun Qifan. Me. Sun Qifan was speechless. Why was the responsibility put on him again? Seeing the old lady's excited expression, Li Binglan realized that she might have made trouble this time, but now there is no chance to explain. Qifan, I think we should take auntie home first. What do you think? This sentence once again made Sun Qifan speechless. At the same time, the flowers on the old lady's face bloomed even more brilliantly. After Li Binglan said this, she felt that she could not wash away this guilt even if she jumped into the Yangtze River. Mom, you just said that my cousin bought a car. Is that true? After getting in the car, Sun Qifan thought about what happened just now. The brother Liang mentioned by the mother is Sun Qifan's uncle's cousin. He joined the army after graduating from high school. After demobilization, he was hired as an office director at a company in the provincial capital. I heard that his monthly salary was more than 3,000 yuan. However, the cousin resigned not long after working there, saying that he wanted to return home to write online novels full-time. Because of this, Sun Qifan's uncle and aunt were so angry that they fell ill. Sun Qifan's mother also tried to persuade them, but my cousin had already made up his mind to take this path and no one could change his mind. Sun Qifan was in school when his cousin was in the army. When his cousin was discharged, Sun Qifan was thrown into the furnace again. Since they each had their own things to do, they didn't have much contact with each other. It was hard for Zhang Hao to imagine how his cousin could have the money to buy a car. Of course, your cousin is doing great now. I heard he can earn 18,000 yuan a month. The old lady was full of envy and admiration. It's incredible. I didn't expect this kid to be successful. My cousin can earn nearly 8,000 yuan a month. Sun Qifan widened his eyes in surprise. More than 10,000 yuan a month, how much did he earn in a year? Sun Qifan decided to find a suitable opportunity to visit his cousin. When he inadvertently saw the blooming flowers on his mother's face in the rearview mirror, Sun Qifan realized that he should solve the problem at hand first. After entering their house, Zhang Hao's mother began to take out things one by one. Steamed buns, eggs, beans, spinach, all the food was taken out from the big pot at home, occupying half of the space in the kitchen. Mom, why are you taking so many things? Sun Qifan frowned and said, can I eat all this by myself? You know, I often eat out with others. Eating alone. The old lady was stunned for a moment and pointed at Li Binglan in the living room outside. Won't she eat with you? Besides, we don't have any good things at home. You can send some of these things to your uncle. They are all grown at home and there is no pollution. Your aunt likes this. As she spoke, she took out those things and sorted them out. Mom, this. Sun Qifan wanted to explain, but he remembered the look Li Binglan had given him, so he simply shut his mouth. He was about to explain that his uncle rented a vegetable plot after retirement, and the vegetables he grew were enough for several families. However, he stopped talking because he didn't want to hurt his mother's feelings. Mom, put the things there first and come over here to rest. Sun Qifan pulled his mother out of the kitchen. Look at me, the old lady suddenly reacted. She could not leave the girl there alone without letting her talk to her. The old lady rubbed her hands, sat down next to Li Binglan, and started chatting about family matters. Of course, all of that was closely centered around Li Binglan's family and date of birth. Listening to the old lady's purposeful words, Li Binglan's scalp went numb. The old lady was quite satisfied with everything before, but when Li Binglan said her age, the old lady's face suddenly fell. Chapter 19, Fantastic. How could this girl be allowed to be a daughter-in-law to a woman who was so much older than him? Leaving Li Binglan sitting awkwardly in the living room, the old lady pulled Sun Qifan into the kitchen and said seriously, no, I don't agree with this marriage. Mom, Sun Qifan said with a look of confusion, did she say she wanted to marry me? Didn't she just talk about your friend? The old lady looked confused. Friend means marrying me. Sun Qifan said helplessly. If she's not that kind of friend, why would she come to your place? And you just carried her up the stairs. The old lady spoke with displeasure. Mom, let me tell you the truth, she is my boss. Sun Qifan decided not to hide it anymore. Is she married? It seems not yet. Sun Qifan thought about it and did not find any man sent in Li Binglan's house. Child, I think you can give it a try. I see she is interested in you, otherwise how could she dare to come to you? If you can marry such an excellent daughter-in-law to me, then our family will be the best in the village. The old lady gave a thumbs up, having long forgotten her words of rejection. Mom. Do you think it's possible? Sun Qifan was helpless. Why is it impossible? The old lady really believed this. She is unmarried and you are unmarried, so everything is possible. After hearing this, Sun Qifan fell into deep thought. Is it really possible for him and Li Binglan to be together? To be honest, he was attracted to Li Binglan. I think any man would be attracted to such a woman. However, the gap between the two was too big. Most importantly, Sun Qifan was still a relatively orthodox man. Mom, can we talk about this later? Sun Qifan pointed to his stomach. We haven't eaten yet. Have you eaten yet? You haven't eaten yet. The old lady was suddenly panicked. She only had this precious son, and it would be a shame if he went hungry. She was counting on him to let her hold her grandson. Anyway, there was something ready. She quickly heated up the steamed buns and fried a few dishes. The old lady carefully served them on the table. My daughter, do you like the dishes I cooked? Li Binglan was already starving. How could she resist the temptation of the plate of orange fried eggs in front of her? Her stomach growled uncontrollably, Auntie, I won't be polite. As she spoke, she picked up the chopsticks and began to eat up the food. Fortunately, she still cared about her image as a lady and did not act too excessively. The old lady sitting aside and watching her liked her more and more, and almost couldn't help calling her daughter-in-law. You, what's wrong with you? Just after putting a piece of egg into his mouth with chopsticks, Sun Qifan suddenly found that Li Binglan was crying there. I don't want to eat this egg, okay? I'll leave it for you. Sun Qifan thought he had touched Li Binglan's cheese, so he quickly pushed the plate of scrambled eggs in front of Li Binglan. No, it's okay. I'm fine. Li Binglan wiped the tears from her face and said, I'm sorry to have made a fool of myself in front of you. Don't be afraid, kid. If he dares to bully you in the future, just tell me and I will punish him. The old lady punched Sun Qifan on the back. With this punch, the old lady did not cherish her strength. The egg that Sun Qifan had just stuffed into his mouth suddenly spurted out. Fortunately, Sun Qifan changed direction in time and did not ruin the table of food. Are you okay? Li Binglan hurried over to support Sun Qifan. Son, are you okay? Mom didn't mean it. After all, he was her son. The old lady was in a hurry to get the towel and the water cup. However, Li Binglan's performance made the old lady quite satisfied. As a woman, she should be nicer to her man. Aunt, don't worry about him. It's you. The fried eggs you made reminded me of someone. It reminded me of. Having said this, Li Binglan could no longer control herself. She covered her face and burst into tears, then turned and ran into the bedroom. Sun Qifan was stunned. What on earth was going on? How could a meal be eaten like this? Sun Qifan didn't know that Li Binglan was thinking of someone closest to her. Just as he was about to go in and persuade Li Binglan, Sun Qifan's cell phone on the coffee table started buzzing. He walked over and picked it up. It was Li Xiaopeng calling, Brother Li, what's up? Xiao Sun, is Director Li with you? Li Xiaopeng's rare serious voice came from the other end of the phone. He's with me? Sun Qifan replied in confusion. You bastard. A curse suddenly came from the other end of the phone, but Sun Qifan could tell that it was not Li Xiaopeng's voice. Chapter 20 Offended. Where are you now? The person on the other end of the phone yelled hysterically. This time, Sun Qifan knew who it was. I'm not a bastard. Sun Qifan said coldly. He didn't have much good feelings towards Hua Feng, mainly because of Hua Feng's arrogance. On the eve of going to work, Sun Qifan's uncle once took him to visit Hua Feng's home. In terms of seniority, Hua Feng was still the younger brother, but now he was in power, so facing Sun Qifan and his nephew, he was very arrogant and didn't even offer them a glass of water. Looking at his uncle's livid face, Sun Qifan began to hate Hua Feng at that moment. Now, Hua Feng actually called him a bastard, and he could not swallow this humiliation no matter what. I said you are bastard and you are bastard. Where are you now? Hua Feng said angrily. You. Sun Qifan was about to say something when the phone in his hand was suddenly snatched away. Hua Feng, what do you want to do? Li Binglan said coldly into their microphone. Binglan, where are you? I'll come to find you right away. How could you be with that little bastard? Hua Feng's tone softened a lot, but it was still full of gunpowder. Sun Qifan's teeth were chattering. He had never expected that he would get into such a disaster for no reason. I don't want to see you now. Li Binglan hung up the phone and turned off the phone. Asshole. Hua Feng smashed the phone in his hand against the navigation system in the car, and both were destroyed. Li Xiaopeng grinned and cursed in his heart, who have I offended? I just bought this phone and have been using it for less than a week, how come it is broken like this? And this navigation system is original and it is broken like this. Go and find out where these two people are right now. Hua Feng's anger had not yet subsided, and his beer belly swelled up like a balloon. Yes, Li Xiaopeng replied in a deep voice. Then why don't you go quickly? Hua Feng yelled at Li Xiaopeng. This kid was free and easy, but Hua Feng was so angry that he almost had a heart attack. Li Binglan was even more furious, and Sun Qifan wished he could skin Hua Feng alive. As a man, how could he not understand Hua Feng's thoughts? However, he did not expect Hua Feng to bite people everywhere like a mad dog. Unknowingly, he had become the director's love rival. Sun Qifan didn't know whether he should be depressed or thankful. Xiao Sun, I'm sorry. I have implicated you. Li Binglan looked at Sun Qifan with apology. Do you think I'm the kind of person who is afraid of things? Sun Qifan unconsciously straightened his chest with a determined expression on his face. My child, I am just an old woman from the countryside. You may not want to hear what I have to say, but I still have to say that the most important thing when working outside is to have a good relationship with your superiors, the old lady sighed. You are grown up now, and there are some things that we, as old people, can't control. Alas. Mom, I'll take care of this. How could Sun Qifan not know what his mother meant? Every mother would protect her children. As he spoke, he took the phone that Li Binglan had just turned off and turned it on. Xiao Sun, I'm the one who caused you trouble. If necessary, I can change your unit. Li Binglan looked at Sun Qifan apologetically. I just said that I'm not the kind of person who is afraid of things. Sun Qifan said word by word. Just as he was about to say something else, the cell phone in his hand rang. He picked it up and saw that it was an unfamiliar number. Hello. Sun Qifan adjusted his attitude and answered the call politely. Brother, it's me, your brother Liang. The person on the other end of the phone said enthusiastically. Oh, it's you, brother Liang. Sun Qifan was a little surprised. He hadn't contacted his cousin for some time and didn't know his cell phone number. Is my aunt going back today? If she is, I'll give her a ride back. The cousin on the phone was obviously full of energy. Where are you? Sun Qifan quickly asked. I'm at the gate of your community. My cousin's voice was full of energy. I'll go down right now. Sun Qifan originally wanted to invite his cousin to come up and sit for a while, but when he thought that Li Binglan was still here, it would inevitably be inconvenient, so he gave up the idea. After helping his mother pack up and explaining something to Li Binglan, Sun Qifan brought his mother to the gate of the community. From a distance, he saw his cousin Wei Hongliang leaning against a new car smoking. You've gained weight after not seeing you for so long. Sun Qifan stepped forward and patted his cousin's shoulder. You bought a car. That's great. What's so great about it? Wei Hongliang said nonchalantly, it's not a good car, just a BYD3. Having said that, Sun Qifan clearly saw the pride in his cousin's eyes. Yes, anyone would do the same thing as proving themselves with facts. What are you doing in the county this time? Sun Qifan asked, looking at the BYD. I want to rent a house in the county town. It's really inconvenient in my hometown. The network is very unstable. Wei Honglian said, how are the houses in your community? Are there any for rent? I feel the environment here is okay, but I don't know if there are any houses for rent. I need to ask about this. Sun Qifan had his own plan in mind. I'll keep an eye out for you later. That's fine, Wei Hongliang said happily. Your sister-in-law and I went to her grandmother's house today and looked at her uncle's house. Although it's free, it's always not a good feeling to live under someone else's roof. I still want to find a place for myself, preferably one with 2 bedrooms. Okay, I'll help you find out. Sun Qifan agreed without hesitation. I'll call you when I find a suitable one. Okay, I'll go first. Wei Hongliang's cousin took out a cigarette and lit it. Sun Qifan took a look and saw that it was Taishan cigarettes which cost 20 yuan a box. It seems that my cousin has really made money. Sun Qifan thought secretly, when I was in school, my writing was not a problem, can I ask my cousin to help me develop in this area? After watching his cousin leave, Sun Qifan went back upstairs. Are you going home now? What? You don't welcome me here. Even Li Binglan didn't know why she said such a thing. No, of course not. Sun Qifan denied it repeatedly. Seeing that Li Binglan was in a good mood, he even made a small joke, with someone as beautiful as you, who wouldn't be happy to stay with you for a while longer. Is there anything wrong with being beautiful? Upon hearing what Sun Qifan said, Li Binglan's face immediately fell. She turned back to the bedroom and slammed the door. A woman's face changes like the weather in summer. Sun Qifan shook his head helplessly. This is my territory and the bedroom is also mine. How can you just enter? I have to go out for something. Sun Qifan said as he approached the bedroom door, but there was no echo from inside. Sighing, Sun Qifan went to the kitchen to get the things his mother had prepared and prepared to go to his uncle. Will you come back in the evening? Just when Sun Qifan was about to close the door and leave, the bedroom door opened and Li Binglan looked at Sun Qifan with a cold face. Of course I'll come back. Where would I live if I didn't come back? Sun Qifan muttered unhappily. I mean, will you come back for dinner tonight? Li Binglan was obviously stunned. She probably didn't expect Sun Qifan to talk to her in such a tone. Let's take a look. Sun Qifan slammed the security door shut. Getting in the car, Sun Qifan thought about it and felt something was wrong. What did Li Binglan mean? Why did she stay here when she had such a nice home? This was not a good thing. Could it be that she fell in love with me? Chapter 21, Frustrated. Sun Qifan looked at the rearview mirror in the car. Although he was not handsome, he was still handsome. Based on his appearance, he should be a good match for her, right? As for his inner cultivation, it was hard to say. Although Sun Qifan was a school pen when he was self-raised, he had charmed many young girls. However, that was in the past. In today's society, you can no longer win women by saying a few sweet words. In today's society, it is a new man with four qualities. However, the forehaves of today's new generation are no longer the ideals, morals, culture and discipline of the past, but have become houses, cars, money and prospects. If I count them on my fingers, I don't have any of these four things. The only consolation is that I still have a car to drive, but it's a public thing. Thinking of this, my heart, which had been burning hot just now, instantly reached the state of the Arctic. Oh, don't think about it anymore, let us just deal with the things at hand first. Starting the car, Sun Qifan drove towards the community where his uncle lived. I rang the doorbell and it was my aunt who opened the door. My aunt used to work in the labor bureau, but she has retired now. Sun Qifan's cousin stayed in the local area after graduating from college in another city. He has not yet married or had children, so my aunt is not in a hurry to help take care of the child. She just walks around with a pug when she has nothing to do. Auntie, Sun Qifan called sweetly and handed over the thing in his hand. What are you going to do with these things? After taking a look at what Sun Qifan was holding, the aunt turned around and sat back on the sofa holding the puppy. Sun Qifan stood there awkwardly, not knowing whether to go in or out, and he didn't know where to go with the things in his hand. Fortunately, the uncle who came out of the study resolved Sun Qifan's embarrassment. Xiaohao is here, come over. Uncle, are you back from outside? Sun Qifan called respectfully, put the things in the corner, and then followed his uncle into the study. How have you been recently? Uncle Sun Qifan was very nice to Zhang Hao. It's okay. Sun Qifan stammered and told his uncle what had just happened. Alas, the current situation is not favorable for you. Uncle Sun Qifan sighed deeply, you have only been working for a few days. You actually offended the top boss. Uncle, I didn't mean it. It was him. Sun Qifan defended himself in a low voice. No matter what, he is the big boss of the bureau. No matter what the reason, you should show respect to him. My face is useless now. Take the last incident for example. When he saw me, he just moved the chair and took the cup obediently. Now times have changed. He is in the limelight now and will no longer pay attention to me, the useless old director. Uncle Sun Qifan said sadly. Whenever he thought of this, Uncle Sun Qifan felt a little guilty. If he had bent down a little and found a job to transition to, perhaps the situation would be much better than it is now. However, there is no such thing as a regret pill in this world. Uncle, this time it's all my fault. What do you think I should do? After calming down, Sun Qifan realized that he had indeed caused a big disaster. Uncle Sun Qifan thought for a moment and said, Xiaofan, when you are under someone's roof, you have to bow your head. You have to learn how to read people's expressions, especially for the job you do. You must put in more effort. After these few days, Uncle will come forward to invite you a phone. Uncle Sun Qifan seemed to have made up his mind, you must have a good relationship with him. You still have to bow your head when you need to. Uncle, forget it. Sun Qifan couldn't bear to see his uncle groveling in front of his former subordinates again. I'll take care of this matter. Okay. Uncle Sun Qifan said helplessly. He also knew that. I must make something of myself to show them. Looking at his uncle's decadent expression, Sun Qifan swore secretly. Uncle, you go ahead with your work. I'm leaving. After sitting for a while, Sun Qifan stood up and said goodbye. He knew his aunt's temper. Instead of having a good meal here and having to look at other people's faces, it would be better to go back to his rental house and eat a cold, steamed bun comfortably. Besides, he shouldn't have to eat cold, steamed buns tonight. There was a beautiful woman waiting for him at home, so he had to cook a few dishes. Aunt, I'm leaving. Although his aunt didn't like him, Sun Qifan still greeted her politely when he left. Ham was just a nasal response, and Sun Qifan's aunt curled up on the sofa with the puppy in her arms without moving. One day, I will make you change your opinion of me. Sun Qifan shouted again and again. Sun Qifan thought that if he became rich one day, he didn't believe that his aunt would still treat him like this. After leaving his uncle's house, Sun Qifan did not go home immediately, but found an internet cafe and went in. As his cousin said, he opened the Sina reading channel and found his book. Wow, it had tens of millions of hits. It seems that there are top talents in every profession. My normal work is not too busy, can I develop in this area as well? Inspired by his cousin, Sun Qifan had a new goal in mind. He returned to the car happily and was about to start it when he saw Li Xiaopeng leaning on the hood of his car. Brother Li, what's the matter? Sun Qifan asked patiently. I have good news for you. The big boss wants to see you. Li Xiaopeng took a leisurely puff of cigarette. Boy, you are going to have a good time. Are you looking for me? 10 minutes later, Sun Qifan stood obediently in front of the boss desk in Huafeng's office. Huafeng's attention was still on the computer. He did not change his original intention because of Sun Qifan's arrival. Huafeng's ability to guess people's thoughts was more powerful than Sun Qifan imagined. Huafeng glanced at him, took a sip from the cup on the table, and then said slowly, I heard Xiao Li say that he found you in an internet cafe. Yes. Sun Qifan didn't know why Huafeng suddenly asked this question, and answered subconsciously. Is the internet cafe okay? Huafeng asked slowly, his expression calm, making it impossible to tell what his intentions were. This time, Sun Qifan didn't know how to answer. At the same time, he had a bad feeling in his heart, feeling that Huafeng was going to use this matter as an excuse. Chapter 22, Getting Expelled. However, Sun Qifan was unlucky as he angered Huafeng, and Li Xiaopeng was the kind of person who knows how to get things done, so he found a suitable place at the right time and caught Sun Qifan red-handed. Director Li, the meeting will start in the small conference room in 5 minutes. Huafeng said to Li Lin with a grim face. Xiao Sun He. How could Li Lin not know the seriousness of the matter? If this meeting was really held, the lightest punishment would be to go home and wait for work. How cruel would it be for a young man who had just started working to go home and wait for work? Director Li, do you need me to repeat what I just said? Huafeng said with a cold face, and he also had an opinion of Li Lin in his heart. I'll go and notify them now. Li Lin left Huafeng's office with his back bent. Huafeng shifted his attention back to the computer and didn't even look at Sun Qifan in front of him. Sun Qifan just stood there stupidly, unable to move forward or backward, feeling a sense of despair in his heart. It seemed like God really wanted to destroy him. After returning to the office, Li Lin was the first to call Sun Qifan's uncle and said, Brother, I really can't help you with this matter. Please come here in person. Brother, what's going on? Sun Qifan's uncle was surprised on the phone. Li Lin briefly told Uncle Sun Qifan what happened, but Li Lin was also confused. He really couldn't understand why Huafeng would attack an ordinary driver. However, he didn't have time to think about it right now, because the meeting was about to begin. How did it become like this? Uncle Sun Qifan was shocked. It was not easy for his nephew to have the job he has today. If he lost it like this, it would be a huge loss. Then I'll go there now. Uncle Sun Qifan made up his mind immediately. How could he not understand what Li Lin said? The top leader is the emperor of the land, and the deputies underground can only stare and drink wind. Brother, the meeting will start in 5 minutes. Li Lin said this and quickly hung up the phone. Li Binglan was busy in the kitchen when she received the phone call. For some reason, she suddenly had the urge to cook a table of dishes. Coincidentally, Sun Qifan's mother brought some natural and pollution-free vegetables. However, this sudden phone call disrupted her plan. Although she despised Hua Feng, Li Binglan did not dare to confront him openly. After packing up, Li Binglan called Sun Qifan. The phone rang for a long time, but no one answered. He failed at the critical moment. Li Binglan muttered, picked up her bag, went downstairs and took a taxi. Looking at the string of jumping numbers on the mobile phone, Sun Qifan had the will but not the ability. Now he didn't dare to answer the phone in front of Hua Feng. However, he didn't expect that this action would bring endless harm to his uncle. Director Sun, we are in a meeting. Hua Feng said coldly after looking at the person who came. Qifan is still young. Considering that this is his first offense, can you? Uncle Sun Qifan ignored Hua Feng's mocking look and began to plead for mercy. Director Sun, don't you know the rules? Hua Feng said sarcastically. Director Li, the security guard at the door should strengthen his training. Hua Feng no longer paid attention to Uncle Sun Qifan, but turned his attention to Li Lin. Director Sun, who was once a powerful figure, felt a surge of blood boiling, and suddenly he felt a black screen in front of his eyes, and his body fell limply. Director Sun, Li Lin was the first to run over and support Uncle Sun Qifan, who was about to fall. What bad luck! Hua Feng spat twice. Hurry up and call an ambulance to take him away. Director Li, what's going on? When Li Binglan was going upstairs, she happened to meet Li Lin helping Uncle Sun Qifan come downstairs. Li Lin hesitated to speak, and finally hardened his heart and said, I'll leave Xiao Sun's affairs to you. Young people are ignorant, so please bear with me. After saying that, Li Lin helped Uncle Sun Qifan downstairs. Li Binglan was so smart that she immediately thought of something. She walked into the meeting room and sat down in her seat. She had already made plans in her mind. Binglan, you've come just in time. Seeing Li Binglan sitting down, Hua Feng couldn't wait to speak. Let's study the problem of Sun Qifan in the driver class. Sun Qifan, in theory, should be a high-quality talent, but he openly goes in and out of the internet cafe during working hours, and stays in there for a long time. I don't need to tell you all what kind of nature this is. Hua Feng kept listing Sun Qifan's faults, wishing to pin all the things he did when he went to the river to fish as a child on Sun Qifan. How are you going to deal with this matter? Li Binglan interrupted Hua Feng coldly. According to the regulations, he will be sent home to wait for work and receive 300 yuan of living expenses every month. When he realizes his mistakes, he can come back to work. If he still refuses to repent, I will apply to the personnel department to remove him. Hua Feng had already thought of the handling opinions and was just waiting to dig a hole for others to jump into. I don't agree. Li Binglan blurted out. I know he is your driver, but having such a person by your side will only bring discredit to you. Hua Feng said earnestly. You know what I mean. Li Binglan sneered, Li Xiaopeng has been hanging around many times during work hours, why didn't you deal with it? You have to be responsible for what you said. You said that Xiao Li often hangs out during working hours. What evidence do you have? Hua Feng had long expected that Li Binglan would use this to make a fuss. Li Binglan then realized that she had fallen into a trap set by the other party. It was also her fault for being so impatient. It was not a wise move to refute the other party without finding a valid reason. Chapter 23. It's over. Since there is no such thing, I can tell you on behalf of Xiao Li that Director Li, you are making a false accusation. Hua Feng still refused to give in. It is said that women are most likely to lose themselves at critical moments. Li Binglan didn't believe it at first, but this time, she really believed it. She was speechless after Hua Feng's rebuttal. No, I don't agree to deal with Sun Qifan anyway. Li Binglan simply acted like a rogue. Raise your hands to vote, Hua Feng said coldly. In the current officialdom, this should be the best response measure, but it will make life difficult for the remaining deputies. The top leader, Hua Feng, must not be offended. The second in command, Li Binglan, is in charge of the overall business of the housing authority. Who can guarantee that his relatives and friends will not be in trouble? If they turn against him today, how can he shamelessly go and beg for mercy in the future? This brought the meeting to a deadlock. Seeing this scene, Hua Feng was really furious. From the moment he straightened his back, Hua Feng didn't like others to contradict him. The current scene made him even more furious. Do you want to rebel? Don't forget who is the head of the housing authority now. Your division of responsibilities can be adjusted at any time, but it seems that I will have to stay in this position of director for a few more years. Hua Feng squinted his eyes and scanned the meeting room. How could he not understand what these people were thinking? Hua Feng used all means of coercion and inducement at once. Finally, some people couldn't hold on any longer and started raising their hands one after another. In the end, Hua Feng defeated Li Binglan with an absolute advantage. After the meeting, the office will compile written materials, and tomorrow, a general meeting will be held to report them. Hua Feng glanced at Li Binglan proudly, his eyes full of provocation. Housing authority, I still have the final say now. What exactly do you want? After the meeting, Li Binglan followed Hua Feng directly into his office, sat calmly in front of Hua Feng, and asked coldly. You know very well what I think. Hua Feng picked up the teacup on the table and took a sip of tea, looking at Li Binglan with a playful tone. In his opinion, his request was very simple. He not only wanted Li Binglan to submit to his power, but also wanted Li Binglan to submit to him. For so many years, in order to take good care of his daughter, Hua Feng has not remarried since his wife died of illness. Although there were many women who wanted to get into Hua Feng's bed, after all, being the wife of a director in such a small county is very tempting. However, how could those vulgar women catch Hua Feng's eye? Since he came to the housing authority and met Li Binglan, Hua Feng's heart began to become restless. In his opinion, being able to work with Li Binglan is a blessing from God, and it is for him to find his second spring. The day after they met, Hua Feng launched a crazy offensive. At the beginning, Li Binglan was kind to Hua Feng out of friendship. But after a long time, she saw Hua Feng's true face and encountered that disgusting face. Li Binglan wished that two sharp swords would fly out of thin air to blind her eyes so that she could have some peace and quiet. You, wishful thinking. Staring at Hua Feng's eyes, Li Binglan burst into anger and slammed the door and left. She was going to get married in this life, but she would never marry such a self-righteous man. The scene of her private parts being seen by Sun Qifan suddenly flashed in her mind. She had been brought up in a strict family and had a different feeling towards this big boy who was the first to peek at her private parts. He took out his cell phone and called Sun Qifan, trying to calm himself down. Xiao Sun, where are you? Director Li, I'm in the hospital. Do you need a car? I'll be back right away. Sun Qifan stuttered. He had just experienced a storm. Because of my actions, my uncle had to be hospitalized. How could my aunt let me off so easily? Not only did she scold me, but she also said, if anything happens to your uncle, I will never forgive you. Looking at the back of his aunt who walked into the ward, Sun Qifan squatted weakly on the ground along the wall of the ward corridor, thinking about his parents who worked hard to make a living. He wondered how they would feel if they knew that he was fired shortly after starting work. God only knew if his mother would do something stupid because of this. Just at this time, Sun Qifan received a call from Li Binglan. After answering the call, Sun Qifan said what he had just said with a glimmer of hope. As long as Li Binglan agreed to use the car, it would mean that he still had a glimmer of hope. Although he knew that it was a one-person-in-charge system now, Sun Qifan felt that Hua Feng was quite afraid of Li Binglan in certain situations. Xiao Sun, Faced with Sun Qifan's question, Li Binglan really didn't know how to answer. She really couldn't bear to tell him the result of the meeting. Director Li, I understand. I'm sorry. It's all my fault that I caused you so much trouble. Listening to Li Binglan's hesitant words, Sun Qifan had already guessed the truth of the matter. He hung up the phone helplessly. Sun Qifan squatted on the ground and sighed to the sky. Listening to the beeping sound coming from the microphone, Li Binglan felt mixed emotions. No, I must help Sun Qifan solve this problem. A voice sounded in Li Binglan's heart. However, the reality is there. Is it really easy to solve this problem? Perhaps, for some people, it is just a matter of words, but for ordinary people, it is as difficult as climbing to the sky. Ever since leaving that home, Li Binglan vowed not to acknowledge that relationship again. Over the years, she has always kept her promise, but now, she is afraid that she will have to break this promise. Biting her lip, Li Binglan weakly took out her cell phone and dialed a number. Mayor Xiao, I have something to trouble you. Binglan, tell me whether it's a trouble or not. Xiao Wantao on the other end of the phone answered the call immediately. The purpose of his coming to this city was to protect and care for Li Binglan. This was both his own idea and the idea of his old leader. Li Binglan briefly recounted what happened without mixing in any subjective color. No problem, I'll call your secretary and county magistrate right away. Xiao Wantao agreed without hesitation. For him, such a thing was as simple as drinking boiled water. Mayor Xiao, thank you for your help. It's better to be subtle about this matter. Li Binglan felt relieved, and at the same time, she felt endless guilt. After all, she still couldn't completely get rid of that family. Binglan, Minister Li is still. Xiao Wantao seized the opportunity to bring up his old leader again. Mayor Xiao, thank you for this matter. As for the rest, I really don't want to hear it. Li Binglan's tone became cold again. Although she now understood her father's helplessness, the stubbornness suppressed in her heart would not go away easily. Okay, Xiao Wantao sighed helplessly, I'll do it for you right away. After receiving Xiao Wantao's call, the two county leaders did not dare to neglect it and repeatedly expressed that they would take care of him. It was not until Xiao Wantao told them in an imperative tone that the matter could not be made public, let alone expanded. Only then did the two county leaders give up the idea of transferring Sun Qifan directly to their side for promotion. Even so, after Xiao Wantao hung up the phone, they still called Hua Feng personally one after another. When he received the call, Hua Feng was reviewing the document that Li Lin had just handed to him. The document clearly stated the result of the handling, persuading him to resign. There was a sly smile in his eyes. My enemies must disappear before my eyes. Stamp and sign. With a wave of his hand, Hua Feng threw the document to Li Lin. At the moment when Li Lin left, Hua Feng's cell phone rang. Hello, County Magistrate Meng. Although he knew that the other party couldn't see him, Hua Feng still stood up suddenly and bent his fat body 90 degrees. Yes, I will definitely handle this matter. Yes, I will do it according to your wishes, yes. After hanging up the phone, Hua Feng broke out in a cold sweat and couldn't help cursing. Damn it, could it be that this kid has some powerful background? Just as he was about to curse a few more times, his cell phone started buzzing again. Looking at the shocking numbers on it, Hua Feng had an urge to jump off the building. He thought to himself that he forgot to check the almanac before going out today. What happened to the two major leaders in the county today? Why are they so concerned about him? Without time to think, Hua Feng quickly answered the phone and bent his waist again. Secretary Wei, hello, yes, I will do it, yes, I will give you a reply in 10 minutes. Damn it, they are crazy, all of them are crazy. After hanging up the phone, Hua Feng threw his phone against the wall. Good boy, why didn't I see your true face? Li Lin, come here. The director of the Housing Management Bureau didn't care about his image at all and started yelling in the office. The penetrating power was no less than the lion roar in the movie Kung Fu. Li Lin ran into Hua Feng's office in panic. Director Hua, you're looking for me. All team members will hold a meeting in the conference room in 1 minute. Hua Feng gritted his teeth and spoke to Li Lin word by word, his two red eyes looking like they were about to burst into flames. Li Lin didn't understand what was going on at once, and he couldn't help but let out an looking at Hua Feng's ferocious face in confusion. I said the meeting will start in a minute, are you deaf? Hua Feng yelled at Li Lin. Yes, that's my arrangement. Li Lin agreed and quickly fled from Hua Feng's office, but he was very confused. What's going on today? Why are there so many meetings? Chapter 24, Slap Yourself. Since Sun Qifan is a first-time offender, we should educate him based on the principle of curing illness and saving lives. Therefore, the disciplinary decision on Sun Qifan needs to be changed. We mean to criticize him privately. I wonder if you have any opinions or suggestions. Several people who didn't understand the situation cast disdainful looks at Hua Feng and Li Binglan, who was beside Hua Feng. In their opinion, it was Li Binglan who drugged Hua Feng, which caused him to change his original intention. Otherwise, how could Hua Feng change his mind so quickly? Xiao-sun, come back soon. After receiving the new instructions, Li Lin called Sun Qifan immediately. At the same time, he called Sun Qifan's uncle and boasted about the important role he played in the incident. In his words, he spent a long time talking in Hua Feng's office to make the matter have a new turn. Sun Qifan and his nephew, who were unaware of the situation, were once again grateful to Li Lin. After receiving the call, Sun Qifan did not dare to delay and immediately took a taxi to find Li Lin. "Director Li, thank you." As he spoke, he stuffed a supermarket shopping cart he had just bought on the road into Li Lin's desk. This was also what Sun Qifan's uncle had told him when he went out. These days, no one would accept favors from others for no reason. "Xiao-sun, what are you doing?" Li Lin pretended to refuse a few times, but he didn't have much strength in his hands. In the end, the shopping cart worth 500 yuan ended up in the drawer of Li Lin's desk. "I'm sorry to trouble you with this matter." Sun Qifan stood in front of Li Binglan cautiously. "The past is just a piece of paper, and we just need to work hard in the future." The same words have different meanings when spoken by different people. When it came out of Li Lin's mouth, it was just empty talk and cliches, but when it came out of Li Binglan's mouth, it was full of concern. A blessing in disguise. You must learn a lesson from this incident. Li Binglan couldn't help but say a few more words. Although it was only a brief contact, she developed a different feeling for Sun Qifan. "I will work hard in the future and will never let you down." Sun Qifan's words were powerful. After experiencing this incident, he realized that for a small person like him at the bottom of society, it would be like pinching an ant to death for others to discipline him. Only by relying on his own efforts to reach a formidable height can he completely get rid of this bad fate of being at the mercy of others. "Xiao-sun, it's me, your brother Li." Sun Qifan, who was reading a newspaper in the office, received a call from Li Xiaopeng. "Brother Li, what's the matter?" Sun Qifan asked patiently. Chapter 25. Another surprise. "There's a wedding going on at the hotel today. Go over and bring 600 yuan as a gift." Li Xiaopeng's tone was full of command. "I'm out of town and can't go back for a while." Okay. Sun Qifan agreed reluctantly, remembering his uncle's words. Sometimes, you still have to bow your head when you should. Besides, people are not looking for trouble with you for no reason. They just want you to do them a favor. After hanging up the phone, Sun Qifan drove to the hotel. From a distance, he saw an arch supporting the door with two big lions squatting on both sides of the arch. Just by looking at the grandeur, Sun Qifan knew that the people getting married were definitely not ordinary people. "Hua Feng, 600 yuan. Sun Qifan said to the person keeping the red account while holding a few brand new old banknotes. After watching the person write Hua Feng's name and the gift money stroke by stroke, Sun Qifan turned around and wanted to leave. He didn't want these few hundred yuan to go to waste. "Hey, wait a minute." Sun Qifan was about to leave when he heard someone behind him calling out. "Is there anything else?" Sun Qifan turned around puzzledly. "Take this." The man handed over a card. Sun Qifan took it suspiciously. Why was he giving out a business card along with the gift money? When he took it in his hand and looked at it, he realized that it was not a business card at all, but a gift certificate. "Has the money been paid?" Li Xiaopeng was sitting in the office. "Brother Li, didn't you go out of town?" Sun Qifan asked puzzledly. "Will I stay there forever?" Li Xiaopeng rolled his eyes and waved at Sun Qifan with his right hand. "Where's the stuff? Bring it here." "Things? What things?" Sun Qifan asked puzzledly. "Oh, you've only been here for a few days and you've already learned bad things. Don't tell me that they didn't give you anything after you gave the gift." Li Xiaopeng said impatiently and sarcastically. "Oh, you're talking about this." Sun Qifan then remembered the card in his pocket and took it out without hesitation and handed it to Li Xiaopeng. "Here you go." The card showed that with this card, one could go to a shopping mall and get a magnetic therapy cup. Although Sun Qifan came from a poor family, he did not take such things seriously. His family taught him since childhood that if something was his, he had to hold on to it, and if something was not his, he must not touch it. This has been his code of conduct for more than 20 years. Li Xiaopeng hummed a song and put the card into his pocket. "Brother Li, you haven't given me the money yet." Seeing Li Xiaopeng opening the door and wanting to leave, Sun Qifan quickly reached out and grabbed Li Xiaopeng's arm. "Idiot." Li Xiaopeng turned his head and rolled his eyes at Sun Qifan, then struggled to break free from Sun Qifan's hand and turned away. Looking at Li Xiaopeng's back, Sun Qifan was about to rush forward, but his reason told him that he must not be impulsive, even if it was just bad luck for him. He secretly swore in his heart that he would never take such a job again. Xiao Sun, come with me for a moment. Just as Sun Qifan was furious, Li Binglan pushed the door open and saw Sun Qifan's murderous look. Li Binglan was a little puzzled. What happened? It's okay, I'll go get the car now. As he said that, Sun Qifan trotted downstairs. Where are you going? After Li Binglan got in the car, Sun Qifan asked coldly, but the anger in his heart had not subsided yet. Tell me what happened first. I don't want my driver to drive with the baggage. Li Binglan's reason was reasonable. God knows what she was worried about deep in her heart. Sun Qifan patted the steering wheel and recounted what had just happened with gritted teeth. Why are you so angry about this? Just find a way to get the money back. After hearing what Sun Qifan said, Li Binglan said disapprovingly, but a stone fell from her heart. What report? Sun Qifan was stunned for a moment, but he didn't understand what Li Binglan meant. Li Binglan looked at Sun Qifan with an incredible expression, wondering if he really didn't understand the rules, or was he pretending. However, judging from the way he looked, it should be the former. You really don't understand. I don't understand. Sun Qifan shook his head. He really didn't understand what Li Binglan was talking about. You can find some gas bills or highway tickets to get the money reimbursed for the service. Li Binglan cursed inwardly at the fool who didn't understand the situation. Is this possible? Sun Qifan opened his mouth wide and thought, no wonder Li Xiaopeng didn't give him money, so this is the case. Brother, what are you worried about? After sending Li Binglan to the destination, Sun Qifan met a colleague named Wang Fei. It's Brother Wang. Sun Qifan quickly opened the door and got out of the car. Brother Wang, what are you busy with? Hey, what else can we do as the helmsman? Wang Fei took out a cigarette and lit it, then handed another one to Sun Qifan. Brother, what's wrong? Why are you so sad? Nothing. Sun Qifan pushed Wang Fei's hand back. Brother Wang, where can I get the fuel coupons? Fuck, you're still driving, and you can't figure out such a small thing. Wang Fei opened his mouth exaggeratedly. You can only do what you do, but if you can't even figure out such a small thing, why are you still driving? You'd better go home and raise pigs as soon as possible. Then how do you say we can get the oil coupons? Sun Qifan said angrily. Gas station. Wang Fei took a puff of cigarette. After hearing this, Sun Qifan almost fainted, thinking to himself, didn't I know that gas stations have gas tickets? The key is that they won't give them to you. Glancing at Sun Qifan, Wang Fei said leisurely, Brother, if you want to get the oil coupons, you have to rely on this. As he spoke, Wang Fei stretched out his right thumb and index finger and twisted them. Of course, some people don't need this, like me. Look at my handsome and elegant appearance, those girls are scrambling to give them to me. This guy is too narcissistic. Sun Qifan gave Wang Fei such a conclusion, but he still had to trouble him for the time being. Brother Wang, how much do you usually have to give him? 50 is fine. Wang Fei said disdainfully, some girls will give you 30 or 20, 50 is safer. Thank you, Brother Wang, for your guidance. Sun Qifan said this with a sincere heart. After all, if it weren't for Wang Fei's guidance, he really wouldn't know the ins and outs of this. No wonder people say that every profession has its own tricks. It seems to be true. Thank you, Brother Wang, for your advice. I'll go first. Seeing Li Binglan walk out of the hotel lobby, Sun Qifan quickly started the car and drove over. After obtaining the true scriptures and sending Li Binglan off, Sun Qifan went straight to the gas station. He stood there for a long time, not knowing how to move forward. He had never done such a thing before and was too embarrassed to do it. What if the other party refused to give it to him? Sun Qifan waved his hand quickly and took out the 50 yuan bill that he had rubbed many times from his trouser pocket. Sister, can you help me find some receipts? I thought it was something else. The little girl took the money and put it in her pocket, then turned and left. Not long after, the little girl came back with her money in her pocket. Here, is this enough? That's enough. After taking it and looking at it, Sun Qifan was overjoyed. It was exactly 600, no more, no less. After sorting out the gas tickets in his hand and was about to go upstairs, Sun Qifan suddenly realized that something seemed to be wrong. Chapter 26, Catch the Handle. This means I still lost $50. You know, that's how much my living expenses are for a week. No, I have to find a way to get this $50 order. After starting the car again, Sun Qifan found the car wash shop where he often washed his car and asked the owner for 50 yuan for the bridge toll. Brother Zhang, you've never asked for this before. This time you finally let it go. The boss smiled and stuffed a few bridge tickets into Sun Qifan's hands. Come and get them when you need them. I'll try to keep them for you. Thank you. Sun Qifan knew that even if he explained it, people would not believe it, so he simply gave up explaining and let people think whatever they wanted. Back at the housing authority, Sun Qifan carefully taped up the bill in his hand, calculated the amount of money, and found Li Lin. Director Li, I taped up the bill in my hand, can you take a look? Why are there so many refueling orders? Li Lin frowned. Under normal circumstances, he might not even look at them, but Sun Qifan is currently in a critical period and any carelessness could lead to trouble again. Li Lin had to carefully help him grasp the direction. I gave a gift to Director Hua. Sun Qifan told Li Lin what had happened. Is that so? Li Lin quickly signed his name on the list. This kind of thing was already an open secret in the unit. Among the current top leaders, several of them used their own money to give gifts. It was always the subordinates who gave the gifts, and then the top leaders would find ways to reimburse them. Don't forget to ask Director Li to sign as well. You are her full-time driver. At the end, Li Lin did not forget to remind that as a veteran in the office, Li Lin was well versed in the ways of officials. Thank you, Uncle Li. Sun Qifan knew that the other party meant well, so he naturally wanted to thank him, although he knew that Li Binglan would never use such a thing to hold him back. The procedure of getting Li Binglan's signature was much simpler, because the official rules were originally taught by Li Binglan. Holding the form signed by the two leaders, Sun Qifan knocked on Hua Feng's office door. Hua Feng, who was sitting at his desk admiring a certain country's quintessence, was startled by the knock on the door, and his body suddenly trembled like an inflated ball. After wiping himself with toilet paper while cursing, Hua Feng opened the office door. Seeing Sun Qifan standing at the door, his already bad mood became even gloomier. Is there anything I can help you with? Since these two county leaders were just greeting each other, Hua Feng's tone was relatively calm. Director Hua, I have an order here and would like you to sign it. Sun Qifan said respectfully. Although he hated Hua Feng in his heart, he did not dare to show it on his face. Order. Hua Feng's eyes, which were not big to begin with, immediately narrowed into slits, and he thought to himself, this little Li is really efficient. Thinking that he had another chance to deal with Sun Qifan, Hua Feng's previous haze was swept away. Come in quickly. Sun Qifan was also slightly stunned. He did not expect Hua Feng's attitude to be so good. He lowered his head and followed Hua Feng to the desk, his eyes casually glancing at the computer screen. Damn, this old guy still likes this. Although he felt contempt in his heart, Sun Qifan still respectfully handed over the list in his hand along with the pen he carried with him. Hua Feng pretended to put on his reading glasses, took Sun Qifan's list and started to look at it. His meticulousness was comparable to that of a bank teller. After a careful examination, Hua Feng did not write his name on the list in a flamboyant style as Sun Qifan had imagined. Instead, he picked up the landline on the table and dialed a small number in the office, asked Li Lin to come up. After receiving the call, Li Lin did not dare to delay. He put down the work in his hands and went up to the 4th floor. Seeing Sun Qifan standing in front of Hua Feng, he had a bad premonition in his heart. Director Hua. Li Lin stood respectfully beside Hua Feng. Oh, Director Li, please sit down. Hua Feng politely pointed to the sofa not far away. I can just stand. A layer of sweat immediately broke out on Li Lin's forehead. Sometimes, people are just so miserable. The better others are to you, the more uneasy you will feel. Li Lin is a typical example at this time. It's okay to stand. It won't take long anyway. Having said this, Hua Feng slapped his head and said, look at my memory. As he spoke, he picked up the landline on the table and dialed a few numbers. Since Sun Qifan had not been in the housing authority for long, he was not very familiar with the phone, but Li Lin clearly saw that it was the phone number of the finance office. He looked at Sun Qifan suspiciously, wondering what the director was up to. Seeing Sun Qifan's bewildered look, Li Lin's uneasy premonition became stronger. Chief Jiang, come to my office for a moment. Hua Feng's tone was still bland. The finance office was on the same floor as Huafeng's office. It didn't take long before the finance chief Jiang Mi arrived at Huafeng's office. "Director Hua, are you looking for me?" Jiang Mi smiled sweetly at Huafeng. Jiang Mi, as her name suggests, really looks like honey water with ginger added. She exudes a charm all over her body, and her sexy little mouth looks like it has drunk honey water. The words she says can make a man's bones go soft. It is hard to imagine that such a woman got to her position by relying on her own professional abilities. Anyone would think that she got this deputy section level position of finance chief because of a special relationship with a certain leader. However, the reality is not as people wish. Jiang Mi's professional ability is among the best in the county. This is not only because she is a top student majoring in accounting in a certain university, but also because she has professional ability and is well versed in the ways of officials. This is why she, a woman without any background, can sit in the position of deputy section level financial chief in her 30s. "Chief Jiang, haven't you bought oil for the drivers recently?" Huafeng's words made Li Lin suddenly enlightened. When Jiang Mi heard it, he was confused at first. "Director Hua, this is what happened." Li Lin's heart skipped a beat. Director Hua's words killed two birds with one stone, and directly put himself in the spotlight. "Stop." Huafeng raised his hand to interrupt Li Lin's words. "I'm not asking you now, Chief Jiang, I'm asking you a question." Jiang Mi glared at Li Lin fiercely and looked at Huafeng calmly. "Director Hua, I have never discounted Director Li's words." Obviously, the woman now thought that Li Lin had put eye drops on her in front of the director. Even Sun Qifan, who was new to the officialdom, had seen this. How could Li Lin not know? Huafeng sneered in his heart. "Li Lin, don't you have a good relationship with Sun Qifan's uncle? Now I'll teach you a lesson and see who can decide your life and death. If it weren't for the fact that we worked together in the past, I would have kicked you out of the position of office director a long time ago. There is a lot of dust on the table in the archives room recently, and that place is most suitable for older people." After hearing Jiang Mi's ambiguous words, Li Lin felt like banging his head against the wall. He secretly felt wronged in his heart and even hated Sun Qifan. "It's all because of you, kid. Now I'm implicated too." "Chief Jiang, it's not this." Li Lin was about to explain a few words but was stopped by Huafeng again. "Okay, Chief Jiang, everything is fine here, you can go and get busy. Your work is the most solid among all the chiefs in the organization, and I think it's time to add to your responsibilities." Huafeng's words once again made Jiang Mi believe that it was Li Lin who was putting eye drops in her eyes. Now, there is still a vacant position for a party group member in the bureau, and several powerful section chiefs are vying for this position. Although it is only a member of the bureau's party group, it is one step closer to the core of the bureau's team. If the bureau holds another small meeting, then I will have the opportunity to participate. More importantly, with such a member of the bureau's party group, maybe I can give birth to a deputy director in the future. Such a cheese, no one will let go easily, especially Jiang Mi, who is already a deputy section level, and has accumulated enough strength to take this position in one fell swoop. Now, seeing someone trying to set up a stumbling block for me, how can I not be angry? Seeing Jiang Mi leaving Huafeng's office with her slender waist twisted, Li Lin stared helplessly, feeling helpless. He could not clear himself even if he jumped into the Yellow River. It's really great. This move is really amazing, killing 3 birds with 1 shot. I really admire this method. Sun Qifan let out a long sigh in his heart. It was said that the officialdom was treacherous, and he had really witnessed it in his own case. In just less than 10 minutes, in just a few words from Huafeng, he had defeated 2 people at once. Such Tai Chi push hands could not be practiced in a day or two. Several years of military career have taught Sun Qifan that now, the best way is to keep his mouth shut. You can explain if you want to, but wait until your leader has finished venting his anger. To put it simply, you are halfway through defecating, and now someone is trying to stop you from defecating. If this happened to you, would you feel good about it? The same is true when the leader gets angry. If you want to explain, you have to wait until the leader has finished his anger. On this point, Sun Qifan looked down on Li Lin. He was lucky to have worked in the county government before. He didn't know this common sense. Your explanation just now was completely unnecessary. You have to wait for a suitable opportunity. Can you interrupt the leader when he is talking? Do you think you are the county magistrate? Sure enough, after Jiang Mi closed the door, Hua Feng looked at Li Lin with a stern look. Director Li, I don't like people pointing fingers at me when I'm talking. Li Lin was completely dumbfounded this time. The director had never treated him like this before. Chapter 27, Cutting Off the Firewood. Almost at the same time, Li Lin transferred his hatred to Sun Qifan. He felt that everything was caused by Sun Qifan. If it weren't for Sun Qifan, he would never have a day in his life. He thought about how comfortable he had been in the past. However, the appearance of Sun Qifan made Li Lin feel that all this might become history. For Li Lin, who was used to being flattered by others, such a blow was extremely heavy. This matter is really not my fault. Li Lin wanted to make some pale explanation, but it aroused Hua Feng's disgust even more. Sun Qifan even curled his lips on the side. Although he was grateful for everything Li Lin had done for him, he was very disgusted with Li Lin's ungrateful behavior. Even if you want to explain something, you have to find a suitable opportunity. Obviously, now is not the right opportunity, because Hua Feng's anger has not yet been vented. Director Li, how often do drivers refill their gas cards? Hua Feng interrupted Li Lin impatiently. Well, we can refill it anytime when the oil runs out. Li Lin said, gritting his teeth. That means drivers don't need to bring cash to refuel anymore. After going around in circles, Hua Feng finally got to the point. That's right. Li Lin had already made up his mind. He had to find a way to extricate himself from this matter. Otherwise, he would not be able to live a good life. Then why does Xiao Sun have so many gas receipts? Hua Feng said slowly, picking up the teacup on the table and taking a sip. I need to explain this to you, Xiao Sunday. Although he didn't say it, Li Lin cursed Hua Feng's ancestors in his heart. Li Lin was not stupid, on the contrary, he was quite smart. He immediately thought that this was a trap set by Hua Feng. It was just unfortunate that he was also among those who were trapped. Thinking of this, Li Lin was not so nervous, because Hua Feng would not make such a thing too awkward. At most, he just wanted to deal with Sun Qifan. As for himself, it should be no problem to keep his current position. You really don't know why I have so many gas receipts. At this time, Sun Qifan had already understood the whole story. He knew clearly that Hua Feng was just trying to deceive him, so a look of contempt arose in his heart. Xiao Sun, what do you mean? Li Lin on the side scolded loudly, but he was very happy in his heart. He wished that Hua Feng and Sun Qifan would fight with each other. Director Li, let him finish what he is saying. Hua Feng said coldly. Let's be frank. Sun Qifan sneered, this 600 yuan is for your gift. Li Xiaopeng only gave me the task but no money. I only make 1,000 yuan a month. If something like this happens twice, I'll be out of money. Director Li, ask Li Xiaopeng to come over. Hua Feng said with a serious expression, but he snorted in his heart, boy, I'll let you die with a clear mind. Little Li, how could you pass on the task I gave you to someone else? Hua Feng started scolding Li Xiaopeng as soon as he entered the room. Do you still have any sense of organizational discipline? It's my fault, all my fault. I was busy at the time and couldn't get away, so I gave the money to Qifan and asked him to help make the trip. Li Xiaopeng's waist was bent like a shrimp. Xiao Sun, there is a discrepancy between what you two said. Hua Feng looked at Sun Qifan with a cold face. You will soon find out who is lying. Sun Qifan took out his mobile phone slowly, glanced at Li Xiaopeng who was standing next to him like his grandson, and sneered in his heart, you are blind to plot against me. Nowadays, all mobile phones have the function of taking photos and recording audio, and the sound quality is very good. When Sun Qifan played the conversation between him and Li Xiaopeng asking for money, Hua Feng's face instantly turned purple. Li Xiaopeng was even more shocked. He never thought that Sun Qifan would use this trick. It turned out that when Sun Qifan returned to the office after receiving the gift and met Li Xiaopeng, he realized that something was wrong, so he secretly turned on the recording function of his mobile phone and recorded the conversation between the two in case of emergency. Unexpectedly, it would be used so soon. Li Lin on the side was delighted. Damn, I didn't expect that this kid's dirty tricks were so effective. At the beginning, he watched Hua Feng jumping in front of him like a clown calmly, but at the critical moment he struck a fatal blow, which was like hitting the snake at its most vulnerable part. Li Xiaopeng, write a profound self-examination on this matter when you go back, and read it out publicly at the general meeting one day later. After all, Huafeng is an old hand, and he immediately used a strategy of sacrificing the car to save the king. Although he was unhappy, he still picked up the pen on the table and signed on Sun Qifan's list. With the last stroke, due to the anger accumulated in his heart, he actually broke the tip of the pen. The moment the office door closed, Huafeng completely exploded. He smashed the cup in his hand against the opposite wall with a bang. Poor perpetual calendar worth thousands of yuan ended its mission with a crackling sound. Damn it, I'm not done with you. Li Xiaopeng was so angry that his teeth were itching. He wanted to use this incident to save face in front of Huafeng, but he didn't expect that the result would be the opposite of what he wanted, and he ended up hitting the horse's hoof. After receiving the money from the finance department, Sun Qifan was in an unusually good mood. Although he was schemed against by some people, he also dealt with them a little bit. Sometimes Sun Qifan thought, one should not be too weak. The so-called kind people are often bullied and kind horses are often ridden should be like this. When the time is right, it is also necessary to fight back. After figuring this out, Sun Qifan put on a rare weird smile on his face. I, Sun Qifan, am no pushover either. If you want to mess with me, you need to think carefully about it. However, Sun Qifan never expected that Huafeng, who had been incompatible with him, would completely change his opinion of Sun Qifan because of one incident, and even entrusted Sun Qifan with the matter he thought was most important. Of course, these are all later stories and will not be mentioned here for the time being. With the tickets in his pocket, Sun Qifan was in a good mood. He had thought that the money was lost, but unexpectedly it returned to his pocket. For this, he had to celebrate properly. Thinking of this, Sun Qifan's face lit up with joy again. Xiao Sun, what good news happened? A cold yet very pleasant voice sounded behind him. Sister Li. No. Sun Qifan turned around and stammered, not knowing what to say, and even got the address wrong. Come out with me for a moment. Li Binglan did not delve into this issue. She did not particularly want to know the inner thoughts of a young driver. Although she had different ideas about Sun Qifan deep down in her heart, Li Binglan, who had been brought up in a strict family, did not have the hobby of prying into other people's inner secrets. Sun Qifan agreed and quickly ran to the garage to pick up the car. After checking that there was nothing wrong with the car, he drove steadily to Li Binglan's side. At this time, Li Binglan's eyes seemed to reveal a bit of helplessness. At first glance, the housing authority is a unit that does not seem to have much business. It does nothing more than issue real estate certificates and arrange real estate mortgages. In fact, Li Binglan knows very well that his position as the deputy director in charge of business is definitely not as glamorous as it looks from the outside. Few companies today operate with the funds of their own. Most rely on loans to realize their grand ideals. Without exception, as long as a factory is built, they have to find a way to get a mortgage loan. However, the prerequisite for the loan is that you must obtain a real estate certificate. A real estate certificate is not something you can get just by saying it. You need to have the necessary procedures. The word procedures is easier said than done, especially for those companies that have attracted investment. Everyone wants to start up quickly and see profits within a few months. This can easily lead to some drawbacks. The land has been enclosed and the factory has been built, but certain procedures cannot be completed. This has become a natural phenomenon. On the contrary, those who can get everything done in a short period of time stand out from the crowd. Without the formalities, you still have to find a way to legalize other people's factories, because the county has to rely on these enterprises to drive its own economy. This brings difficulties to the housing authority. Whenever Li Binglan thinks of this, he gets a headache. Go to Kairui Group. After getting in the car, Li Binglan gave an address. Chapter 28 Eat Mouse. Whenever encountering controversial business, Li Binglan always goes there in person. It's not that he doesn't trust his subordinates, but he doesn't want to embarrass them because they are not yet capable of shouldering certain responsibilities. The explicit rules of society are there. The real decision-making does not take place in the conference room, but at the dinner table. The dinner is arranged by Kairui Group. Sun Qifan is not qualified to sit with Li Binglan on occasions like this. You don't get to eat anything good on weekdays, so just tell me if you want to eat something. Because the master has a background, the driver also thinks he is very awesome and looks at Sun Qifan with disdain. Looking at the fat and big-eared appearance of the other party, Sun Qifan leaned back in his chair and pushed the menu in front of him, saying expressionlessly, "Since you said that, I won't be polite." Waiter, give me a little mouse and a fish, that's it. Following Sun Qifan's finger, I saw that the price was 88 yuan per piece. Upon hearing this, the fat man's expression immediately changed. Brother, can we order something else? Just from the little mouse's words, you can tell that he is definitely not a country bumpkin. The master's power does not mean that he has the power. One little mouse for each person, plus a fish, the standard is basically the same as in the box. He does not have this power. Originally, seeing Sun Qifan's rustic look, he thought he didn't know these good things. Now it seems that he is no less knowledgeable than himself. Brother, I'm really sorry. Although I look rustic, I'm really picky about food. I can't eat without some decent dishes. Sun Qifan always respects others a lot, but if you don't treat me well, don't blame me for punishing you. Brother, it's all my fault for being blind. Being able to keep up with the big boss means he is a man who can bend and stretch. Knowing that it was his words that offended the other party, the fat man quickly apologized. Sun Qifan disdains to do the job of beating a drowning dog. He always stops at the right time. It is said that the county town is small, and you will meet people sooner or later. It will be bad if you fall into the hands of others one day. Alas, I don't have much appetite tonight. Let's keep it simple. I have some mushu pork, 2 bowls of rice, and some seafood dumpling soup. When the fat man heard this, he knew that the other party was still angry, so he gritted his teeth and said, Waiter, give each of us a fish. At most, he would not take cigarettes after the meal. It was a pity that the box of Taishan was gone again. No need for that. Sun Qifan said pretentiously, don't make it difficult for me, brother. It's okay. I can still be the head of this family. The fat man straightened his waist again and wiped the sweat that had appeared in his excitement just now. Sun Qifan didn't insist and took a sip of the teacup in front of him. Just as their waiter was about to leave, Sun Qifan suddenly thought of something. Waiter, do you have any steamed buns here? Have. Give me 2. Although he said 2, Sun Qifan actually held up 4 fingers, causing the waiter to cover his mouth and laugh. He agreed, took the menu and left. Brother, I really admire your ability to tease young girls. The fat man thought Sun Qifan was joking and was full of admiration for him because the young waiter just now looked quite decent. No, I really wanted 2 buns, I just stretched out the wrong finger. Sun Qifan laughed at himself. Brother, you are not honest. The fat man handed over a cigarette respectfully, no longer as domineering as before. Sorry, I don't smoke. Sun Qifan reached out and pushed the fat man's cigarette back. After a moment of hesitation, the fat man did not insist and suppressed his urge to smoke a cigarette. Seeing Sun Qifan sitting there like a god, the fat man opened his mouth and tried to organize his words to try to ease the awkward atmosphere. Brother, Director Li is really beautiful. It is a blessing for a man to be able to drive for her. Seeing that Sun Qifan didn't react at all, the buddy continued, if you can let me drive for him, I don't mind even if I don't get paid. Then you can go and drive for her. Sun Qifan said expressionlessly. He, the fat man laughed twice unnaturally, picked up the cigarette box next to him again, looked at Sun Qifan, and couldn't help smacking his lips. You smoke your cigarette, I won't bother you. Sun Qifan looked at the other person's embarrassed look and couldn't help laughing. The fat man couldn't wait to light up the cigarette and took a deep puff. Even he himself couldn't understand why he was afraid of such a poor boy. It was just that the aura emanating from Sun Qifan was something he could never achieve. They couldn't drink. After the food came, they ate quickly. Seeing that Sun Qifan was a little unhappy, the fat man knew what to do and said nothing. He focused on the food in front of him. He took the napkin and wiped his mouth. Sun Qifan waved to the waiter, where is the bun I ordered just now? Do you really want 2 buns? The waitress opened her eyes wide in disbelief. She had the same idea as the fat man, thinking that Sun Qifan was joking with her. Of course I'm imagining that. I'm alone and I have to prepare food and wages for tomorrow morning. Sun Qifan said with a smile. Waiter, please bring a few more, especially those with meat. The buns were not worth much money, so the fat man was being very generous at this time. I think it's almost time. After the waiter handed over a few packed buns, Sun Qifan looked at the time and said, I'll go get the car. Okay, the fat man called the waiter, signed his name on it swiftly, and opened the door for Sun Qifan first. The car just reached the entrance of the hotel, and a few people accompanied the staggering Li Binglan out of the hotel. The fat man in the car behind took a few quick steps and opened Sun Qifan's door. "Sister Li, please slow down." Chapter 29 Special Cigarettes. "Oh my god. You can't play tricks on me like this." Sun Qifan was crying out in pain. "What should I do? It's almost 10 o'clock now. Where can I find the locksmith company?" Gritting his teeth, Sun Qifan decided to take Li Binglan back to his rental house. "Water, I want to drink water." Li Binglan frowned and waved his hands. "Water." Li Binglan's whimpering voice sounded again. Sun Qifan didn't bother to put on his clothes. He hurriedly rushed back to the living room and poured a glass of boiled water. He leaned over to help Li Binglan up and gently put the cup to Li Binglan's lips. Sun Qifan was awakened in the morning by a burst of banging on the door. He went to open the door with sleepy eyes, muttering to himself, "Do you want to let me live? What time is it now?" After opening the door, Li Binglan's cold face like the bottom of a pot broke into Sun Qifan's field of vision. "What happened last night? What's going on?" Sun Qifan rubbed his swollen eyes. "I was sending you home, but you locked your key in the house. I had no choice but to bring you here. Won't you take me to the hotel?" Li Binglan said with a cold face. "Please, sir." Sun Qifan couldn't help but yawned loudly. "You were so drunk last night. If I take you to a hotel, do you think they will agree? Besides, what if we run into someone we know?" Sun Qifan knew that Li Binglan was a smart person and would definitely understand the meaning of his words. The only advantage of talking to a smart person is that you don't have to make your words too clear, as long as you get the point across. Obviously, Li Binglan has accepted this fact, because her face, which was as red as the bottom of a pot, has turned red. Sun Qifan secretly thanked God that what he did last night was a wise move. Fortunately, he put Li Binglan's clothes on her carelessly, otherwise, when Li Binglan woke up, she would find trouble even if she was fine. Just when Sun Qifan was about to let go of his uneasy heart, Li Binglan on the opposite side suddenly covered her face and screamed hysterically. The penetrating power of her voice was so strong that it lingered in the ears for 3 days. Sun Qifan was suddenly startled, feeling as if something unfortunate had happened. He looked down and saw, God, it was true. "Oh my god." Sun Qifan slammed the bedroom door shut. He was actually exposed. Chapter 30 An Extraordinary Morning. Sun Qifan put on his clothes hastily, and when he was about to go out, he found that his body still showed no signs of cooling down. It was not only because young people were full of energy, but also because he had just been deeply stimulated. Whenever he thought about the first time since he was sensible that a beautiful woman had peeped at him, Sun Qifan would feel inexplicably excited. With no other options, Sun Qifan took off his pants and put on a pair of relatively loose shorts. Even so, Sun Qifan still had to keep his waist hunched. It was so embarrassing, but the water that had been held in for a whole night had to be released. Sun Qifan hurriedly walked through the living room and into the bathroom, only to find that the outcome was not as good as he had expected. Facing the white toilet, he couldn't even pee on the floor. His mind was full of the scene he saw last night. How could Sun Qifan, who had never experienced sex, bear this? Just at this moment, the bathroom door was pushed open, followed by another loud roar. The alarm was lifted, but Sun Qifan's gangster hat was put on firmly. "You rascal, why didn't you lock the door when you went to the bathroom?" Li Binglan yelled hysterically outside. "Please, there are not so many rules when I live alone." Sun Qifan thought so in his heart, but he dared not say it out loud. He knew that the best choice now was to keep silent. If possible, it would be best to find a breakthrough. Breakthrough? Yes, I got it. Thinking of this, Sun Qifan almost jumped up with joy and opened the bathroom door. However, he didn't expect Li Binglan to be standing at the door and yelling. The moment Sun Qifan opened the door, Li Binglan was going to raise his fists and hit the fairly solid door, but the target was diverted by a comrade. How could Sun Qifan, who was born in a military family, tolerate that fist hitting him? Although the fist was weak. Almost subconsciously, Sun Qifan raised his hands and stepped forward. R. Li Binglan was so frightened that she forgot to resist and just stared blankly at the pair of sneaky hands attacking her. R turned into the feeling was so wonderful, Sun Qifan just stood there stupidly. TSK TSK TSK. Bang! A loud slap in the ear ended this wonderful moment. Retracting his evil hand, Sun Qifan simply covered his face, fearing that the other side would also be attacked. Director Li, I didn't mean it. I hate you. At this moment, Li Binglan no longer had the airs of a director. She acted completely like a woman. After saying that, she turned around and went back to the bedroom and slammed the door. Sitting back on the sofa with a grin, Sun Qifan was filled with regret. It seemed that he really could not escape this time. Such a bizarre thing could happen to him. He, who never smoked, actually had the urge to smoke. He picked up the cigarette on the table and then he remembered that there was something important that he had not reported to Li Binglan. Director Li, open the door. Sun Qifan knocked gently on the bedroom door. I have something important to report to you. There was no sound inside. Is he thinking too much? Sun Qifan muttered softly. His heart tightened and he raised his leg and kicked the bedroom door. Just as he was about to exert force, the door opened and Li Binglan was standing at the door with a stern face. Arr! Sun Qifan couldn't help but scream out. If he kicked Li Binglan, he would never be able to turn over in his life. He pulled his foot back abruptly, lost his balance, and fell backwards. Little son. Seeing this scene, Li Binglan no longer cared about being angry. She reached out to grab Sun Qifan. The moment she leaned over, her feet slipped and she pounced towards Sun Qifan. After all, Sun Qifan had practiced falling forward and backward in the army, so he fell to the ground steadily. However, when Li Binglan's body weighing over 100 pounds hit him, Sun Qifan couldn't withstand the force, and his head hit the ground heavily with a loud thud. Are you okay? Li Binglan suddenly became anxious. She hurriedly stood up and pulled Sun Qifan up. She didn't care about her girlish modesty and kept blowing on Sun Qifan's head. The faint fragrance wafted into the air, and Sun Qifan felt relaxed and happy again. He had an urge to hold the person in front of him in his arms, but his reason told him that it was more important to deal with business first. Director Li, I'm fine. I have something important to tell you. Sun Qifan gently pushed Li Binglan's hand away and stood up with his hands on the ground. Look at this. Sun Qifan took the cigarettes on the coffee table, picked up the open pack and handed it to Li Binglan. How could this be? Li Binglan was also shocked when she saw the rolls of $100 bills inside. As far as she could remember, this should be the first time she had encountered such a thing. Even an official of her father's level seemed to have never received such courtesy, right? Only then did she remember what the boss had told her when she got on the bus, that this cigarette was different from others. So this was the difference. I don't know either. If my guess is correct, the remaining 9 boxes should be the same. Sun Qifan sighed softly. I really don't know what could make them invest so much money. Actually, this time's task shouldn't be so difficult. I've already read their information, and it's generally acceptable. There are just some small details that don't comply with regulations. But there's no need to be so stubborn. Li Binglan's 2 beautiful eyebrows were barely connected. What are you going to do? For some unknown reason, Sun Qifan said something he shouldn't have said. Send it to the Commission for Discipline Inspection, Li Binglan said without hesitation. Pack your things quickly and follow me to the Commission for Discipline Inspection. As she spoke, Li Binglan quickly packed up the things in her hands, picked up her bag from the coffee table and was about to walk out. You can't do this. Sun Qifan grabbed Li Binglan's hand, this time without any evil thoughts. What do you want to do? Li Binglan tried hard to suppress her anger. I think you should reconsider this matter. Sun Qifan released Li Binglan's hand and said, this money cannot be sent to the Commission for Discipline Inspection. Why? Seeing Sun Qifan's serious words, Li Binglan's anger gradually subsided, but there was still a hint of displeasure in her words. You want me to hand over this money? Do you know how much it is? 20,000 yuan. 5,000 yuan is enough to be considered a bribe. Have you ever thought that since he can give money to you, he will definitely give money to others? Do you think he will package it like this just for you? Sun Qifan answered irrelevantly. You may give the money to the Commission for Discipline Inspection after receiving it, but what about others? Will they give it to others? If you give it to others and they don't, how will they look at you? Born into a family of high-ranking officials, Li Binglan's understanding of officialdom is naturally higher than others. When Sun Qifan said this, she immediately understood the other meaning of his words. If the water is too clear, there will be no fish. Sun Qifan sighed. Some social trends are like this now. If you don't go along with them, you can't enter their circle, and it will also affect the interests of others. This month is charity month, why not use this money to do something good? Who did you learn these things from? Li Binglan didn't care about the ownership of the money. Instead, she became very interested in why Sun Qifan could say this. Society is a big melting pot. We become aware of things that we shouldn't be aware of through what we see and hear. Sun Qifan sighed. Ever since his uncle brought him things to Li Lin's house, Sun Qifan had become numb to certain social phenomena. There are still a minority of people like this. As far as I know, the real top leaders disdain such things. What they pursue are their own beliefs and how to use the power in their hands to gain greater benefits for the people. Li Binglan couldn't help but refute what Sun Qifan said because there was a vivid example right next to her. In her impression, her father seemed to have never received any guests at home, and the things used at home were all sturdy and durable ordinary products, which seemed inappropriate for her father's identity in the eyes of some people. When she was a child, she was ignorant and clamored to buy new clothes and good toys. It was not until her father took her to an orphanage and saw those children who had lost their parents that Li Binglan suddenly realized that even without new clothes and good toys, she was much happier than them because she had the love of her parents. Sometimes, it is those who hold more power than others that influence people's perception. Sun Qifan nodded in agreement. I think it's better not to make this public. Just know the situation. We need to sell the money as soon as possible so that no one can catch us. Just go and take care of this matter. Unconsciously, Li Binglan actually agreed with Sun Qifan's words, and very confidently handed the job to him. Aren't you afraid that I will embezzle this money? Sun Qifan joked with a smile, you know, I really need money now. I'm afraid, Li Binglan said sincerely, but I know you won't hurt me, otherwise you wouldn't have stopped me just now. In this society, trust is more important than anything else. Li Binglan knew that nothing could be changed in this society by one's own efforts alone. The same was true for daily work. Without the help of others, it would be impossible for your work to be completed smoothly. Therefore, you must keep in step with your colleagues around you, even if it is something shady. It was because of this that Li Binglan agreed with what Sun Qifan had just said. I will never harm you in my life. God knows why Sun Qifan actually said such a thing. Who cares? Li Binglan's face turned red, which made Sun Qifan crazy and drool. Fortunately, Li Binglan turned around in time to stop the flood, otherwise, the shirt Sun Qifan had just put on would be in trouble. Chapter 31 It's so wonderful. You clean up first, I'll go make something to eat. At this moment, Li Binglan looked very much like a newly married young wife. After she said this, she seemed to realize something was wrong and quickly went into the kitchen. She saw with her own eyes the old lady coming to deliver something to Sun Qifan that day. What she didn't expect was that a single guy like Sun Qifan would cook for himself. What surprised Li Binglan even more was that the house was so clean and tidy, which was very different from what she had imagined in her subconscious mind. In Li Binglan's opinion, any room where a single man lives will not only be covered with dust, but also have smelly socks and dirty clothes flying everywhere. Thinking of this, her impression of Sun Qifan improved a little. However, after experiencing the sudden events just now, Li Binglan had already equated Sun Qifan with a hooligan. God knows what the real meaning would be if a woman smiled and said that a man was a hooligan. Sun Qifan, who was sitting in the living room, almost jumped up and went into the bathroom. He hummed a little tune and tidied himself up quickly. Although he had retired from the army, he still did it as quickly as he did in the past. He brushed his teeth, washed his face, and tidied his room. Thinking that Li Binglan was still in the kitchen, he wondered if he should prepare the dishes and chopsticks, and set up the dining table and chairs. Sun Qifan tiptoed to the kitchen. When I look back gently, the white clouds have gone far away, taking my thoughts with them. Year after year, the green mountains stand on both sides, and the white clouds are my companions, plucking my heartstrings, over and over again. It is my destiny to meet you, even if a lotus emerges from the water, I can't hide my face. It is my destiny to follow you, and I invite the sun, moon and stars to speak for me. Just as I approached the kitchen, a beautiful song floated by. Li Binglan, who was waving a spatula in the kitchen, swayed her body gently, like a fairy on earth. If I have such a wife, my life will be enough. Standing at the door of the kitchen, Sun Qifan really couldn't bear to interrupt this beautiful moment. However, no matter how beautiful the story is, it will have an ending. Such a wonderful scene ended with the dish being served. What are you doing? The moment she turned around, she saw Sun Qifan's affectionate eyes and felt flustered. Sister Li, can I hug you? Sun Qifan mustered up the courage to say what was weighing on his heart. I. The first thought that flashed through Li Binglan's mind was to refuse. But when she saw Sun Qifan's expectant eyes, Li Binglan softened her heart and subconsciously said, "Wait for me to put the food down, okay?" No, right now. After hearing the affirmative words, Sun Qifan would not allow time to be wasted on him. He stretched out his arms and hugged Li Binglan, who was wearing an apron and holding dishes in one hand. The man's unique breath stimulated Li Binglan's nerves. Sun Qifan's heavy breathing made Li Binglan's legs go weak. Subconsciously, her empty hand gently wrapped around Sun Qifan's waist. The two of them just stood there quietly, feeling the two soft parts of Li Binglan's chest pressing against his own. Unexpectedly, Sun Qifan didn't have the slightest urge to do anything bad. Let's eat. Seeing that Sun Qifan did not make any subconscious movements, Li Binglan let out a long breath, gently raised her hand and patted him on the back. However, deep in her heart, she felt an inexplicable sense of loss, and subconsciously seemed to desire Sun Qifan to take further action. How shameless! Li Binglan cursed herself softly. What did you say? Sun Qifan also woke up from his dream at this time, but he was in a daze and didn't hear clearly what Li Binglan said. Oh, I said serve the rice quickly. Li Binglan explained in a panic. For the first time, Li Binglan lost her composure, especially in front of a boy. It was very quiet at the dinner table. The only sound could be heard was the chewing of two people. Although the plate of golden scrambled eggs in the middle was tempting, neither of them had the courage to pick up their chopsticks. They just silently picked at the noodles in the bowls in front of them. Finally, the two pairs of chopsticks moved. Their movements were surprisingly consistent, and even the targets were the same. The end result was that the two pairs of chopsticks came into close contact. Li Binglan's face, which was already a little red, suddenly looked like it was covered with a layer of red paint. You come here, the two people put away their chopsticks and said at the same time. After this slightly awkward scene, the atmosphere suddenly became lively, but someone seemed to dislike this kind of scene, because his words dragged the good atmosphere that had just been established into the lowest point of the day. I noticed that you like scrambled eggs very much. What's going on? Sun Qifan asked out of the blue, taking a bite of egg and putting it into his mouth. As soon as he finished speaking, Sun Qifan realized that something seemed to be wrong. The chewing sound from the opposite side suddenly disappeared. Looking up, he saw that the face that had been rosy just now had no trace of blood. What made Sun Qifan even more nervous was that there seemed to be rain in those beautiful eyes. Oh my god, what's going on? I just asked why people like scrambled eggs. Is this necessary? Sister Li, I'm sorry. I won't ask any more. Let's stop crying, okay? Sun Qifan hurriedly took the tissue at hand and handed it to Li Binglan. He originally wanted to help wipe it, but looking at Li Binglan's expression, Sun Qifan suppressed the impulse. I'm sorry, I lost my temper. This is none of your business. Li Binglan twitched her nose a few times and wiped her eyes with the tissue. When I was a child, my mother would always fry eggs for me whenever I was sick or unhappy. That was my happiest moment. Now, I will never be able to eat the eggs my mother fried for me. Thinking of Li Binglan's behavior that day, Sun Qifan finally realized that he seemed to have stepped into someone else's minefield. I'm sorry, Sister Li, for reminding you of your sad story. Originally, he wanted to think about Li Binglan's mother, but when he thought about having breakfast, Sun Qifan suppressed the idea. He didn't want Li Binglan to have knots in her meal. Sister Li, are you from another place? Sun Qifan tried hard to change the subject, but always failed. I see that you live alone. I'm from out of town and I'm alone here. Li Binglan's voice was so cold that Sun Qifan felt that the temperature in the room seemed to have dropped by 7 or 8 degrees in an instant. The best way to avoid trouble is to keep your mouth shut. Sun Qifan finally remembered the golden words of advice, lowered his head and focused on eating the noodles in his bowl without saying another word. After finishing breakfast in silence, Li Binglan quickly cleaned up the dishes and said, "Send me to the bureau, and then you go and deal with that matter." Yes, Director Li. Sun Qifan changed his address because he had a job to do. He still had some self-awareness. Please wait a moment. I'll go to the bureau and drive. Isn't the car downstairs? Li Binglan looked at Sun Qifan in confusion. The driver used to always keep the car with him. I felt it was unsafe to leave it here, so I sent it back to the bureau. Sun Qifan didn't understand what Li Binglan meant, so he explained in a low voice. Go ahead, I'll wait here for a while. Li Binglan didn't dwell on this matter. Sun Qifan hurriedly opened the door, went downstairs, rode his two-wheeled vehicle to the housing authority. Sister Li, if you have the chance, could you come to my place for dinner often? After sending Li Binglan to the bureau, when Li Binglan was about to get off the car, Sun Qifan suddenly said this. Turning his head to look at Sun Qifan's expectant eyes, Li Binglan ran away without saying a word. Looking at Li Binglan's somewhat flustered steps, Sun Qifan smiled happily. Sun Qifan couldn't help himself, clenched his right fist and made a victory gesture, then turned the car around and ran towards the Charity Federation. This is not a shelter. If you want to seek help, go to the police. Sun Qifan had just arrived at the door of the Charity Federation and happened to see a shocking scene. A security guard dragged an old lady out of the gate, followed by a charming woman with her hands on her hips, shouting something. The old lady who was dragged was in tatters, with disheveled hair. At first glance, she looked like a stick holding up a bunch of weeds. She mumbled in a low voice, "Isn't this a charity association? Can't you save an old woman like me? You stinky beggar, I'll let you scream." The charming woman stepped forward and kicked the old lady on the back. "It's true that we are a charity association here, but we don't care about you. What can you do? Stop." Sun Qifan slammed on the brakes, and without even turning off the engine, he walked quickly to the front to block the second kick the woman was about to give. "Hey, who is this nosy person?" The woman looked at Sun Qifan with disdain. "How could you treat this old man like this?" Sun Qifan shouted angrily. "Where did you come from, little wild boy? How dare you point fingers in front of me?" The charming woman seemed to have never encountered such courtesy before. Her face was livid and she pointed at Sun Qifan and said to the security guard, beat him to death. Beat this bastard together. I will take responsibility if you kill him. Sister Shu, he came here in a Passat." The security guard leaned close to the woman's ear and whispered. "It's not easy to do anything these days. Even a security guard has to be smart. This guy knows that in this county, those who can drive a Passat are all officials, and they might be people he can't afford to offend. What's wrong with driving a Passat?" The person called Sister Shu glared at him and said, "I drive an Audi." The security guard still didn't dare to move. He didn't believe that this woman would take the blame for him if something really happened. It was understandable to deal with this old lady. After all, a beggar could not pose a threat to him. But it was different with a young man like this. Who knew who was standing behind him? The security guard was very thoughtful, but he couldn't help himself at this moment, because the look in Sister Shu's eyes was not right. "Xiao Zhao, you should know who is standing behind me." Hearing this, security guard Xiao Zhao shuddered all over. Having worked as a security guard in the Charity Federation for so many years, how could he not know who was backing this woman? He could only blame himself for being unlucky to have to deal with such a thing. He gritted his teeth, threw the old lady to the ground, took off the rubber stick from his waist and hit Sun Qifan head on, praying silently in his heart, "Brother, stay out of this, it's not easy for me." To his disappointment, things did not develop as he had imagined. Sun Qifan stood there motionless, and even showed a disdainful sneer on the corner of his mouth. Seeing this scene, the security guard felt disappointed, and at the same time, his heart hardened. "Don't blame me for being cruel if you are so ungrateful." Chapter 32 Beating a Woman. He secretly exerted more strength in his hand, and the rubber stick looked very professional in his hand. Little did he know that the man he was facing had carried a gun before. When the rubber stick was about to touch Sun Qifan's body, Sun Qifan suddenly turned sideways and crossed his hands, a very simple but effective gesture. When these actions were completed, the security guard was dumbfounded, because the rubber stick in his hand that gave him courage was already in the other person's hand. "Just do what you need to do," Sun Qifan said calmly, threw the rubber stick in his hand to the ground, turned around and walked towards the old lady, leaned over to help her up. "Old lady, come with me, I'll see if I can help you think of a solution if there is anything you need." Sun Qifan really didn't want to believe that such a scene would appear in front of the Charity Federation. "Young man, you are a good man," the old lady said tremblingly, and stretched out her hands to Sun Qifan. Just as Sun Qifan was about to help the old lady stand up, a gust of wind blew from behind, followed by a muffled sound and a burning pain on his back. He turned around suddenly and saw the charming woman holding a rubber stick and trying to hit him again. Sun Qifan gritted his teeth and said viciously, "My usual principle is not to hit women, but it seems that I will make an exception today." As he spoke, his right leg kicked out like the wind, aiming at the woman's abdomen. Like a kite with a broken string, the enchanting woman flew 2 meters into the air and fell to the ground with a thud. At this moment, the scene became lively. There were already a few onlookers, and after this, there were even more onlookers. Everyone pointed at the woman on the ground and said something to each other, but no one stepped forward to help, even though there were obviously people from the Charity Federation in the crowd. "Oh my God, someone is being murdered, someone comes quickly, someone is going to die." After being kicked, the woman sat on the ground and acted like a scoundrel. "Pooh!" Sun Qifan spat loudly, helped the old lady up and walked towards his car. "You can't leave." Seeing that Sun Qifan wanted to leave, the woman on the ground was unhappy and suddenly pounced on him and hugged Sun Qifan's legs. "Let go!" Sun Qifan roared in a low voice. Although he was not afraid of trouble, he also knew that it would definitely not be a good thing if this really spread. "You can't leave, you have to compensate me." The woman shook Sun Qifan's thigh, her hair flying, looking like a shrew. "I'll say one last thing, let go, or don't blame me for being rude." Sun Qifan was anxious. This place was next to the county hospital, and there were already a lot of floating population. After all this commotion, many people, both aware of the situation and uninformed, had gathered around. If he delayed any further, the situation would get out of control. "Child, you are a good person. It's not worth it for an old woman like me. Let me go and go." The old lady who was helped up by Sun Qifan tried to break free from Sun Qifan's hand. "Don't worry, Auntie. Now that I'm involved in this matter, I will see it through to the end. Running away from the battlefield is not Sun Qifan's working style. What do you want?" Sun Qifan glared at the enchanting woman hugging his thighs. "My patience is limited." Seeing Sun Qifan's fiery eyes, Sister Shu, who was sitting on the ground, shuddered all over. She had never seen such eyes before. In these eyes, she not only saw fear, but even destruction. Involuntarily, the woman loosened her grip on Sun Qifan's thigh. After helping the old lady into the car, Sun Qifan took out his cell phone, made a call, and drove straight to the housing authority. "Sister Shu, are you okay?" Seeing the plague god walking away, security guard Xiao Zhao dared to come forward to help the charming woman who was still sitting on the ground, and disperse the crowd. "What are you looking at? Go do what you need to do." At this moment, Xiao Zhao regained his feeling of showing off his power. "Do you think I'm okay?" the charming woman yelled in annoyance, but still obediently let the security guard help her up. Even the dumbest person would know that if he continued to squat on the ground, he would only lose face. "Sister Shu, it's never too late for a gentleman to take revenge. I've got the license plate number of that guy down." Xiao Zhao whispered in the ear of the charming woman. It turned out that this guy wasn't a good person either. He was really flattered just now. "In Chiping County, anyone who dares to go against me will only have one fate, and that is death," the enchanting woman said, gritting her teeth. "That's right, we have to think about it carefully." Xiao Zhao looked like a complete lapdog, bending down and following Sister Shu into the yard of the Charity Federation. "What's going on?" When Sun Qifan returned to the housing authority, Li Binglan was waiting for him in the yard. A social scum. After listening to Sun Qifan's narration, Li Binglan couldn't help but get furious. She looked at the old lady in the car and felt that she looked familiar, as if she had seen her somewhere, but she couldn't remember where. "Get in the car, let's go buy her some clothes first, and then take her to find a place to take a shower. She can stay at my place temporarily." Li Binglan opened the car door and got in. "Girls, you are all good people." The old lady wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes. "Auntie, you don't sound like a local from the way you speak." Li Binglan's ears are very sharp, and her mind is much more careful than Sun Qifan's. "I don't know where I am from. They sent me here." The old lady tried hard to recall the past, but she couldn't remember anything about herself. "Who sent you here?" At this time, Sun Qifan also found that he seemed a little anxious. He brought the old lady to his side before figuring out the truth of the matter. Thinking of this, he couldn't help but regret it secretly. There were several people. They put me on a car and then ran away. At this moment, the old lady was like a 5 or 6-year-old child. Alzheimer's? A word flashed into Sun Qifan's mind, but the old lady seemed to understand it very well. It should be the so-called amnesia. This is troublesome. It is not easy to recover amnesia in young people, and there is no hope for an old person like this. Sun Qifan regretted his impulsiveness. He couldn't even take care of himself, and with such an old lady, what would happen in the future? Thinking of this, Sun Qifan felt a headache, but he didn't know that even more troublesome things were still to come, because he had provoked someone he shouldn't have provoked today, and now that person was already trying to find a way to deal with him. You must stand up for me. You don't know that he kicked me in the stomach. Can he just kick that place casually? That person helped you. The charming woman called Sister Shu was telling her story in a coquettish voice to the microphone. When she was moved, there was something crystal clear in the corner of her eyes. Didn't I tell you? You have to keep a low profile on everything. The person on the other end of the phone said impatiently. I'm not being low-key. I didn't do anything. I just drove away an old beggar, and he came up to me and touched me. Everyone in Qifan County knows that I am your woman. It's obvious that he doesn't take you seriously when he treats me like this. This woman is not the kind of person who has big breasts and no brains. She immediately found the entry point and hit the other person's weak spot with one knife. Sure enough, the other party's breathing became rapid, and the hand holding the microphone began to tremble. I have to admit that the woman's words do make some sense. As the saying goes, you have to look at the owner before you beat the dog. What's more, this woman gave birth to a son for me, although not a legitimate one. In a rage, the man slammed the microphone onto the table. When she heard the bang inside, the woman was not scared but laughed happily. After all, this man was willing to stand up for her. Come here. After calming down his anger, the man shouted to the outer office. Soon, a gentle young man wearing glasses pushed the door open and came in. Secretary Dawn, you're looking for me. Go check who this license plate belongs to. I want to see this person within half an hour. The man called Secretary Dawn pushed a note in his hand forward. Secretary Dawn was none other than Dong Minute, the deputy secretary of the county party committee. I'll do it right away. The young man who came in bent over, took the note in his hand, turned around and left on tiptoe. The county town is not big, let alone the matter assigned by the deputy secretary of the county party committee. In less than 5 minutes, the secretary knocked on the door and said, Secretary Dawn, this car belongs to the Housing Authority and is signed by Li Binglan. Director Li from the Housing Authority. Dong Minute was slightly stunned. The 3 words, Li Binglan, are well known in the official circles of all ranks in Qifan County. The main reason is that Li Binglan has a face that could bring disaster to the country and the people, and coupled with his sophisticated business skills, it is hard for him not to be famous. Yes, it's Director Li from the Housing Authority. Dong Min's reaction was within the secretary's expectations. He had seen with his own eyes at a dinner party that Dong Min's hand would touch the plump buttocks of the beautiful director from time to time. It must be said that the woman was absolutely worthy of any man to regard her as the object of his fantasy when doing some shameful things in the dead of night. Please contact her and ask her to come to my office immediately. Dong Min's words were filled with excitement. If you were a deputy secretary of a county party committee, there would be no need for her to report to you. After all, she was not under your jurisdiction. It was not easy to get a chance to contact her. How could Dong Minute not be excited and impatient? Director Li, Secretary Dong of the County Party Committee asked you to go to his office. The notice was issued by Li Lin. Dong Min's secretary was also very capable and followed the normal procedures as required. Okay, I got it. Having said that, Li Binglan fell into deep thought after hanging up the phone. Logically, she and Dong Minute had nothing to do with each other, so no matter how you look at it, he shouldn't have come to her, right? Xiao Sun, what does the woman you met at the Charity Federation today look like? Li Binglan seemed to suddenly think of something and turned to look at Sun Qifan. Sun Qifan gave a general description of the woman's image. Alas, Li Binglan sighed after hearing what Sun Qifan said, you have offended someone you shouldn't have offended this time. Chapter 33, The One You Can't Provoke. Director Li, have I caused you any trouble? Sun Qifan immediately realized something. Although the county was small, there were still many people he couldn't afford to offend. Director Lee, please don't make it difficult. I will take care of everything. This is not a question of whether to take responsibility or not. This matter can be big or small. It depends on how he handles it. Li Binglan sighed, and her two beautiful eyebrows were simply brought together. First take me to the county party committee, and then take the old lady to my floor above. Here is the key. Li Binglan took the bag, took out the key and handed it to Sun Qifan. Director Li, I'll go with you. Sun Qifan couldn't help but want to grab Li Binglan's hand, but when he thought of the things in the car, he forced himself to suppress the thought. Don't worry, I know how to protect myself. Li Binglan's heart was warmed, not for anything else, but just because this person had such courage and bravery. If it were someone else, knowing that it was the county party committee leaders who were looking for trouble, they would not have had time to dodge. My daughter, I will go with you. I don't believe they dare to do anything to you. The old lady didn't know where the momentum came from. That kind of tone could only be possessed by those who had been in a high position for a long time. It's okay, auntie. I can go by myself. Besides, the boss may not be looking for me just because of this. Li Binglan was completely deceiving herself, because anyone who was mentally normal knew about the affair between Dong Minute and that woman. My daughter, if they dare to bully you, just tell me and I will have someone deal with them. The old lady spoke loudly, but her face had an unquestionable expression. At this moment, Sun Qifan really felt that the old lady's mental state was a little abnormal. A beggar who didn't even have a place to live had the audacity to say that he could help others. Should this be considered the biggest joke of the new century? Auntie, you'd better save your energy. Sun Qifan was in a bad mood, and his words were a bit choking. Xiao Sun, how can you talk like that? Li Binglan scolded Sun Qifan. Young man, those guys carrying box guns all behave themselves when they see me, the old lady said proudly. After hearing this, not only Sun Qifan, but even Li Binglan felt that this old lady might not be normal in some way. Without thinking too much, Li Binglan asked Sun Qifan to take her to the small building of the county party committee. In today's world where high-rise buildings are springing up everywhere, the office building of the Qifan County Party Committee is really shabby. Not to mention its height, the faded walls on the outside are enough to prove that this building is very old. It is such a dilapidated place, but it is a place that all officials, big and small, in Qifan County yearn for and fear. The top two leaders of the county committee live on the east and west ends of the second floor respectively. The idea that the east is superior is always deeply rooted. Therefore, Dong Minute, as the deputy, can only work on the westernmost side of the second floor. Even in his dreams, he hopes to move to the east end. Director Li, you're here. Secretary Xiao Liu greeted Li Binglan at the stairs. This was not because Xiao Liu was so capable, but because of a man's nature. As a normal man, how could Xiao Liu miss such a great opportunity to chat with a beautiful woman? What's more, he could leave a very good impression on the other party. Secretary Liu, how can I let you greet me here? Although she knew the other party's true intention, Li Binglan was still very polite. As the saying goes, it is easy to meet the king of hell but difficult to deal with the devils, especially those people around the leader. Although they do not have much power, they are very arrogant. The reason is very simple, they have the convenience of whispering in others' ears. Although he despises it, Li Binglan still thinks that harmony is the most important thing. It's my honor to meet Director Li. Xiao Liu didn't mind saying a few more cheesy words. Secretary Dong, do you have time now? Li Binglan didn't want to waste time on this matter. She had seen too many insects and flies and had become numb to it. Yes, yes. Xiao Liu then remembered that Dong Minute had been waiting for a long time. If he said a few more words, who could guarantee that the leader would not have any thoughts? Binglan is here. It was beyond imagination, but also expected. Dong Minute was actually waiting in the secretary's office outside. As Li Binglan's right foot just stepped over the threshold, Dong Min's chubby hand had already stretched out. Secretary Dong, Li Binglan bowed slightly and stretched out his hands. Dong Minute wanted to just pass by, but he quickly grabbed Li Binglan's right hand and stretched out his left hand to rub the back of Li Binglan's hand a few times. Binglan is a rare guest. Even though she knew that the other party was trying to take advantage of her, Li Binglan still had a smile on her face. This is reality. The leader has so much work to do every day. If I delay his work, I will be the sinner of Qifan County. Li Binglan said indifferently. Binglan is really good at joking. After enjoying it for a while, Dong Minute reluctantly let go of the silky hand. It is said that if a woman in officialdom wants to get promoted, she should work hard, must have strength, cannot do without flattery, must use connections, must get along well with colleagues, and may even sell her body. Obviously, Li Binglan might have had the first few elements to get promoted, but definitely not the last one, because the Chiping County officialdom has not yet received any inside information about who can take down this beautiful director. It was precisely because of this that Dong Minute had some expectations in his heart. How glorious it would be if he became the first person to try something new. Thinking of this, Dong Minute secretly glanced at the office door. It was obvious that the secretary Xiao Liu had already closed the door from the outside, and would definitely be keeping watch not far away. It's amazing, I know how to do it. These are the 5 words that Dong Minute often says. Of course, they are only directed at his secretary Liu Qing. In the past few years, with the help of Liu Qing's intelligence and ability to get things done, Dong Minute has tasted many different women in this office. There are newly married young women, mature women who already have children, and even female college students who have just graduated and entered the society. What is most commendable is that among the latter, 1 or 2 are virgins. Of course, they also got what they wanted, which could be an elegant office space or even the head of a unit. Xu Jie from the Charity Federation is a living example. No matter how dirty he was in his heart, he still had to appear righteous on the surface. Letting go of Li Binglan's hand, Dong Minute said seriously, "Xiao He, I came to you today to tell you something." The title was changed and the expression became serious. "You say, Secretary Dong." This was already expected, and Li Binglan did not show any fear. "I heard that your driver caused trouble in front of the Charity Federation today." Dong Minute sat back behind the boss desk and motioned Li Binglan to sit opposite him. "Secretary Dong, this is the truth of the matter." Li Binglan recounted the whole story from beginning to end. "I'm very sad." After listening to Li Binglan's words, Dong Minute frowned. "It's okay for young people to be ignorant, but you, as a leader, are so ignorant. Don't you think about it? Without special reasons, would the comrades of the Charity Federation do this? Chairman Xu has just reported the situation to me. The old lady who made trouble is a retired worker and is not among those who need help. She has gone to the Charity Federation to make trouble several times. The comrades of the Charity Federation could not bear it anymore, so what happened today happened. But you beat up the comrades of the Charity Federation without asking any questions. You will be held legally responsible for this. If the leader says it is black, then white is also black. If the leader says it is white, then black is also white. This is the true portrayal of certain specific times." Looking at Dong Min's saliva flying, Li Binglan was really disgusted to the extreme. "It seems that Charity is under the charge of County Magistrate Zhang," Li Binglan said in a neither humble nor arrogant manner. "Comrade Li Binglan, what do you mean?" Dong Min's face suddenly fell. "Do you mean that I have no right to ask about this matter? You know, the party leads everything. You are cadre trained by the party for many years, don't you even have this common sense? I now doubt whether you are still a qualified party member." Facing such a person, Li Binglan was speechless. His party spirit was distorted, but he was still pointing fingers at others. "Secretary Dong, what do you think should be done about this?" Although he was angry, Li Binglan still didn't want to make the relationship too awkward. After all, Dong Minute was a cadre who was born and raised in Chiping County. He rose from a clerk to a section chief, from a section chief to a town mayor, from a town mayor to a secretary, from a secretary to a deputy county magistrate, an executive deputy county magistrate, and today's deputy secretary of the county party committee. He had a complex network of officialdom in the entire Chiping County. It was obviously not the right choice to go against such a person. This matter can be big or small. It depends on what you, Director Li, think. As he spoke, Dong Minute walked around the large boss desk and came to Li Binglan and sat down on the sofa. "Secretary Dong, I don't understand what you mean." Li Binglan moved to the side. It was originally a 3-seater sofa, but Dong Minute sat down next to Li Binglan. "We are all adults." Dong Minute moved closer to Li Binglan and said, "I won't beat around the bush. As long as you promise me, everything will be easy to talk about." While speaking, Dong Min's dirty hands actually attacked Li Binglan's chest. "Secretary Dong, please respect yourself." Li Binglan stood up quickly, and the face that brought disaster to the country and the people suddenly fell. Don't be ungrateful. Dong Minut's face also fell, and then he showed a ferocious smile. Some people want to give me something, but I don't want it. As he said this, he pretended to be Li Binglan, who had just stood up. Bang! With a dull thud, Dong Minut fell to the ground. Li Binglan gracefully retracted her beautiful legs, straightened her clothes, and left the office with her head held high. I haven't put this skill aside for some time, but I didn't expect that it would still be effective when I really used it. I don't know if it was the result of my hard training since childhood or because Dong Minut had been drained of alcohol and sex, but with just one kick, he solved the problem easily. Li Binglan was really glad that she learned a few tricks from her father's guards, otherwise she would have been in trouble today. Director Li, please go away. When Li Binglan opened the door, Secretary Liu Qing was in the office diagonally opposite. Seeing Li Binglan coming out, he immediately stood up and greeted him with a smile. Secretary Liu, Secretary Dong may be feeling unwell. You should go over to check on him. As he spoke, Li Binglan walked out of the County Party Committee building with steady steps. Secretary Dong, what's wrong with you? Liu Qing rushed into the office and saw Dong Minut squatting beside the coffee table, holding his stomach. Chapter 34, Finding a Backer. Maybe my stomach problem has come back. It's okay. I just need to rest for a while. Dong Minut groaned in pain. It must be said that the force of Li Binglan's kick just now was quite powerful. Xiao-sun, where are you? Come and pick me up. After walking out of the County Party Committee compound, Li Binglan took out his mobile phone and called Sun Qifan. Director Li, I'll be there right away. Sun Qifan held the phone in his hand and wanted to call Li Binglan several times, but in the end, reason overcame impulse. Where's the old lady? Is she settled? Sitting in the car, Li Binglan's expression gradually returned to normal. Seeing that Sun Qifan didn't speak, Li Binglan looked up, only to see that the other party was staring at her motionlessly. What are you looking at? Li Binglan was flustered. He didn't make things difficult for you, did he? Sun Qifan said with a flushed face. What are you thinking about? Li Binglan's face, which had just calmed down, suddenly turned red again, and the hot thing in her chest beat faster and faster, as if it was about to burst out. Li Binglan stroked the hair on her forehead awkwardly and said softly, Go to the county government. I found a hotel and arranged for the old lady to stay there first, and found a waiter to take care of her. After starting the car, Sun Qifan told her about the old lady's situation. Yeah, Li Binglan nodded silently. The current situation has evolved into a political struggle, or a power struggle among certain people. What happened just now was just a prelude. Dong Minut would never give up. The most important thing was that he would definitely stand on the opposite side of himself. If there was really a competition behind the scenes, Li Binglan would not be afraid of anyone in Dongping County, even the secretary or the county magistrate. However, Li Binglan did not want to take that step. Since he had left that home, he had to rely on his own efforts to win a place for himself. Under such constraints, he was undoubtedly the weaker party. It seemed that he had to find someone who could support him. Director Yang, I'm Li Binglan from the Housing Authority. After arriving at the county government, Li Binglan made a phone call in front of Sun Qifan. This is Director Li. Is there anything I can help you with? The voice on the phone was calm and his tone was completely official. I want to report something to County Magistrate Jin. Could you please arrange it for me? Li Binglan said politely, not only because the other party was someone close to the county leader, but more importantly, the other party's character was worthy of Li Binglan's admiration. Let me take a look at this matter. County Magistrate Jing is in a meeting now. I estimate that he will have about 5 or 6 minutes out of 10. I will try my best to arrange it for you. The sound of flipping papers could be heard over the phone. It was obvious that the other party was looking through his work diary. Although he is only an executive deputy county magistrate, Jing Yedong's schedule is fully scheduled. Nowadays, people's awareness of the rule of law and democracy has increased, and they will petition the government through open channels if they have any opinions. The urban construction, housing management and other departments under Jing Yedong's jurisdiction are among the departments with higher petition rates. The daily meetings alone keep Jing Yedong busy. Of course, Jing Yedong is also the kind of person who really wants to do things, otherwise, Li Binglan would not regard him as someone who can support her. After waiting for nearly 10 minutes, Li Binglan's phone rang. Come up. Picking up her bag, Li Binglan quickly walked up the steps of the county government building. Unlike the arrangement at the county party committee, Jing Yedong's office was on the first floor. In his words, if ordinary people can get things done in 5 steps, he would never let them take 10 steps. Such a simple sentence was enough to show Jing Yedong's way of being an official. Director Yang. When I entered the office, Yang Run was packing something on his desk. It was obvious that the leader was about to go out. County Magistrate Jing is waiting for you. Without any greetings, he got straight to the point. Thank you, Director Yang. As she spoke, Li Binglan knocked on the door of the inner office. Come in, a majestic but slightly tired voice came. County Magistrate Jing, Li Binglan greeted politely, I have something I want to report to you. It's Director Binglan. Please sit down. Zheng Yedong pointed to the sofa in front of him. Sitting on the edge of the sofa, Li Binglan reported the whole story to Zheng Yedong. After hearing what Li Binglan said, Zheng Yedong frowned tightly. He knew that Li Binglan would definitely not come here just to report this matter, because it had nothing to do with him at all. The only possibility was that the other party was looking for a backer. As a man, Zheng Yedong dared not deny that he had feelings for Li Binglan, but his reason told him that such things could only remain at the stage of thinking. If he really wanted to put it into action, Zheng Yedong did not have the courage yet. He wanted to do big things, and people who did big things would never be hindered by such things. Deep down, Zheng Yedong looked down on people like Dong Minute, a person who only thought about having fun all day long but did not make progress. It would be better for him to retire and stay at home. However, he also knew that although Dong Minute did not have much room for advancement, his enthusiasm for power was already deep in his bones. You go back. I will try to communicate this matter with Secretary Dong. However, you should also be mentally prepared. After all, it is wrong for your driver to hit people. After years of ups and downs in the officialdom, Zheng Yedong has long passed the era of patting his chest to make promises. County Magistrate Zheng, this matter. Li Binglan showed a rare lack of calmness. If Zheng Yedong did not intervene in this matter, she could not think of who else to find. Xiao Wantao might be able to solve it with just one phone call. However, she had broken her promise last time, and she really did not want to break her promise too many times. Director Binglan, your behavior today is very abnormal. Who is that Xiao Sun to you? Zheng Yedong keenly grasped the key to the matter. Of course, there was absolutely no blame in his words. Nowadays, which driver doesn't have a close relationship with his leader? Although she knew that County Magistrate Zheng had no special intention, Li Binglan's face still turned red. She thought of her heart that had once beat for Sun Qifan, and stammered, County Magistrate Zheng, I, Xiao Sun he. Okay, you don't need to explain. Zheng Yedong smiled and waved his hand. I just asked casually. This is a very normal phenomenon. Having said that, Li Binglan became more and more uneasy, because she had seen many stories about female bosses having romantic relationships with male subordinates. Could it be that she had to be the heroine of this story? County Magistrate Zheng, this matter. Li Binglan stood up nervously. This was the first time she lost her composure in front of her leader. I will communicate with Comrade Dong Minute. Zheng Yedong finally said something that made Li Binglan feel at ease. I'm sorry to trouble you. Li Binglan bowed respectfully. To put it bluntly. As expected, Zheng Yedong said something off topic. I compare the departments I'm in charge of to my own children. Can I just sit back and watch my children being bullied? Maybe my analogy is not very appropriate. I hope Director Binglan can forgive me. Of course Li Binglan would not be angry because of such words. On the contrary, she agreed more with Zheng Yedong's words because this was her personal opinion. Director Binglan, is there anything else? Zheng Yedong leaned forward slightly. Such words were equivalent to seeing the guest off. After all, Li Binglan had been in officialdom for several years, so how could he not understand them? He quickly stood up and said goodbye. Let's go to the hotel. Back in the car, Li Binglan's expression was still heavy. It had to be said that the trouble Sun Qifan had caused this time was also very tricky. Although Li Binglan was not afraid of trouble, Li Binglan absolutely did not agree with taking the initiative to cause trouble. You're finally here. When Sun Qifan and Li Binglan entered the hotel room, the waiter breathed a sigh of relief as if he had seen a life-saving straw. What's wrong? Sun Qifan knew that the 50 yuan he stuffed into the waiter when he left just now must have played a big role, otherwise, the waiter would not have stayed here for so long. After all, letting a young girl accompany an old lady was tantamount to destroying a flower. Her son is so capable, why did you bring her here? Just go to the provincial capital and stay in a 5-star hotel. The waiter told the story in a bad mood. It turned out that after Sun Qifan left, the old lady simply tied it up and started chatting with the waiter. Of course, there was only one topic, which was how powerful she was. Those who came into her house all bowed and nodded when they saw her, even those who carried box guns were no exception. At the beginning, the waiter could still listen. After all, the other party had given a tip. To use a more fashionable term nowadays, his current position was just to chat with her. However, the old lady became more and more excited, and her words sounded like, "I am the greatest in the world and no one else can do it better than me." This time, the waiter really couldn't stand it anymore. This old lady was simply mentally ill. After hearing what the waiter said, Sun Qifan felt the same way. Now, he was a little doubtful about whether what he did was right or wrong. However, Li Binglan was more cautious. Looking at the old lady's temperament, she really looked like someone from a wealthy family. Could it be that what the old lady said was true? But why did the old lady fall to this point? "Auntie, didn't you say that those people with guns were respectful when they saw you? Then why are you here?" Li Binglan stepped forward and asked in a low voice. "Yes, girl, why am I here?" The old lady said solemnly, "Does the boy not want me anymore?" "Boy?" Li Binglan was stunned. "That's not right. The boy is very good to me." The old lady said to herself, and turned around again, "Girl, you are a good person. Tell me, does the boy not want me anymore?" "Auntie, who is the girl you are talking about?" Li Binglan said stiffly. She had concluded that the old lady must have forgotten something. Maybe she had a very powerful background. If that was the case, then Sun Qifan's matter would be easier to handle. "Yes, who is this boy?" The old lady lowered her head and thought for a while. "Why do I feel that this name is so familiar?" Chapter 35, Getting in Trouble. "Auntie, do you know where you live?" Sun Qifan asked patiently. His biggest wish now was to quickly send this old lady to where she should go. "Yes, my home is not here, young man, please take me home quickly. My child will definitely be worried if he can't find me." The old lady stood up suddenly and grabbed Sun Qifan's hand. "Auntie, the problem is that I don't know where your home is. Can you think about it carefully?" Sun Qifan's forehead was dark. How did he get into such a mess? This old lady was like a hot potato. If things went wrong, it might fall into his hands. "You must know it, right? Young man, please take me home quickly, I beg you." As she said this, the old lady pretended to kneel down to Sun Qifan. "Auntie, what are you doing?" Sun Qifan quickly held the old lady and said, "Think carefully, where do you live?" "Where do I live?" The old lady frowned. "I live in a big yard with many flowers and fruit trees." "Oh, and fish." "It's surrounded by high walls." Hearing this, Sun Qifan almost fainted. There must be at least 800 courtyards like this in Qiping County alone. In this day and age, who doesn't grow flowers and grass at home? As for the high walls, every courtyard has a wall. If you look across the country, even if you don't eat or drink, you probably won't be able to count them in your lifetime. "Auntie, is there anything special around where you live?" Li Binglan reminded. "Something special." The old lady muttered to herself for a while, and suddenly stood up abruptly. Seeing that, Sun Qifan was secretly happy in his heart. It seemed that the old lady remembered something. Who would have thought that the old lady's face suddenly turned from sunny to cloudy, and she pointed at Sun Qifan and Li Binglan and said, "Neither of you is a good person. You may have taken a fancy to something in our house. Do you want to trick me into telling you where I live? No, humph, I will let you be arrested later." Li Binglan didn't expect the old lady to turn hostile so quickly. She was just about to say a few more nice words, but unexpectedly, the old lady got angry all of a sudden and said, "Go, all of you go." Sun Qifan wanted to say something, but Li Binglan grabbed his arm and dragged him out of the room. She had already noticed that the old lady might be a little abnormal again. "I'm sorry, Sister Li, I didn't expect things to develop to this point." Even if he was stupid, Sun Qifan could see that Li Binglan was in a bad mood. Obviously, this matter was very tricky. Hearing what she just said, I guess her son should be from the public security system. Li Binglan was much calmer than Sun Qifan. She keenly noticed that the old lady had mentioned the man with the gun more than once. Considering what she said about the yard and the flowers and plants, it might be that this was an old man in the family of a public security leader. Having locked onto this line, Li Binglan felt that she was not far from uncovering the truth of the matter. After years of being in the government, Li Binglan still has a few friends in the public security system. He found a relatively prestigious person and called him. Has your public security system issued any instructions recently? What aspect do you mean? After all, it is a public security system, and the confidentiality code must be observed. We cannot leak internal secrets casually, right? I won't beat around the bush. Have you received any news about any leader's family member going missing? Since there were no outsiders around, Li Binglan spoke more directly. No. This didn't involve any confidentiality rules, and the other party readily admitted it. Why? Did you hear anything? It's nothing. A friend of mine encountered a similar thing. From what the old lady said, it seemed like she was the family member of a leader in your public security system. Li Binglan did not hide anything and gave the other party a general account of the matter. Is that so? I'll keep an eye on it for you. The other party readily agreed. If there is any news, I will inform you as soon as possible. I'm sorry to trouble you. A basin of cold water was poured over Li Binglan's head, and her heart sank. She thought things would turn around, but unexpectedly, in the end, she was still at a loss. Sister Li, how about this? Find a chance to send the old lady to an orphanage. Sun Qifan was by Li Binglan's side when she made the call, and he knew that there would be no progress on this matter for a while. Let's talk about this later. Li Binglan sighed. Her heart was not here. The most important thing was to solve the problem with Dong Min at first. As the deputy secretary of the Qiping County Party Committee, it would be effortless for Dong Min to deal with a small driver like you. Sun Qifan heard something different in that sigh. He knew that he had brought endless trouble to Li Binglan again. Although he didn't know what Li Binglan said in Dong Min's office, judging from Li Binglan's expression, the outcome would definitely not be optimistic. What you worry about will come true. Just after Li Binglan finished speaking, Sun Qifan's cell phone rang. He picked it up and saw that it was Li Lin calling. Li Lin now has an opinion of Sun Qifan and thinks that he is his calamity. Before Sun Qifan came to the housing authority, he was doing smoothly. Since Sun Qifan came, although he has given him a lot of things, compared with the benefits he got on weekdays, those things from Sun Qifan seem to be a drop in the bucket. Now, he actually hopes that Sun Qifan can leave the housing authority, because now the opportunity has come. Director Li, Sun Qifan picked up the phone respectfully. Xiao Sun, come to the bureau right away. I'll be waiting for you in Director Hua's office. Li Lin spoke in a completely businesslike tone, and Sun Qifan even heard a hint of gloating. Yes, I'll go back right away. Sun Qifan has realized that he might be in big trouble again. After hanging up the phone, Li Lin said to Hua Feng with a serious face, Director Hua, I personally think that Xiao Sun is no longer suitable to work in the housing authority. People like him have no sense of collective honor and can only cause trouble for the collective. Didn't you try your best to protect him in the beginning? Hua Feng teased indifferently. I made a mistake at the beginning. I wanted to give the young man a chance, but I didn't expect that such a person is not worthy of this. Li Lin's speed of change was amazing. He admitted his mistake without blushing or beating his heart. Our Director Li has a very thorough understanding. Hua Feng's words were full of mockery, and he had a new understanding of Li Lin in his heart. Without realizing the true meaning of Hua Feng's words, Li Lin thought that his flattery was successful this time. Little did he know that Hua Feng was still afraid of the phone calls from the two leaders of the county party committee and county government. The housing authority was the first one that could make the top two leaders call at the same time to take care of it. It was difficult for Hua Feng not to pay attention to it. Although the leaders did not give any further instructions afterwards, God knows when they will care about it again. It's better to be careful in everything. This is Hua Feng's consistent principle, especially when dealing with superiors. Hua Feng always believes that this superior is a tiger. When he has nothing to do, he always likes to sleep with his eyes closed. God knows whether he is really sleeping or pretending to sleep. Once he opens his eyes, it is really like a tiger coming down the mountain. How can a little lamb like himself withstand his crazy attack? Living in a county town, I am very satisfied with what I have achieved today. Over the years, I have traveled a lot across the country, seen what I should see, and played what I should play. The only thing I am worried about is my daughter. Alas, this is a heartache. Li Xiaopeng has ideas about his daughter, and Hua Feng knows it very well. However, if he really wants his daughter to marry him, Hua Feng will never agree. It's okay to use someone like Li Xiaopeng, but if he really wants to marry into Hua Feng's family, such a person is far from the candidate in Hua Feng's mind. Fortunately, his daughter Jerry is also lukewarm towards him, which makes Hua Feng feel a little relieved. Thinking of his daughter, Hua Feng remembered that his daughter does not have a stable job now. Girls should have a stable job and then find a good husband. Even though he has been in officialdom for many years, Hua Feng's ideas are still very traditional. While I am still in power, I should think about my daughter. Li Lin, who was standing beside him, didn't know that in just a short while, Hua Feng's thoughts had flown away, made a circle and came back. Looking at his pensive look, he thought that his advice had worked, and he couldn't help feeling a little complacent. Anyone who hindered his fortune should stand aside, even if you were the nephew of an old friend. This is Comrade Li Lin's usual style of doing things. Otherwise, how come he has not had a single real friend in his entire life? Boom boom boom. The knock on the door interrupted Hua Feng's thoughts. He regained his composure and said in a low voice, "Come in." "Director Hua, are you looking for me?" Sun Qifan stood respectfully in front of Hua Feng. Although there had been some unpleasantness in the past, that was all in the past. He still had to do enough work to save his face. This was the law of nature and no one could break it. "Xiao-sun, what's wrong with you? Why do you only think about causing trouble all day long? You can't do any good things, but you keep asking your leaders to clean up your messes for you." Without waiting for Hua Feng to speak, Li Lin started yelling. Although he suspected it was that incident, Sun Qifan decided to remain silent until something proved it was that incident. However, what he didn't expect was that Hua Feng did something that surprised him and Li Lin. "Director Li, please take your time talking here. I'll step aside for a moment." After saying this coldly, Hua Feng actually stood up and walked out the door. A slap in the face, a slap in the face. Li Lin felt dizzy and almost fainted. Chapter 36, Almost Died. Although he is not a very good person, he has been working in the officialdom for many years. Even a rookie in the officialdom like Sun Qifan understands the underlying meaning of this sentence. If Li Lin still doesn't understand it, then he has really lived in vain. The boss was very angry and the consequences were serious. Somehow, Sun Qifan thought of this line. Thinking about the expression of a certain movie star when he said this line, Sun Qifan couldn't help laughing. Looking at Li Lin's liver-like face, he held it back. At such a sensitive moment, he had to hold it back no matter what. "Director Hua, I'm not me. Standing in front of Hua Feng, Li Lin stammered, not knowing what to say. "You are not you? Then who are you?" For the first time, Sun Qifan found that Hua Feng was really humorous, but such a cold joke only made Li Lin more embarrassed. "No, that." Li Lin was even more at a loss. Even though the air conditioner was on in the room, sweat was pouring down his cheeks. If he really offended the boss, he would forget about getting a job in the housing authority. Inexplicably, Li Lin thought of an office where the dust seemed very thick. If he was sent to that office, he might as well be executed on the spot. Without any hesitation, Hua Feng pushed away Li Lin who was blocking his way and strode out of his office. With a thud, Li Lin sat down on the ground. Now, he finally understood what it meant to try to steal a chicken but end up losing the rice. He had wanted to push Sun Qifan to the guillotine, but he never thought that he would end up in eternal damnation. Hua Feng walked out of his office in a square step, humming a little tune as he entered the bathroom at the end of the corridor. To be honest, he didn't want to bother Li Lin, but people have urgent needs and he suddenly wanted to go to the bathroom to relieve himself. He had to make use of such a great opportunity. It might not be a bad idea to give Li Lin a proper warning. Over the years, Hua Feng always turned a blind eye and let Li Lin get a lot of benefits. This guy, if you always treat him well, sooner or later he will take advantage of you. However, Hua Feng never imagined that his beating almost sent Li Lin to hell. People who are a little older are bound to have one disease or another, especially those who work in the office for a long time and don't get enough exercise. Although Li Lin exercises regularly, he still inevitably suffers from high blood pressure. The moment Hua Feng pushed him away, Li Lin's brain suddenly became filled with blood, his eyes went dark, and he sat down on the ground with a thud. At first, Sun Qifan thought Li Lin was frightened, but when he got closer, he found that Li Lin was breathing rapidly, his face was pale, and beads of sweat the size of beans on his forehead were running down his cheeks. This is not just the power of fear. Director Li, how do you feel? Sun Qifan quickly squatted down, lifted Li Lin up and helped him to the sofa. The medicine is in the drawer of my office, come quickly. Li Lin said intermittently, covering his chest tightly with his hands. I'll go right away. Sun Qifan rushed out of the office and ran downstairs quickly. After releasing the urine stored in his body with a hissing sound, Hua Feng pulled up his pants while humming a little tune. While washing his hands, he tidied his hairstyle. The head can be cut off, but the hairstyle cannot be messy. This is no longer exclusive to young people. Nowadays, people in official circles all have very high demands on themselves, especially in terms of image, which cannot be taken lightly. I don't know about others, but Hua Feng never spends less than 20 minutes on dressing up every day. This time is enough to rival that of some of my female friends. Xiao Sun, why are you running? You are a young man after all, not steady at all. When returning to the office, he happened to see Sun Qifan running up to him, panting. Without bothering to answer, Sun Qifan suddenly pushed open the door of Hua Feng's office, stuffed the pills in his hand into Li Lin's mouth, and then took a glass of water from the water dispenser and fed it to Li Lin. What are you doing? Sun Qifan didn't answer himself. After entering the room, he found Li Lin lying on the sofa. Hua Feng was really annoyed this time. What do you think my office is? A hotel? As he spoke, Hua Feng took a step forward and tried to grab Li Lin, who was lying on the sofa. Don't touch him. Sun Qifan growled and stood in front of Hua Feng. If you don't want to take responsibility, don't touch him now. Hua Feng was no fool and he immediately understood what was going on. Then he looked at Li Lin's pale face and his heart skipped a beat. If something really happened to Li Lin in his office, bad luck would be a small matter, but he would be held responsible. Let alone anything else, Li Lin's crazy woman alone would be enough to make him suffer. After secretly rejoicing for a while, Hua Feng approached him hypocritically and said, Lao Li, what's the matter? Are you feeling unwell? If you are not feeling well, don't force yourself to do it. You should take a rest. Just let the people below do the trivial matters in the office. Don't do everything yourself. These caring words sounded strange to Li Lin. He thought that the leader was forcing him to take on responsibilities, which was not a good thing. Thank you, Director Hua, for your concern. I'm fine. I have high blood pressure, an old problem. I forgot to take my medicine today. I'm sorry to trouble you. Li Lin said in fear as he struggled to sit up. Although the office director does not have much power, Li Lin still does not want to delegate power. Even if it is a small matter like a Taiwan visa, he has to arrange it personally. Instead, the people under him act like the bosses. They chat and read newspapers whenever they have time. It cannot be said that they do not do anything. The key point is that Li Lin does not want them to do anything. This can only be said to be a man-made tragedy for some people. Sun Qifan sighed and shook his head secretly. Is power really that important? Is it important to disregard your own life? If it were me, I would definitely not do that. A leader should act like a leader. If I do everything, big or small, can I still be called a leader? I am just a clerk. Hua Feng, the old fox, changed his face into a smiling one. He saw what Li Lin was thinking. It seemed that he would be fine this time. He wanted to show some concern for him, but he misunderstood him. Since he misunderstood him, he would do it according to his misunderstood thinking. Old Li, you are really a good cadre of the party. Unlike some young people nowadays, who are afraid of hardship and fatigue at every turn, your spirit is worth learning from. Li Lin was excited again after being praised. It seemed that his position as the office director was safe. Don't worry, Director Hua. I will stay on the front line even if I am slightly injured. I will do a good job in our office work. Okay, then go and get busy. Hua Feng regained his stern face and waved at Li Lin. If a person like this stayed in his office for one more minute, he would be in danger for 60 seconds longer, and Hua Feng would never allow such a danger to exist. Wiping the sweat from his forehead, Li Lin dragged his heavy legs out of Hua Feng's office. Looking at Li Lin's tired back, Sun Qifan felt a sudden pain in his heart for no reason. Men are sometimes really tired, especially those in officialdom. Not to mention the intrigue, the key is that the reluctance to give up is so harmful. Power is something that you want when you don't have it, and you are even more reluctant to give it up when you have it. Alas, it's all greed that's at work. Xiao Sun, what is going on? Sun Qifan's thoughts had just been pulled back from his sigh when Hua Feng spoke. It's okay. Director Li's high blood pressure suddenly relapsed just now. He's fine after taking some medicine. Sun Qifan thought Hua Feng was asking about what happened just now. I'm talking about what happened in front of the Charity Federation. Hua Feng shook his head. Li Lin's illness was his own fault. Why should I care about him? This is what happened. Although he didn't understand Hua Feng's true intention, Sun Qifan still recounted what happened in detail. Everything you said is true. Hua Feng stared into Sun Qifan's eyes, tapping lightly on the table with his right middle and ring fingers. Every word is true. Sun Qifan said neither humbly nor arrogantly. Okay, go ahead. Hua Feng raised his hand and waved gently with his right hand. Nodding in surprise, Sun Qifan picked up Hua Feng's cup, refilled it with water, and left his office. Just as Sun Qifan left the fourth floor, a ghostly figure entered Hua Feng's office. Uncle Hua, I have something to report to you. What's the matter? Hua Feng said casually, taking a sip of the hot tea in the cup. Xiao Sun has offended Secretary Dong's woman. Now the news has spread like wildfire outside, saying that Secretary Dong wants to deal with Sun Qifan, and the person who spoke was undoubtedly Li Xiaopeng. His greatest strength was that he could exaggerate the news he got from the gossip and then pass it on to Hua Feng. And what? Hua Feng narrowed his eyes. Several years of experience in getting along with each other told him that what Li Xiaopeng said after and was the most important. I also heard that Director Li once went to see Secretary Dong specifically about this matter, and even stayed in his office alone for a while. Li Xiaopeng stepped forward and whispered into Hua Feng's ear. Although he knew that no one could eavesdrop, Li Xiaopeng still kept his voice very low. Hua Feng's eyes suddenly tightened, and the veins on his hand holding the cup became exposed. After a long while, his tense body gradually relaxed. He looked at Li Xiaopeng next to him and couldn't help feeling disappointed with his own loss of composure. After years of working in the officialdom, he still couldn't control his emotions firmly, especially in front of a subordinate. Xiao Li, we can't spread rumors based on hearsay. When saying this, Hua Feng obviously felt a little lacking in confidence. Secretary Liu said this. Li Xiaopeng rubbed salt into Hua Feng's wound. Damn it, Hua Feng couldn't help but curse in his heart. As for who he was cursing, probably only he knew it. However, it is worth mentioning that Hua Feng was not happy about Li Xiaopeng's whispering this time. On the contrary, he was a little gnashing his teeth. Damn it, you knew that I had feelings for Li Binglan, but you still told me about her and other men. Aren't you deliberately embarrassing me? No, I have to give Li Xiaopeng a good beating, Hua Feng said to himself secretly. Xiao Li, do you have anything else to say? Hua Feng narrowed his eyes lazily. Chapter 37 A Little Abnormal. After hearing this, Li Xiaopeng was obviously stunned. This was different from the previous outcomes. In the past, if he reported certain information, the boss would definitely give him some rewards. What happened this time? Could it be that he was flattering the boss and hit the horse's hoof? After all, being born into a family of flatterers, Li Xiaopeng soon realized that his flattery this time might not be very successful. Director Hua, you are busy. I'll go out first. Li Xiaopeng said indifferently. Everyone has his or her own personality, and Li Xiaopeng is no exception. He was Uncle Hua just now, but now he has become Director Hua. If you don't treat me well, don't blame me for not treating you well. Defects must be reported, and Li Xiaopeng has fully achieved this. Looking at Li Xiaopeng's back, Hua Feng snorted heavily. You really think you are a dish? You are just a driver, but you still want to save face in front of me. Do you think you are the county magistrate? Even if you are the county magistrate, I will only consider the face of the top leader and the leaders in charge. Others, go wherever you want. And my precious daughter, do you think you can look down on her? Hua Feng's thoughts are really normal. In the officialdom, as a deputy leader, sometimes you are not as good as the subordinate of the head of a powerful department. Although you are county leader at the deputy division level, you still have to endure it if the head of the unit at the section level does not give you a place to go. This is a very strange but very normal phenomenon. The heads of units like construction, transportation, health and education are much more powerful than deputy county governors. Apart from anything else, at least they have autonomy. In such a unit, they have the final say, and this is the greatest power. Thinking of his daughter again, Huafeng suddenly realized that he seemed to be always busy with matters between men and women recently, and had not yet calmed down to think about the matter of the child. It seems that this matter should be taken seriously. Although little Leo just whispered a little in his ears, Huafeng absolutely did not believe that Li Binglan was that kind of person. Huafeng was still quite confident in his own conditions. If he couldn't even handle himself, how could Dong Minute get it? Is there any justice in this world? Besides, Li Binglan was well known in Chiping County for her fierceness. How could Dong Minute succeed so easily? If Dong Minute succeeded, would he still hold on to Sun Qifan's tricks? After thinking this through, Huafeng suddenly felt relieved. He could not just pass on Xiao Sun's matter to him. Whatever happened, didn't the top two leaders in the county call him last time? How could he just sit back and do nothing about this matter? He should just do his best to solve his daughter's problem. Lighting a cigarette and holding it in his hand, Huafeng looked out the window and fell into deep thought. Protecting the next generation is the nature of every parent. What Huafeng hopes most is to keep his daughter by his side. Although there are some principles of relative avoidance, he will retire in a few years anyway, so he doesn't care about those things. Now, the most important thing is how to get my daughter into the housing authority legitimately. This is indeed a difficult problem. They say good luck cannot be stopped. Now Huafeng was hit by a pie in the sky. He pondered for nearly half an hour but couldn't figure it out. Just as he was about to go out for a walk, there was a knock on the office door. He opened the door and saw Li Lin standing at the door. Director Hua was standing at the door. Li Lin called him respectfully. He looked much more haggard than when he came in just now. Old Li, come in quickly. He had already hit him once, so now he had to quickly give him a sweet date. Hearing the call of Old Li, Li Lin straightened his back involuntarily. He gently closed the door and came to Huafeng's side. He picked up the cup and refilled it with water. Then he said, I just received a call from the Municipal Bureau, saying that they want to establish a unified housing management system network. What do you think about this? Property management system network. Huafeng raised his eyebrows, feeling secretly delighted. It really was what he wished for. It seemed that this matter could be made into something worthwhile. In this case, doesn't it mean that we will have to set up another department in our bureau? Huafeng said casually. Computer network is a new thing, especially since it is related to business. Old guys like us are no longer capable of it. Li Lin is one of the old foxes after all, and he immediately thought that Huafeng was trying to make trouble. Yes, we can no longer keep up with the development of the times. This society will sooner or later belong to the young. Huafeng said with some insight. Director Hua, what do you think about this? Li Lin asked tentatively. Call Director Li over and we'll study this. Huafeng put out the cigarette in his hand, stood up and opened the window. Li Binglan didn't like the smell of smoke, and Huafeng knew this very well. I'll go right away. Li Lin turned and left. In the past, he would definitely call Li Binglan here to inform her. But now, he suddenly realized that as the office director, he was the chief steward of the leaders and was responsible for doing chores for them. Although he had some power in his hands, it was given by the leaders. If he really wanted to take it back, it was just a matter of a word. He'd better keep a low profile. As soon as Li Lin disappeared, the phone on Huafeng's desk started ringing like crazy. Hello. Without carefully looking at the number displayed on the caller ID, Huafeng picked up the phone lazily. In his impression, people who called were usually asking him to do something for them, or their subordinates or superiors wanted to find them, and they would usually call their mobile phones. Director Hua, it seems that my old face is no longer useful. A sarcastic voice came from the phone. Huafeng was shocked. This matter was really tricky. Secretary Dong, what are you talking about? In Chiping County, everyone knows your reputation. Even though he was extremely unhappy, Hua Feng's words were still filled with a smile. "Who is that Xiao Sun to you?" Dong Minute shouted rudely on the phone. "How come you are so careless when I assign you something to do?" Putting the microphone a little further away, Hua Feng spat on the ground in a very ungraceful manner and cursed inwardly. "What are you yelling about? When we are sitting in the county party committee building, I call you Secretary Dong, but once you leave that position, you are nothing." Hua Feng's words had their reasons. It is true that Dong Minute promoted a group of important people. In this society, most people are sentimental. Especially when it comes to promotion and reuse in officialdom, how could they not remember your kindness? However, Dong Min's point of view is different from others. If you do things for others, you must get something in return, and it must be realistic. You must never use empty promises to appease others. As for the fact that a certain retired old cadre's home still has a constant stream of guests and endless amounts of cigarettes and wine, in his opinion, that is all nonsense. As a human being, you have to be realistic. If I do things for you, you have to give me something in return. Therefore, although he promoted many people, they had given him corresponding benefits before and after, so they naturally would not remember his kindness. What's worse, someone just got the position of director with his help, and before the celebration banquet was over, they started to sell him out, saying that he was an ungrateful person who was only interested in profit. In Chiping County, Dong Minute was in such an awkward position. Although he had many disciples, none of them spoke highly of him sincerely. "Secretary Dong, I still have some things to do here. I will contact you when I'm done." Without waiting for the roar inside to stop, Hua Feng hung up the phone. Men all have dignity, especially in front of the woman they like. At this moment, Li Binglan is already standing in his office. If he lets the other party continue to scold him like this, what face will he have left? Most importantly, Hua Feng was not afraid of him. First, he did not get his position because of him. Second, he would retire in 2 or 3 years. As an old man, could he still tolerate others ordering him around? Even if he could, he should not be the kind of person who did not care about him. The man named Dong called to cause trouble for Xiao Sun, but I refused him. After hanging up the phone, Hua Feng explained to Li Binglan with a smile. Hua Feng saw how good Li Binglan was to Sun Qifan. Since he could indirectly win Li Binglan's favor, why didn't he do well? It didn't cost any money. "I'm sorry to trouble Director Hua." Li Binglan replied indifferently, "I wonder what Director Hua wants me to do." Hua Feng's enthusiasm did not win Li Binglan much favor. In her opinion, maybe Hua Feng was just acting, and it was worth investigating whether there was really someone on the phone. If Hua Feng knew about Li Binglan's idea, I wonder if he would be so sad that he would bang his head against the wall. He risked offending his superiors to please the woman he liked, but got such a result. It can only be said that this is a tragedy for a human being. It's like this. When it came to work, Hua Feng put away all his ulterior motives and told Li Binglan what the municipal bureau meant. "Director Binglan, what do you think we should do about this matter?" After introducing what happened, Hua Feng looked at Li Binglan eagerly. Hua Feng wants to make a fuss about this incident. A thought flashed into Li Binglan's mind. It's no wonder that Li Binglan thought this way, because this is a common phenomenon. It would be strange if Hua Feng didn't think this way. But, what does Hua Feng want to do with this incident? Obviously, he wants to use his own mouth to bring this matter out. Alas, it is said that it is difficult to be a deputy, which is absolutely true. Not to mention charging into battle, the key is to figure out the leader's mind. Putting the relationship between men and women aside, Li Binglan still respects Hua Feng. After all, he is the head of the housing authority, and his work ability is indeed there. The previous director could not withstand the pressure from the county in many matters, and had to do thankless jobs one after another. Since Hua Feng came, the situation has improved greatly. Except for very special circumstances, the rest are basically rewarded for their hard work. In Hua Feng's words, "The people under me need to live, eat, and support their families. The housing authority is originally a deficit unit. If I don't find a way to make money, how can I support the hundreds of people in the bureau?" Of course, Li Binglan knew that the reason why Hua Feng dared to do this was entirely because he was about to retire in 2 or 3 years, and he could completely rely on his seniority. However, it was enough for him to do this. The previous director could not be compared with him. He used the housing authority as a stepping stone. In such a position, he did not seek to make achievements but to avoid mistakes. He passed the test easily and was transferred to another county to serve as a deputy county magistrate. But what exactly does Hua Feng want to do with this matter? It is not so easy to think of. Chapter 38 Misunderstanding. Director Hua, this is an overall arrangement made by the city. What do you think? Li Binglan kicked the ball back tactfully. Well, to be honest, I'm also in a difficult situation. Although the municipal bureau has nothing to do with us politically, we still have to respect their opinions in business. It's just that the internet is not something that can be done overnight. The key is that we don't have such talents in our bureau. Seeing that Li Binglan didn't understand what he meant, Hua Feng expressed his thoughts in a roundabout way. Hua Feng is going to assign people to the bureau. Li Binglan quickly thought of this, and her first thought was to stop it. However, she quickly dismissed this idea. She was no longer the Li Binglan who had just entered the officialdom and regarded herself as a savior. She was now gradually maturing. Most importantly, she knew that even if she spoke out to stop it, she might not be able to avoid it. Since she couldn't stop it, why bother to be a bad person? Indeed, few of the current comrades in our bureau are proficient in computers. It seems we need some fresh blood. Li Binglan followed Hua Feng's train of thought and said what Hua Feng wanted to hear. Yes, Hua Feng was overjoyed. As long as he could deal with Li Binglan, the others would be just tablets. It can't be said that we old comrades can't keep up with the times. The key is that we didn't come into contact with such things at that time, and the internet is developing very rapidly. Even if you want to learn, I'm afraid you can't compare with the young people. It seems that the county has no recruitment plan this year. Li Binglan said with some concern. I've thought about this. Do you think this will work? Hua Feng told Li Binglan his idea. It must be said that the cake drawn by Hua Feng is very tempting, especially for those deputy directors. What does Director Hua mean? Li Binglan couldn't help but be a little surprised. Hua Feng's idea was obviously for the benefit of several leaders in the bureau. It's not easy to find a stable job nowadays, and anyone who wants to enter an enterprise or institution must pass a unified examination. However, everyone has relatives and friends. So, this can help them solve some minor troubles. Hua Feng said thoughtfully. At this moment, Li Binglan felt that he needed to re-examine Hua Feng. Although Li Binglan did not agree with some of the hidden rules in the current officialdom, China has been a country of human relationships since ancient times, and no one can escape this. What about their identities? This seems to be a question that everyone is concerned about. Li Binglan doesn't care. In Qifan County, she doesn't have any relatives or friends. However, she has already expressed her position on this matter, and she will take responsibility together with Hua Feng and others. She doesn't want a good thing to turn into a bad thing. Director Binglan, rest assured. I won't let you make any mistakes. How could Hua Feng not know what Li Binglan was thinking? We have followed all the necessary procedures. They are contract employees. I'm sorry, I worried too much. Li Binglan felt a little embarrassed when the other party saw through her thoughts. It was me who dragged Director Binglan into the fire pit, so I should be the one to say sorry. Looking at Li Binglan's slightly shy face, the fire in Hua Feng's heart was ignited. If he hadn't taken into account Li Binglan's fiery temper, he would probably have pounced on her and grabbed her hands. Director Hua, since I have agreed to this matter, I will not go back on my word. Li Binglan said somewhat unhappily. Yes, Director Binglan's character is well known to everyone. Hua Feng said with an embarrassed smile. Director Hua, if there is nothing else, I will leave first. I still have some things to deal with. Just notify me when you hold a meeting to discuss it. The matter has been resolved, and Li Binglan doesn't want to stay in Hua Feng's office. Director Binglan, is my office so annoying? Hua Feng looked displeased. How could he not see that Li Binglan was intentionally avoiding him? Director Hua, I really have something to do. I think you have heard about Xiao Sun's situation. Secretary Dong is now holding on to this matter. Alas, it is really difficult to deal with. Li Binglan said with a frown. If he did not use the power behind him, relying on the title of Deputy Director of the Housing Authority, Li Binglan really could not shake the big tree of Dong Minute. Little Sun is too good at causing trouble. Hua Feng was very unhappy when he mentioned Sun Qifan, but he tried hard to suppress his emotions. I think it's right for him to suffer a little. This matter is entirely the fault of that guy named Shu from the Charity Federation. The old lady was helpless and just wanted to seek help, but she didn't help and beat her in the street. How can such a person be in charge of charity? Li Binglan has already asked someone to investigate secretly. There are a lot of tricks in the Charity Federation, but she doesn't want to make this matter public without solid evidence. Most importantly, if it is really made public, it will definitely cause an uproar in the entire Qifan County, and it will not be conducive to the development of charity in the county. The county will make the final decision on this matter. I think Director Li should not worry too much about it. Director Hua was very unhappy that Li Binglan attached so much importance to Sun Qifan's matter. He had implicitly classified Sun Qifan as a love rival. Perhaps such a thing was a joke when spoken out, but it really happened. Director Hua, I know what to do with this matter. After saying this, Li Binglan turned around and left Hua Feng's office. Hua Feng is too narrow-minded, which is what Li Binglan doesn't like. A man must first have a heart as big as the sea. Li Binglan believes that this is the most basic requirement. Stinky. Hua Feng covered his mouth with his hand just as he was about to say the word cousin. After all, he was a state official, so Hua Feng decided to change his bad habit of having a stinky mouth, if for no other reason, just because Li Binglan didn't like it. For the sake of his beloved woman, Hua Feng was willing to change himself, even though this problem had lasted for more than 10 or 20 years. After leaving Hua Feng's office, Li Binglan called Sun Qifan. At this time, Sun Qifan was still in the hotel listening to the old lady talking about her glorious history, but she seemed absent-minded. At the beginning, Sun Qifan still held a glimmer of hope, hoping that the old lady could remember some clues about her identity. However, after an hour or two, the old lady had no idea who she was at all. Sun Qifan is now under house arrest in a hotel. This is the result of Jing Yedong's interference. According to Dong Min's opinion, Sun Qifan should be put in jail now. He dared to touch his woman in Qifan County. This is too much of a disrespect to the county magistrate as a cadre. What's more, Dong Min is a recognized local tyrant. However, after years of ups and downs in officialdom, Dong Min also knew that it was unwise to offend potential officials for the sake of his lover. After this term, he would be stepped down, while Jing Yedong was the one who would be promoted. Now, there were rumors in the officialdom of Qifan County that Jing Yedong would skip the post of deputy secretary and go straight to the position of county magistrate. For Dong Min, this was undoubtedly a loud slap in the face. Back then, Dong Min was full of ambition and wanted to wait in the position of full-time deputy secretary for a while before making a move to become county magistrate. However, he never thought that this wait would take him until he reached the age limit. Obviously, Jing Yedong did not want to follow in his footsteps and wanted to take the express train to officialdom to reach his goal. Whenever Dong Min thought of this, he felt a dull pain in his heart. However, thinking about the joy of having a son in his old age, Dong Min felt it was worth it. Today, he had finally understood the meaning of the word willing to give up. If that woman hadn't been holding on to this matter, Dong Min would have wanted to let it go. However, now that she considers herself as his son's mother, he really has no way to deal with it. It's all because his wife wasn't capable of giving birth to 2.5 tons for him. Of course, Dong Min also wanted to use this incident to deal with Li Binglan. He liked roses with thorns. He had picked on many soft persimmons over the years, but this was the first time he had encountered such a challenging one. It is said that a wife is not as good as a concubine is not as good as a secret lover, and a secret lover is not as good as not being able to steal. Dong Min is now at the stage where he cannot steal. Knowing that the other party is a hedgehog, Dong Min still wants to turn her into a good cat that he can hold in his arms. Thinking of Li Binglan's scallion white skin, Dong Min felt that a certain part of his body was undergoing a qualitative change. It cannot be said that Dong Min's metaphor was too vulgar. The key point was that Dong Min's cultural level was too low. He himself preferred pancakes wrapped with scallions, so he unconsciously linked Li Binglan's skin with the scallion white skin. Just when he was feeling itchy, the boss's cell phone on the desk started buzzing. He picked it up and looked at the caller ID, and Dong Min's impulse immediately disappeared without a trace. What's the matter? Dong Min's voice was filled with impatience. What's the matter? The woman on the phone snorted coldly. Do you still care about my affairs? In front of so many people, someone kicked me upside down. Everyone in Qifan County knows that I am your woman. Can you swallow such anger? Can you all get up? Dong Minute shouted into the microphone. I can't take care of others, but I can take care of my own son. The woman on the phone snorted coldly, if you don't take care of this, then you can just wait to have no son. After saying this, the other party hung up the phone without waiting for Dong Minute to respond. Hello, Dong Minute yelled into the phone twice. Hearing a beeping sound from inside, he raised his hand and threw the phone out. Hearing a bang, the secretary outside followed and pushed the door open, only to see Dong Min's whole body shaking. Secretary Liu Qing thought Dong Minute had a sudden illness, so she rushed forward to support him and said, Secretary Dong, are you okay? Call the Public Security Bureau, call now, and ask them to put Sun Qifan in the police station for me. Dong Minute said with trembling lips. His son, who was not often seen in public, was a piece of flesh and blood in Dong Min's heart. This was his most fatal weakness. Chapter 39, Counterattack. Yes. Liu Qing never discounted Dong Min's words. Of course, this was because working under Dong Minute could bring a lot of benefits. Be it his wife's sister or his brother's sister-in-law, with Dong Min's help, many people from Liu Qing's family got jobs in the office of a certain unit. This made Dong Minute very proud at home. As a result, even though his children can help themselves to cooking, his wife still brings him footbath water. There was nothing she could do. She admired her husband too much, but she gave birth to a daughter. She could only rely on such small things to hold onto her man. Liu Qing directly called a deputy director of the Public Security Bureau. These people are usually in the same circle. In other words, they are all on the same boat. After receiving Liu Qing's call, the deputy director did not dare to neglect it. After all, Liu Qing came on behalf of Dong Minute. He organized several people and went straight to the hotel where Sun Qifan was. Xiao Sun, do you have any clues? Li Binglan was anxious when she entered the hotel. She had already determined that this old lady must have some background. As long as this background was found out, Sun Qifan's matter would be easy to deal with. The other party would definitely spare no effort to settle the trouble caused by Sun Qifan. Not yet. The old lady said a lot, but not many of them were useful. Sun Qifan shook his head, feeling extremely depressed. How could he not know that he was actually under house arrest, as he was no longer allowed to leave the hotel? He wanted to call his uncle, but thinking about what happened last time, Sun Qifan suppressed the idea. His aunt had already decided to cut off ties with him, and he could not make things difficult for his uncle anymore. Sun Qifan, come with us. The conversation between the two was interrupted, and 2 or 3 people in police uniforms came in, holding shiny handcuffs in their hands. No, Li Binglan opened her arms and stood in front of Sun Qifan, you can't take him away. Beauty, please don't interfere with our law enforcement. One of the policemen said with a smile. Where is the demeanor of a policeman? If I say no, it means no. Li Binglan did not give in at all, and her arrogance as a high-ranking official was clearly revealed. Director Li, you cannot hinder our law enforcement. A majestic voice came from outside the door. It was the deputy director who led the team. What rights do you have to arrest people? Do you have an arrest warrant? After all, Li Binglan came from a big family, and she was fearless in the face of danger, which made Sun Qifan admire her very much. Even though he had fought in the military before, he was stunned when the police showed them the handcuffs just now. He is involved in a violent incident. We have to take him back for questioning. The director said calmly. In a small county like this, there are not so many rules. Let alone an arrest warrant, who wouldn't be scared to death when seeing someone in uniform? Young people have a lot of bad temper. I had the same temper when I was young, but now I have tamed me. The old lady who had been silent said slowly from behind. This is none of your business. The policeman holding the handcuffs stepped forward and reached out to grab Sun Qifan. Stop it, Li Binglan moved sideways to block Sun Qifan, let me make a phone call. As he spoke, Li Binglan took out his cell phone with his free hand. Just as he was about to dial a number, the phone started buzzing and Xiao Wantao's name appeared on the screen. Mayor Xiao hesitated for a moment, and Li Binglan answered the phone. Binglan, where are you? Xiao Wantao said softly on the phone. I'm here. Stop, what are you doing? Li Binglan was halfway through her words when she saw the man extending the handcuffs towards Sun Qifan, and she quickly stopped him. Binglan, what's going on? Xiao Wantao asked anxiously on the phone. Xiao Wantao has always had special feelings for Li Binglan. Although he knows that it is absolutely impossible for the two of them to be together, he himself doesn't know when exactly he had turned what he thought was the purest brother-sister relationship into something with another meaning. I'm in the hotel, come here quickly. After all, she is still a woman. Li Binglan seemed to be back to the time when she was bullied and asked Xiao Wantao to deal with him. The spirit of a little girl was undoubtedly revealed. I'll be there right away. Xiao Wantao hung up the phone and called Wei Chengbin over. Secretary Wei, where is this hotel? It must be said that Sun Qifan is more open-minded. After all, Xiao Wantao is still worried about Li Binglan, so he will come to Chiping County every once in a while. Of course, when an official reaches his level, some things can no longer be done as he pleases. As an executive deputy mayor, when you come here, can the secretary and the county magistrate not accompany you? Of course, Xiao Wantao seldom interfered in the internal affairs of Chiping County, which was very useful to Wei Chengbin. After all, no one wanted others to come and take advantage of their own little piece of land. How could the county party secretary know about such a hotel? He quickly called the accompanying office director. As the county party committee's steward, he was disdainful of such trivial matters. He quickly called someone, and then the group drove to the hotel in a mighty manner. The owner of the hotel was sitting behind the bar and cursing. People in this line of work hate policemen in uniform the most. Apart from anything else, it has a bad influence. As for what influence, I think readers are relatively clear. Just now, several people rushed upstairs aggressively, which made him very unhappy. Although he was unhappy, he had to endure it. He couldn't help but curse in a low voice. Boss, hurry up, look. The waiter next to him stuttered and pulled his sleeve. What are you looking at? I'm just feeling annoyed. Having said that, the boss still looked out along the waiter's hand. It would have been okay if he hadn't looked, but after one glance, the boss thought he had instantly aged 20 years and was suffering from presbyopia. Oh my god, what's going on today? Although the business of this small hotel is usually okay, there aren't so many nice cars coming. The key point is, why do these license plates look so familiar? After taking a closer look, oh my god, aren't these the cars of several major leaders in the county? In a small county like this, the license plates of the leaders cannot be kept secret. Anyone with a little political common sense will recognize those relatively special license plates. Although nothing can be seen on the surface, the head of the family is sitting in that car. The leaders came here with such fanfare, definitely not to stay. They have a county hotel. If not to stay, could it be to inspect and guide the work? That's too far-fetched. The leaders are busy with all kinds of things. How can they have the time to take care of your small shop? Before the boss could have any deep thoughts, several leaders had already gotten out of the car and walked towards the hotel. Hurry, get ready. The boss stammered and directed the waiter around him. Although he knew it was too late to do anything now, he still subconsciously gave a few instructions. The waiter was more perceptive. Boss, should we say hello to those special rooms? Every hotel has its own little secrets, and this one is no exception. After all, without these little secrets, how would he make money? Right, tell them to lower their voices and stop if they can. The boss understood instantly and said, you go and arrange it yourself. Being able to handle affairs at the front desk and knowing how to use her eyes and other aspects is something that can be counted on. The waiter agreed and ran to the back. Welcome leaders to inspect our work. The boss bowed and flattered himself as he went to the door to greet them. He never expected that the other party didn't welcome him at all and went straight upstairs. Thinking about the policeman who had just gone upstairs, the boss cursed inwardly. Today is really a bad day. I should have not taken in that old lady in the first place. Now, everyone is going for that room. Well, let's not say anything. It was his fault for being blinded by the long-term tenant. In the final analysis, it was all because of money. From beginning to end, the deputy director did not enter the house, so he was the first to see the arrival of these leaders. To be honest, when he saw the secretary and the county magistrate appear together, he felt that he was going to be lucky to be able to show his face in front of the top two leaders, which was something he had never dared to think about before. However, when he thought of the call that the woman had just answered, an inexplicable panic swept over his body. Could it be that these people were coming for him? Secretary Wei, County Magistrate Shu. You greeted them with a smile on your face, but you were met with a cold shoulder. They didn't even know who you were. There were so many deputy directors in the county, it would be weird if the leaders recognized them all. Although your public security bureau is a relatively special one, as long as they keep the top leader firmly in their hands, those other small fish and shrimps will no longer be a problem. Binglan Xiao Wantao didn't care about his image. He stepped forward and pulled Li Binglan over to take a look. Only when he saw that Li Binglan was intact did he turn to the two men holding the handcuffs and asked, "What do you want to do?" When he stared at them and asked them like that, the two men shuddered for no reason. His look was too scary. However, it was really the case that ignorance is of no consequence. They really didn't take Xiao Wantao seriously. The reason was not for anything else, but the key point was that they didn't know you were the executive vice mayor. "Who are you? Don't interfere with our law enforcement." The man holding the handcuffs pointed at Xiao Wantao with his handcuffed hands. The room was not big to begin with, and after Xiao Wantao entered, he just sat at the side. The other people had no idea what was going on inside. The deputy director, on the other hand, was standing relatively close to the front. When he heard these words, his eyes went dark and his body slid down the wall. As a deputy director who was more ambitious, he was more concerned about politics. After Xiao Wantao entered, he tried hard to search for this person in his mind. When he finally remembered that he seemed to have seen this person in a party newspaper, it was too late, because the people inside seemed to be going to take action against him. "Law enforcement," Xiao Wantao snorted coldly, "I really want to see how you enforce the law today." An aura of a king who had been in a high position for a long time emanated from him. He had decided to stand up for Li Binglan. No matter what the specific reason was, he would never allow anyone to touch a hair of Li Binglan. One of the main reasons why he came here to be the executive vice mayor was that the old leader was worried about Li Binglan and asked him to come here to take care of her. Although the old leader did not say it, he understood this better than anyone else. If he could not even do this well, then he should forget about dreaming of being in charge of a place and go home early to hug his children. "You are obstructing law enforcement. I'm going to handcuff you first." The policeman holding the handcuffs stepped forward and shook the handcuffs at Xiao Wantao.